leading.
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by?
So the majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women.
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't bode well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I can see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so. That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Wow.
Like that.
What I think will fix is if black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be
balance. Explain what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put them in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
Bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like,
yeah, is going to college a waste of time?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't think for biology.
It's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies? Or
Poli-sci, political science.
Poli-sci, okay. Yeah. Or criminal justice, it's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles in what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight.
This Might Be Risky sponsorship package is here. Have your ad run on our live streaming episodes, linked in the video description and attached to our many hot take clips. The channel is fast growing with thousands of views and subscribers. Don't miss your chance to grow your business on one of the fastest growing platforms on YouTube. Join the family today. This might be risky. Email us at thismightberisky@gmail.com if interested. Hashtag Indeed, hashtag do the right thing.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Yo, what's good? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I didn't hear any sound effects though.
I didn't hear me yet. What's popping?
Oh, my bad. What's up? What's good? Happy Tuesday.
No doubt. Now, what's up? What's good from where I'm from is fighting words.
What's up? What's good?
You tell me. Don't start that shit all early, man.
I come in peace, bro. I said, what's that?
All right. I try to chill, you feel me? But you come in here wilding. You know you got the wrong one, right? You know that, right?
I said hello.
But you know that by now, though. I'm not the one.
Do you know? And it goes vice versa. It goes as two-way streaks. I'm not the one either. And you right now, I'm
built like me. Let me talk. You think you built like me?
I have a neck, so no.
If they dropped us off on an island, who you think would survive longer? Keep it real.
Probably you.
Stop the cap.
Oh, all right.
You're right. Okay, I'm gonna say you're right. That's what you get. See, trying to give you your props. Big face.
Now, why? I want you to expound on why I would last significantly longer than you.
Because you would be able to probably kill food quicker than me with your bare hands.
Yeah, look how my hands is.
I'm trying to give you your props again. You keep on trying to fight. I said you can kill with your bare hands. I probably use plants. I probably pick the wrong plants and die.
Wow. Yo, what's popping? Who in the building? Black America. Indeed, as always, Enos. Yeah, you already know what time it is, man.
Shit like that.
I gave him props. As soon as I got in the door, y'all sitting there bugging. Put y'all in the bathroom. Y'all bugging.
Lucky, what's popping, man? Lucky, don't join the sisterhood because I'm about to kick her ass. I don't know. Do we got time? Probably it's not happening.
Oh yeah.
Twan, what up though?
What's up, Twan?
Reese. Put a shirt on, cowboy.
Next picture.
Bub, what up though? Mr.
Bub?
TK was in here for a minute. Sammy was popping. All is well with y'all, man. Yo. I got on the summer cookout. Damn, man, that's funny as hell. So what up, man? What we talking about today, man?
Second chances at love.
That sounds really
good.
So what does that mean to you?
It's real. You know, you spin the block on love, right? Because you were with somebody, you weren't mature enough to really do the right thing or be the best you could be, because you're still trying to find yourself or whatever. And the timing is right and everything works and the stars are aligned, you can come back and spin the block the second time around, and it could be much better because there's a foundation of love. And where you two are at, it may work out. It may work out. What's up, Hank?
So what the fuck
Uncle
are you talking about?
Uncle Ty. Sorry.
Yo, these niggas, man. Yo, they hating, man. So I don't know, man. Spinning the block seems like it's a redundancy that's unnecessary, because I feel like people will spin that block. People don't change, they mask. So that person is the same person, but they may be a better job at masking. But what are the issues? Do we fall in la la land and continue to just only look at the pros from that relationship? What about all those cons? They don't rear their head?
So I believe that people can change. Not everybody subscribes to that. I believe people can change. And so, it may have been pretty good, but you did some foul stuff when you were previously together. I believe through therapy, through experience, you can evolve and be a better person. You don't have to, everything's not a mask all the time. People can genuinely change or improve for the better.
Therapy. What you mean by that?
I do believe in therapy. Therapy in the fact that you go see a licensed professional with a good reputation and they give you the tools to see yourself and then improve upon, certain deficiencies or inadequacies or ways of opportunities to improve. I believe in that.
That's a word salad, ain't it?
What's up, Lauren? No, you didn't hear what. Listen, just say you don't.
I heard you. Inefficiency. You said inefficiencies, inadequacies.
I said deficiencies is what I said.
Inefficiencies, deficiencies, inadequacies. You just using big words to say what? What are you really trying to say? What licensed professional, what schools are these motherfuckers going to that you're saying, I'm going to trust you to help me heal based on what I tell you? And then I have an implicit bias to not paint myself in such a bad light. How am I really going to get an original opinion and something organic to help me get better?
Well, first of all, you have to go in there open and willing. You can't go in there saying,
but you ain't.
What? You ain't.
Love, what? Keep it real. You not open to being wrong.
In a safe space, yes, I am. I've been to therapy before.
See, when people are open to being wrong, they open. You got qualifications to your wrongness. How can you then go to a therapist and tell them that you did X, Y, and Z that paints you in a very bad picture?
I've done it before because I knew that I was in a safe space. I trusted the person I was saying this to had my best interest at heart, and they had the tools to assist. That's why. Nigga, I'm not coming on YouTube, these wild, wild west YouTube streets, and bearing my soul. Are you nuts?
Well, one. Wait, so you saying you got stuff to hide?
There's sacred spaces in my life that I don't reveal.
So you cap about them?
No, I just don't talk about them.
Okay. Why don't you get a friend that knows you that can hold you accountable? Why are you getting a therapist that has no clue about you that you can tell them what you want? why wouldn't a friend that could be like, "Bit, well, you know y'all talk, bitch, you know you capping by X, Y, and Z."
So because a lot of friends, some of them either don't know how to articulate or have the tools themselves to help me. Number one. Number two, I don't believe that someone in a ditch lower than me can help me get out of my ditch.
You mean if you knowingly know they're in the ditch because you have no clue about that therapist's life?
Correct. Absolutely.
So you're saying, long as you don't know it, then it is what it is.
Correct.
The therapist can be a shitty person.
Yeah. My therapist could be a complete flaming raging a-hole. Could be.
I'll tell you about. Okay.
However, in their profession, they could be solely professional, because people can compartmentalize their lives. You do know that. And so in their profession, they can be very professional and use book knowledge to provide the tools and be unbiased and objective to a stranger more than they can to themselves. Yes.
But the people, like you just said, though, people's results matter.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Absolutely.
So
they can have success though with other patients. I'm getting referrals. You get referrals, definitely.
So we went to this one therapist. First off, I couldn't even listen to him. He was too fucking puny.
Did you inside petite?
He was a small nigga, yeah. And I'm just like, he's like, yeah, he's like, Hamp, you gotta do. I'm like, nigga, I would give you a noogie, boy. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't. What does that have to do, Hamp? What does that, his stature, have to do with his professionalism and his knowledge? Tell me, please tell me.
He was wimpy.
He wasn't telling you how to lift weight, sir.
But I don't listen to wimps, man. I got a hard time. Like, he the type of nigga that negotiate with his wife.
How do you know? He told you that?
Well, he was divorced because his wife wouldn't listen, so on and so forth.
He said that?
Yeah. Well, no, not in those words. But he was saying the partnership. When he said that, I can't hear nothing he's saying.
Oh, because he said
that's what you get.
That threw you off. Okay.
Yeah. So now I instantly know he was wimpy. He had a small frame. And then I know she was yelling at him, jumping at him, all types of shit.
How do
so now
you
you're gonna tell me how to. So how you gonna tell me how to deal with a woman?
You know you sound insane, right?
Do I?
Yeah.
Think about it.
You do
think about
sound insane. I'm listening to you wholeheartedly, and because this man is small in stature, he can't tell you how to have a successful marriage.
No,
or
his
how to
life
look at
is
yourself?
different than mine. His life is different than mine. How he got to deal with people is different. You, like, for instance, you have to walk on more eggshells in this earth than I do.
Me personally, yeah, I do. I choose to.
Yeah,
I choose to. Yes.
No, you have to. But somebody will rip your fucking head off you if they needed to. To rip my head off is going to take a lot more.
Got you.
Yeah. So in this earth, how I conduct myself is different than how you conduct yourself. Now, I'm not invincible. I've been beat up before, but it's gonna take all you got. God damn it! I've been beat up 12 times.
How many times? 12. Mm-hmm. Out of 20 fights. Out of 20 fights. About 20 fights.
Almost 100 fights. So, but 12 is still 12, and it wasn't close. Like, there's some other ones I probably lost to, but it was so close, so I give myself the W. These weren't close.
Oh wow, that's good self-awareness. Yeah. That's good self-awareness.
Yeah, no.
But to get back on topic, though,
yeah.
You went in there. You went in there with a bias. I can't listen to what these guys say. You came in shut off. You did. You went into the therapist shut off.
Yeah.
And you wouldn't listen to anything he had to say. It's interesting to me that you even bothered going when you don't even agree with therapy in the first place. So what was it just performative that you went?
No, I was open to it, right? To try to help correct things.
Mm-hmm.
But what it is people cannot separate themselves like they think they can, right? So when we talking about therapy, right? And I DJ,
Mm-hmm.
even the therapist is like, you have an outlet, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it's an actual job to me if you do it, 4 days a week, right? But because the atmosphere looks fun when you don't work in that type of atmosphere, then even a therapist was like, I have an outlet that she didn't have because of all the kids. You see what I'm saying?
I hear you.
But he was saying the same shit. Oh, well, your friends could come, you could drink, you could smoke hookah. That is the atmosphere of that job, though. And it doesn't make it fun. It just is what it is. But even a therapist couldn't see that. You know what I mean? Because he was a nerdy ass, small. You know what I'm saying?
So I think part of it
he
is,
get his toes done every Sunday.
what's wrong with that? I'm not getting distracted by that statement because I'm not getting distracted by that. They're saying outlet because you're out of the house. I get what you're saying. They've never DJ before. They don't understand the party the climate that you have to facilitate. They don't get that. But what they see is you are out of the house. That's your outlet. You're not around a bunch of screaming kids demanding things from you. I get it. But at the same time, part of what he should have done, he may have, I don't know, I wasn't there, but it's also get you all to bridge that conversation. That's the identification of a good therapist. So next time you pick the therapist, you do your research and get you a strong, tall black man, and you pick, so you can go in there at least open and willing. He's so retarded.
Rush Enterprises, Starks, $2. What's popping, my boy? Son spitting facts. You know, bro. They don't get it, man. They don't get it, man. This therapy shit is like, it's some like you know how you're like a what is that? You said some shit you made up. Expanded consciousness.
I am. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just big words for I want to do what I want to do, and I want to make sure I get my biases confirmed, so that I continue to do what I've been doing. That's what therapy does for people. People very rarely are progressing, and we see that based on people's what the hell is it? Depression, anxiety, divorce rates, all this shit is not working. Come on, man.
So I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna go back to the topic at hand because we went down this path. What I'm gonna say is, when I went to therapy.
UT in the building.
And he missed an S in his words. So anyway, I can't read super chats that are misspelled. So when I went to therapy, couples therapy with my ex-husband, it got to be to a point the therapist said, "Hey, I can't finish this couples therapy until you get therapy. It has to be individual therapy," because it was so fractured that she's like, "I can't finish this until you come, y'all come by yourselves," right? So it's levels to it. It's complex. It is what it is. It is what you make it. I want to get off of that because the point I was making 20 minutes ago plus is that spinning the block, coming around, a second chance at love is the potential, because there's already a trust factor there. As long as it wasn't abused or anything else like that, I think it's good. Hence, me bring up Nelly and Ashanti, and they seem pretty happy. And then in their older age, 20 years later, because they're matured.
Unpopular truth for the $2. Therapists are very biased and have their own agenda.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that.
Oh, Mac, what's popping? Wrong one. Most of the therapists / counselors have been divorced and messed up relationships. Why help to fix you when repeat business is best?
Shit like that. Shit like that.
That's not always true because success also brings in additional business. So, for example, if we have success in our therapy sessions, we can tell our friends, we can tell our family, like, because everybody has issues in their marriage. Let's be very clear. Everyone, no matter how much y'all niggas want to come on here and cap in the comments, your relationships and your marriages have issues that need to be fixed. If I happen to have a good therapist and counselor that has fixed us, why not share that? That's business for them. What are you talking about? Not only that, if they're successful too, they can do books and things. Come on, man. That sounds ridiculous.
I don't know, man. People don't fuck with that therapy shit, bro.
That's problematic.
Real love.
Shit like that.
So you gonna read what?
I'll read that. Thank you, Rilla, for the $20 super chat. What's up, Rilla? Peace, Hamp. All due respect to you, but that beloved, I don't know what that means. All Black men need therapy. And I'm going to read it again. This is in all caps. All Black men need therapy. Black man, go see a therapist. Group, individual, couples, aroma, physical. I don't give an F. Just get the help you need.
Thank real you, love, man. I love you. I appreciate the super chat. Rilla, hold this.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Correct me if I'm wrong, podcast, with the $5. If Ray Lewis type men were therapists, then most men would probably go. Until then, keep it moving.
I like it though. The point is, he doesn't say no therapy. He just says if they
but
were.
He's saying this isn't realistic. So, Rilla, them therapists ain't shit. Now, if we hit a men's group, like a barbershop talk of men that you had some familiarity with or that you can resonate with, like what Correct Me If I'm Wrong podcast is saying, then maybe I may be a proponent. But if people cannot hold you accountable because they don't know your experience and haven't lived that life, it's difficult for men to hear them. Like these therapists.
Well, he said it. I think he's kind of.
No, he said therapist. That part I can't get with. If it was Rilla in a room, me in a room, Chief in a room, Mr. White in a room, I get way more out of that. Men just having a conversation.
Pause. You know why? And I would love that. The men you just stated, I would love if you, and not just you, picking on you, but other men, Black men, got in a room with them people. You want to know why? One is a therapist, one goes to therapy, one believes in therapy, and is very well rounded, and her mindset is enhanced and expanded. So that you just
what does that even mean? You guys don't know half as much shit as I do. How are you guys so expanded? That shit is corny.
What the men you just, sir? I'm agreeing with you.
No, you saying, but who you saying is expanded and all this other corny word salad shit that you be saying?
I can't just use like 4-letter words all the time, Ham. I'm sorry, my
what is expanded though? What is
expanded? Is not so linear and so one facet. It has to be expanded.
What makes them expanded though is the question. Who reads more than me? Like who can talk about more subject matter than I can? What makes them so expanded?
I didn't say more than anybody. I said they are. And so if you were to get in a room with them, I would love that. I'm agreeing with what you said, sir.
No, what I'm asking is what makes people so expanded because they fluid and don't stand on nothing and they're ready to consider everything and hear all opinions? Or should you be steadfast more often? Or is this world so...
Why'd you pick them, Ham? Just tell me why you picked them then. Why you picked them?
I'm saying men I respect. You talking about some expandedness that make me lose respect for them.
Sorry. Thank you, Lauren, for the $9.99 super chat. What's up, Lauren Mack? Mm-hmm. Typically, you go to counseling because you recognize you are not getting the outcome you want. You can't come in expecting confirmation for your behavior. Thank you, Lauren. I agree with you.
Thank you. What? That's what you did. Read this one.
OMAC with the $199. Thank you, OMAC. Women often going go to counseling for years, and that's fine. They go to counseling for years. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't think there's an end all be all. Thank you, Mike Brown, $5 super chat. All men don't need therapy. The assumption is we all are broken, and that's not true. And I'm expanding. You don't have to go because you're broken. You don't have to go because you're broken. You go because you need that objective person to help you with tools. It's not broken. Who said anything about broken? You may be stuck. You may have plateaued in your life, and you just need that objective person to assist. It's not broken. And that's the mindset, I think, that puts people. What is that? Right. What the heck was that? What was that?
Land the fucking plane.
That was a good one. That's a good one. It's been on my nerves. Anyway.
Yo, Mike, man, tell her what John the Baptist with the finals. I agree, him. Men benefit more from a group of men than therapy. Yeah.
I agree too, John. We all saying the same thing, bruh.
So look, Big Bad Bull was popping. So Real is expanding on what he said.
Mm-hmm.
So so he's using that term. What would you say, like colloquially, almost?
Yeah.
Like, who can you get good sound advice from that you can implement?
The part of it is a trust factor. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. So when you
same thing,
huh?
We're all saying the same thing. Finally, we're all on the same page. Good job.
Okay. Really resonated. So, all right. So back to this circling the block. I don't know if I could spin the block on somebody who I was invested in. Like, let's say I met a chick. Well, like Sharnice. So I met her, right?
Mm-hmm.
We kicked it like on the phone talking, but it didn't really connect. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
7 months later, I saw her again. Boom, and then that connected. But there was no investment, though. You know what I'm saying? So, like, if I was in a relationship with somebody, right, for like a couple years, like these two were, and it just does not connect, I don't see myself circling back, because I'm not saying like I'm dating virgins, but once you mind, like, you know, like we really got that take you personal feel, then you get out here and then niggas dicking you down again. I feel like that shit for me is mental.
How do you know that she's getting dick down? Tell me, how do you know that?
Because all women are hoes. We remember we defined that last week.
Well, she's a hoe when you met her then. She was a hoe when you met her then.
Yeah, but then she became mine, and then she went back out hoeing. So now I don't know if I can unsee the hoeing.
But you unsaw it the first time.
No, I didn't see it in the first place. I didn't give a fuck.
Right. So you trying to tell me that
why you yell out right?
Because
put him in a fucking bed and get him out of here. Come
on.
Listen, I can't let you distract me. Listen, you trying to tell me that your ding-a-ling atones for wholeness after they met you? Like you're nuts. She was a hoe when you met her.
Yeah.
Y'all had sex, and your ding-a-ling atoned for them hoish
Listen,
sins.
man. All I'm saying is you take her personal. After that, there's the whole. But then once she go back outside, I don't know if I could really spin the block and just unsee whatever it is that she was doing.
She might not have been doing anything. I know for me personally,
I can't take it. I can't take it, y'all. Here she go with this shit, bro. Sorry, finger slip. Enos, finally.
shit like that.
You can't remember, goddamn it. Shout out to England. Wait, do you say Great Britain or England, Asia?
Great Britain is the broader countries with Ireland and England and Scotland. But
what's the UK?
United Kingdom.
Is that England?
Yes, that's a part of it. Yes.
Oh, but hence the term United. All right, I got it.
Like United States.
John, and Baz with themselves. What is spin the block? So
spin, S-P-I-N, John. spin, like spin, come back around again.
Yeah. So John, so if there's ever a drive-by, John, and they spin the block, I would advise you to go inside.
Duck for cover.
No, don't duck. Go inside somewhere. If they spin the block, they didn't hit the person they want. So just FYI. Unpopular truth for the $5. If you go to a doctor for 10 years and never get healed, is that a good doctor, or are they just taking your money? OMAC with the OMAC with the $2. Hemp, it was just your turn into the next man. Yeah, real shit, man.
What does that? No. What does that mean? Tell me what that mean. What does that mean?
When that chick, when you disband from that chick,
yeah.
If her real modus operandi was to just be outside, then you were just a stopgap.
Then you chose wrong. Then if you just a stopgap and you just was like, adjust until your turn, why'd you choose her and take her personal? That sounds nuts.
So you think there's success in spinning the block?
There can be, yes.
That ain't a real answer. You think there's success in spinning the block?
I haven't had success spinning the block.
You have not.
I have not. I said, and I've.
Wait, let me qualify for all the people in the back. Thank you for everybody for tuning in. We got 60 people here so far.
What's up, y'all?
You are expanded consciousness. Mm-hmm. You are some expanded Christian, right? You've been going to therapy, right?
No, not recently. No, not
recently. I'm just saying you've done it, right? Okay. You're a proponent of it. You got to derail me. You believe in self-love.
Yes.
Right. You support everything.
No.
Well, most woke shit you support. You think women should be able to be out here and fuck without judgment.
I didn't say that either.
In terms of being sexual liberated. So you got all this going in this therapeutic realm. You go to places to go Zen mode. You cut your phone off from Facebook and all that stuff.
I do.
And you weren't successful in spinning the block.
Mm-hmm. I don't try. So let me tell you why I don't. When I'm with someone for real, mm-hmm. I love hard, and I give a lot. And so I've always believed that if it didn't work out the first time, it just won't work out, because I have, at the time, I tried everything to make sure we were good, make sure, we worked out. What could I do better? Like I was full core press, making sure it worked or trying to make it work. And if it still didn't, I can't do anything differently, and could be flawed. The fact that I tried so hard so many times while we were in it, I had nothing else for you afterwards, because I can still love you from a distance. I can still care about you as a human being from a distance, because I've tried everything that I could when we were in it. And you chose, as the man, to do whatever you did to me.
Stop the fucking cat.
Stop the cap.
No, you did. Yo, listen. Y'all all be talking like that, but y'all don't listen good enough to try all that you could. And I'm going to let you know how, because y'all have such an issue with telling the truth, being candid, and admitting when you dead ass wrong. I've never heard women blame themselves, with the exception of Gway. One time she blamed herself.
You are lying. We had a whole podcast about it, Hamp. Are you kidding?
What did you say?
I said I could have communicated, but I could have not shut down as quick. I said that.
No, but see,
I was indifferent. Remember, I said that.
Yeah, but that's not. I know what you said, but that ain't accountability. You're saying things were happening to you, therefore you shut down, and you shouldn't have.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? That's not the same thing as saying I was rude, I was disrespectful, and I had apathy before it was time to have apathy. That is how you actually say you shouldn't have shut down. But you guys don't. You saying my shutdown was a residual effect from what was happening to me. That ain't the same thing.
And I also said, sir, remember, because you sat there and we had a whole 30 minutes on me cat the entire time. Is that
you see how
I
you put that
said I
together?
learned not to sit there and not always have to be right in my relationship. I said that. You called it cap. You said I was lying in X, Y, and Z. I did admit that. Run the tape backs. I did. I absolutely did, sir.
Reach for the $2. Not Ireland. It's Northern Ireland, Scotland, England. All right.
Okay. All right.
Yo, listen, bro. You kind of just ignore my breakdown, but that's what happens with y'all. Your accountability is never your fault, right? Like sis said one time, she was saying, "Don't shake your head." Sis said it.
Okay, I like it.
They don't write divorce on the paper, right? On the reason why they have irreconcilable differences, but it builds up, or they never write cheating on the paper, right? But it builds up. Damn, I lost my fucking train of thought. But it builds up. Hold on, let me get my shit back. Damn, I done forgot now. I was reading this goddamn thing. Damn, that was the point. Go ahead.
Anyway, no one is perfect. There's no perfect human being in the world. Okay, we all can admit that. There are some qualities and traits that we may consider deal breakers or not. It's all about what is your deal breaker or not. So if your deal breakers weren't peed upon, it could simply have been either of you weren't ready at that time. I wasn't ready to really settle down and maybe not be out with my friends as much or listen to my friends or whatever. I don't know. It could be different things. You come back around again later, you've realized because you've done self-reflection, introspection, and therefore you say, I'm a different person. I'm a better person, different person, whatever. And because you were friends, I think being friends is very important in a relationship. And if you're still friends, the friendly, hey, what's up? What's going on? We see each other out. Hey, what's going on? Like they did. And then go out for coffee, go out to dinner. And then like them feelings start bubbling up all over again. I never stopped loving you. I realized I was wrong. I should have done this. And this is where we were wrong. Yada, 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 yada. Accountability to one another occurs. That could happen.
Okay. What's your worst trait?
My worst trait?
Yeah.
Ooh, I think I think it's a good thing, but the seemingly worst trait is that I may be a little overly sensitive, maybe.
What does that mean?
I'm overly sensitive and I may take things wrong. The things that you may say or do, you don't mean them in that negative way, and I take it that way, and I say I don't appreciate X, Y, and Z, and you're like, why did I mean it that way? And I say because I think at this big age you should know better. I think I probably expect. I demand a lot. I think I expect a lot. Maybe that's my worst trait. Then I think that's my worst trait. That I don't know, Ham. It's for me to answer right now on the spot. I have to think about that. I have flaws, but for me to say what's the worst, I think I'd be the worst to the person that I'm with, because I'm overly analytical at times, and some people think that's good. You hate it. Yeah, you gotta let me think it through. I'm telling you, I had to think it through because again, me being over analytical, you could love it. Another man be like, oh my God, you're blowing me. You are so over analytical. Stop it. It depends on who I'm with. I don't know.
I don't think you would be successful in spinning the block because, like you said, over analytical, overly sensitive. So you are going to be analyzing what that person was doing, who taught them the new move they're doing.
Yes.
And all of that.
Yes.
So why are you then? I know you. I would assume you're saying case by case, but why are you then? Are you saying people should spin the block?
Yeah, I think. I mean, if there's conditions to it, and you're gonna sit there and call me not landing the plane, but there are conditions to it. Again, if there's no abuse involved, why not? Matter of fact, I ain't gonna lie. This is a true story. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yesterday, I was talking to one of my exes, and I was talking to him. I said, "Yeah, why don't your sister and her, baby dad back together again? They're much older now. The baby, the son is like in his 30s. They're single. Get back to one another." He said, "Well, you single. I'm single. Why don't we do it again? Get back together again?" I was like, "Are you nuts?" I said, "You didn't like me when we were together. What are you talking about?" He said, "No, I love you and I still do." I'm like, "Yeah, your love is different." And so I'm saying to say, yeah, I do. I overanalyze things. I overanalyze that. Like, I'm like, nah, that ain't gonna work between us. It ain't gonna work. I gave you too many chances anyway. We better off as friends.
How many chances did he give you?
He didn't need to give me any chances.
See?
He didn't need to give me any chances. That's it. If he was ever come up on you, he would tell you it was his fault. My ex-husband said the same. My ex-husband said the same thing. It was his fault. So many questions for love, but let me get some aspirin. That was funny.
Wow.
Oh, Mac with the 499 super chat. I think Black women after 35 years old, I'm assuming spinning the block is a waste of time. Black men won't take you seriously because he knows you have hit the wall and running out of options. That's not true because Nelly and both Ashanti are past 40. She's like 42, 43. And they spun the block in their 40s. So I'm not sure what you're talking about. John the Baptist with a $5 super chat. Thank you, John. Hamp forgot his point mid-sentence. Welcome to getting old, my guy.
No, not yet. Not yet, John.
I never forgot anything mid-sentence. Unpopular truth with $5 super chat. Love. So you really did everything, quotes, to make your relationship work. Sounds like a lie. Sounds like sex story. Laugh out loud. Okay. John. Thank you, John, for $2 super chat. Love. Your worst trait does not change in a moment. I didn't say it did. I never said that. I said it changes per person. Because it's their perspective.
I think your worst trait is that you do have an issue with being wrong.
Okay.
You fight till the cows come home and you don't have a chance in hell. Have you seen The Last Samurai?
With Tom Cruise?
Yeah.
No, I've heard of it, obviously, but I've never seen it.
There was a scene where he was done. He got stabbed in the leg and I think the side, and his whole team had either got killed or ran off. And he has a spear that he's not familiar with, but he gets it. He's surrounded by 10 samurais, and he's steady swinging the spear. He getting stabbed all up. He should just let it ride, but he refuses. He's a warrior in that sentence, but he's also stupid as hell.
And I agree with you. You know what? That's an awesome point because that's me, right? I'm fighting. So the fight has two different faces. One fight face is I fight for the relationship. The other fight is, I might fight to not be wrong, so you say, or whatever. But that was a good analogy. I don't know if I fight to not be wrong. I just agree with you. So, and I agree. I'm very agreeable with you when you're right, and with people on the panel and in the chat. When you're right, you're right. I'm with you when you're right. If you're wrong, I don't agree with it. I don't care how unagreeable you think I am. If you're wrong, you're wrong. I don't care.
Okay. So when do you start windmilling? What is that? What segment of right, wrong, and indifferent is that?
Defense.
Just straight defense?
Just straight defense. I don't windmill on offense.
But windmilling would be so defense has to be intelligent though. Yeah. Because some defense doesn't even allow you to counter.
Explain, please.
So if you box him, right?
And
you shell the whole time, right? It's hard. Your counters are slower, right? Because you got to come out of shell.
Correct.
Right.
Correct.
So I can protect myself from a jab with a shell, right? Or I can parry, right? I can parry a jab. So see, my hand is already moving.
Correct.
parry, and I can throw the one if I need to.
Correct.
Right? Because I'm not. I can see, but if I shell, I can't see. Right? But if I'm here and I parry, I can counter more quickly. Right?
Different types of defense. Yes.
Yeah. And some of them aren't as intelligent. Right?
Or
because
effective.
You gotta, or effective. Because even if I'm taking punishment here, that constant, right? My hands hit my face, it just damage wise. So I feel like your windmill is more of a shell.
Okay.
You know, when you're parrying, there's also risk of shots coming through, but your counters are more effective.
Correct. I agree.
So to make an analogy, if shots are coming through, I can feel them and understand them, hear some points, but also counter intelligently so that I can also learn and I can give back something that makes sense too.
I hear you. And I agree with you. Great analogy. Because I used to be a boxer. I used to box.
No, you haven't.
So I didn't say professionally, but I used to box.
Well, you didn't know what a shell was, so put him in the bathroom. Come on, man.
I didn't say I didn't know what a shell was, but I was talking about. I said expound upon or explain. I meant like, what was your point? Not what. Anyway, I wanted to distract me. Great analogy. And so it may look like a shell all the time instead of the parry when I'm up here. But if you also recall, Hamp, when we're up here talking and you deliver messages and you talk, I'm asking you, do I not say you're right? And I need to look at that.
Yeah.
Okay. What? Also, thank you. I know I do that. Secondly, there are times up here when there is nothing I'm going to receive because it's not intended to be helpful. It is intended to hurt and to jab and to be demeaning and berating. That's their pure intention. It's not to help. So I am not going to accept that advice, as they call it, because it's not. You're intending to be berating. But when you come up here and you say certain things, or even some people from the come up here on, like Rilla one time came up here on a Tuesday night. He said some stuff. I love the way he was talking, because even he wasn't with. He said, "This is like Thursday night. Y'all fighting, y'all windmilling or whatever." He came up here talking and trying to edify. You can edify and give correction. That's the whole point of edification, is correction. Not to sit there and berate and belittle. So you're right. I'm never going to take a belittling or berating man up here and sit there and say, yeah, he's right. I'm not doing that. It's not even real life. Not.
And I think that's the problem overall with circling a block with a woman that you had issues with, and then women in general. You guys are so focused on the messenger and delivery of the message that the substance of a message instantly get lost depending on who's talking and how it is they're saying it. And I feel like you guys use that excuse too much, love, where it's not what you said but how you say it. Bullshit. It's what you said. Because if I'm like, man, love, fuck this shit, I'm giving you a fucking promotion. Get the fuck out my office. You cursed at me.
No, are you? Get out of here. Get out of here. Are you nuts?
But
no.
See, what I'm saying is what is said should always matter, because it can't only matter when we like it.
The intention. Let me ask you. Does intentions matter? The intent of the person matter?
In a delivery? No.
Period.
Yeah, but that's not.
Someone's intentions matter.
But that doesn't have nothing to do with what we're talking about.
I'm just asking, does someone's intentions matter?
If you're asking separately from what we're talking about, yes, intent matters.
So when someone's delivering the message, obviously we're talking about that. Does intention matter? That's what I'm saying. I'm talking about the message we're talking about right now, not separate from here. Why separate? Come on now.
Intent is much, yeah. So if somebody is trying to be constructive, I guess that's their intent. But what if somebody isn't and they say something good? I feel like intention is more like actions wise. But I'm not sure why you're saying does intention matter, though, based on what I said.
Because I'm asking, because the person's intentions on their message, does it matter? Because it does matter. Because if I'm talking about, and I hate even bringing this up, but Friday night, the episode, whatever. Person, I'm not gonna say his name, came up here. His intention was not to be constructive. They were trolling the entire time.
Wally?
I didn't want to say his name, but yes.
Mm-hmm.
And it admittedly was trolling. Came up and had nothing to do with what we were talking about. And if you must admit too, in addition to Ali on other episodes, men will come on to the panel and just start talking about whatever they want to talk about. And it starts in y'all problem this, y'all problem that, y'all problem this, y'all problem that. And we're like, that's not even the point of this dialogue right now, this subject. People come with their own agenda. So if the intention is your own agenda and it's to berate, why would I accept that? That's what I'm saying.
I knew you weren't talking about what I said. I called it out before you went down that path.
I don't see how it wasn't.
Because they're not really saying anything constructive.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
So the intent comes out clearly.
Okay, fine. We're on the same page then. But they'll say that, but they'll sit there and say, y'all ain't gonna get any better. You're not listening to us. They say that behind their words, and it's not constructive. And I agree with you. It has to be constructive in their intent, right? We're talking about this. We're saying the same thing. Their intention is to be constructive, or is it to be berating?
That's the problem right there. Berate and constructive, those things are not mutually. They're not opposites. They're not. Let me read this super chat real quick. Slay producing with the $5. Hamp, I'm the good thing that women lost. There ain't no spinning back. Beauty is common, and new coochie is always better.
That's what they say.
Yeah, maybe so. Omac with the $2. Nelly and Ashanti is an exception, not the rule. I tend to agree. Mm-hmm. Hank with the $2. Love is racking up them frequent flyer miles. Unpopular truth with the $5. You only agree and listen to Hamp because he is your friend and host. We can say the same thing as Hamp, and you fight us and agree with Hamp.
Untrue.
Enos with the $2 or £2. A good listener! Exclamation point. Begets a woman, a good leader and man. Oh yeah.
Repeat. No, explain to me what that means. What?
Yeah. I think you're saying a good listener for a woman begets her a good leader and a man. Like if you listen well, you can.
Okay.
Like in the King James, begot. I think that's what he's saying.
Okay, he's doing old King James English. Okay.
What did I say initially? Berate and constructive. Mm-hmm. Those aren't opposites. Those aren't contrary to each other. You can berate and be constructive 100%. So when I'm coaching the kids and I be tearing their ass up, it's constructive and it's coaching and they learn. I told the kid, 2 kids at practice was fighting, right? I said, yo, didn't your mom give you up for adoption? I said, didn't your mom send you to Seattle?
Wow.
These motherfuckers don't love you. I said, but both of y'all got a chance to go play D1 college football, have your life trajectory change forever. And you bitch ass niggas is fighting like you got an opportunity to do something else with no family. Who bought your strap on your arm? Who bought you dinner yesterday? Oh, Coach Hamp, right? So shut your fucking mouth, stop fighting each other, and let's get this practice done and learn the goddamn technique. Berated, you know what they did? They both played college football. They in their last years now.
You showed them love, Hamp. You showed them love.
I berated them, though. That's the key.
You did. You did. Absolutely. I agree with you. Berated them, but you showed them love by sitting there. Who got you the stripes? Who bought you lunch? Like you action.
I threw it in their face. I threw it in their face. I berated them. I hurt the words that I use hurt tremendously. Right? And I was cussing them the fuck out in front of it was all 80 players in the room. I'm cursing them out. Can't nobody get a word in. The head coach sitting there like he's scared to talk while I'm talking. I was not playing with them, but I berated the hell out of them. But it was still constructive though, and they still learn from it. Yeah. That's my point.
And so, fine, okay, fine. Let's pause right there. So again, I was looking for definition of berate, and you were right. You berated them. It's scold or criticize someone angrily, and you did do that. Fine. The constructive piece was, well, this is a little bit harsh, but it was constructive. Like, you have a chance. So the constructive part came in because you said you are good. You're great at what you do. You have a chance to be great.
Yeah.
And on top of that, you showed them love because you fed them. Okay. I don't know what stripes are. You gave them stripes. I guess that means
it's like he's hurt his shoulder.
So you gave them, you showed them love in action. You didn't just hold on. You didn't just constantly berate them every time you talked to them and saw them.
What are you addressing though?
I'm addressing that you were harsh in your child. That was very harsh, but I can't ignore the fact that you showed them love. And they felt love from you.
Slow down. What are you addressing though?
I'm addressing
nothing really, right?
No.
Constructive and berate can go together. That was my point.
What I'm saying is this: you cannot equate what you did for those young boys on that football field to what these men on these panels do for us. Stop.
But well, first, all right. Let me show you how to communicate. You concede the point that constructive and berate are contrary to
yes, absolutely. Yes.
Right. First. And now you're saying when they come up here, there is nothing constructive. They don't show no love and they only want to berate.
Absolutely.
I if I'm being objective, I do see an issue when people are just talking and not talking to you guys. And even when they're trying to edify, there's shot after shot after shot. There's like you ain't gonna learn, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Or this is why black women XYZ, but here's the game.
Correct.
Right? If you assume somebody's not, and then you tell them what they're not, what they need to know, even though you said they're not gonna do it, they're probably not gonna hear you.
Absolutely.
So I think I see what you're saying, but it's better when I say it. Cause good God Almighty, man, what degree you got?
So I ain't gonna lie to you. I had a protein smoothie with chia seeds, flaxseed, and some protein in the Energizer, and coffee and caffeine in here. So I'm a little bit on 1,000, to be honest with you. So I had way too much caffeine. I did. So
yeah, damn, man. So if you had to recommend people to spin the block, you say yes or no?
If you're making me say yes or no, I would say yes.
The majority of people should spin the block if they have an opportunity.
You're making me say yes or no? Yes, without giving caveats. Yes.
I would say no.
And why?
You can't unsee shit. The things that make you broke up, if you were invested, those are the things that you really need to assess. And I think when people see a beautiful woman or a handsome man that they used to be with, people always think they have some level of access. And so when they start doing dinner dates and coffee, everybody's being very cordial and diplomatic, right? But those things start to rear their head, once again, early on. And I think often, but you're in a honeymoon, and that honeymoon is great because you had connection previously.
I think you're missing the familiarity as well.
Hold on, hold it down for a second. Okay,
yeah. So I think that one piece that's missing is the familiarity piece of it. Familiarity. Why'd you take me? Oh, okay. Familiarity is the connector, and that's the bridge to spinning the block. And there's had to be a sense of safety with that person. There may have been she was going to say somebody cheated. You were younger and they cheated. I don't necessarily think that should be a deal breaker at times. To be very honest with you, it sounds crazy coming from a woman, but when we were young, we don't know the value of a true relationship, and we may have thought cheating should be a deal breaker. Yeah, whatever. And I don't think that that should break up a relationship at times when you were younger, and that should prevent you from spinning the block because a person can mature, plain and simple. I wish I had access to the super chats. Matter of fact, I'm going to go into the comments and read some of y'all comments. Mike Brown with $2 super chat. Ali did the same exact thing to you, love. I'm not sure what you were talking about with that. But thank you for the super chat, Mike. Trey says, never spin the block. Never. What's up, Hamp and Love, Vincent? Thank you, Vince. Go ahead, Hamp.
Mike Brown with the $2. Ali did the exact same thing to you, love. He sent this at 108. So what did you just say? I can't hear you.
Sorry, I was on mute. My bad. At 108, I was just talking about how spinning the block, people can learn after they messed up was the point. Thank you, Hank, for the $5 super chat. Love. Tough love is needed most of the time with young boys and young men. But some women need that tough love as well. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not mad at that.
I think spinning the block, I think something just resonated for me. But people need to, if you want to spin a block, you need to stick it out. Right? When the going gets tough, the tough gets going, right? Is that what they just said on G.I. Joe?
That's what it said in G.I. Joe.
Yeah.
Yes. But I think that comes with maturity. I think
like
so.
Old?
No, not old. Maturity.
How's maturity developed?
I think maturity is developed through experiences. You don't have to be old because there are old people that are not mature, and we know this already.
I think in relationships, maturity comes with less options.
No.
I think when people get old, they're getting fat, they're getting ugly. I think that they start to see things and be more understanding of a lot more.
That's called settling. No.
Oh, well, we all settle. So everybody, like my wife settled for me, and somebody gonna settle for you again. So everybody settles for sure.
Hold on, sir.
No.
Hold on.
What?
Do you say they're gonna settle for me again? You said?
Well, because you was married before.
Oh, you trying to say the first one settled for me?
Hell yeah.
No, he didn't. I was an upgrade. He's talking about.
No, trust me. Everybody settles, right? You can use words like compromise or these are my non-negotiables. Everybody settles. So time does matter with maturity, but oftentimes in relationships, people are much more understanding the uglier and older they get. And when that phone stop ringing, and if you on dating apps and motherfuckers ain't swiping right like you want them to, now you start considering shorter motherfuckers, fatter motherfuckers, broker motherfuckers. So we call it maturity, but it's really like you options are lower, and we come across like we more mature and more understanding. When the truth is, I don't got no choice.
I counter that because I think maturity is knowing not to settle.
Huh?
Maturity is knowing not to settle. Maturity is saying this. If you know deep down inside, you don't want someone that is out of shape. Seriously, I do not want, for example, a smoker. I don't want a smoker. So I may be 50 years old and lonely and bored and need a companion. But my maturity says you don't want someone that smokes because that is disgusting to you. It's unhygienic and he's going to die quicker. You know what I'm saying? Like that. That's maturity. Even though I am lonely, I'm not going to settle for that. That's maturity.
That's not maturity.
Smoking
is a terrible example.
It was just an example.
But
it was an example of why. If someone doesn't, go ahead.
So let me give you a better one that actually happens in real life. When people are overweight, right? When you young and you a stallion, you ain't dealing with no chubby niggas. No almost fat niggas. But then you get a little older, you say, oh yeah, dad bods are cool, shit like that. Cause you already know what time it actually is. Y'all gotta stop. Yo, listen.
So again, you've proven my point. That my point is, Hamp, maturity is saying I still don't want an overweight, lazy person, because overweight, was said before, it denotes laziness. I don't want a lazy, overweight man, no matter how old I get, because one, he's not going to last long in life because he's old. The older you get, more weight you get, it's horrible. And it's not attractive to me, and I'm not going to stay attracted to this person.
All right, let me ask you a question. Let's see if you be honest with me.
Okay. All right.
Who was more open to a dad bod? Asia now or Asia when she was 25?
Okay? Are you a dad bod?
Yeah, for all intended purposes.
Okay.
But see, I'm different though. Like, look how strong I am.
Are you a dad bod, Hamp?
I'm losing my stomach, but for all intents and purposes, yeah.
Correct. I would do a dad bod. Yes.
But who was more open to a dad bod? Asia 25 or Asia now? God damn.
So let me say this to you.
You want answers. I want the truth. You want answers. I want the truth.
You're making me laugh. Hamp.
You want answers. I want the truth.
You're so retarded. You're going to keep on doing it.
Yo, man.
Can I answer?
Go ahead.
I'm laughing. I did a couple dad bods when I was in my 20s. I did. Honestly, God, I did.
Answer my question.
I'm open to it now, Ham. But your dad bod, you know, dad bods are different. Your dad bod, yes. Even then, I'm like, oh, can we run a little bit, babe? I'm still with that whole let's get in shape thing. But yes, I'm open to a dad bod. I always have. I never really had a type. But anyway, but yes, answer your question. Go on with your example. Yes, I'm open to a dad bod. Yes.
More now though, right? Than when you were spring and spry. It's okay.
Wait, real question.
Go ahead.
Are you saying I'm not spring and spry right now? Excuse me.
You ain't. Hell nah, nigga. You choking and shit.
I was choking on my.
Are you? No, you have good energy, but you definitely. This ain't spring for you, nigga. This is definitely more of a fall. Like.
Wow.
I almost choked.
Yo, hey, definitely rounding the corner, motherfucker.
It's summer. It's late summer. I get a late summer.
but you got a lot of energy though, yeah. But you know, so what I'm saying is it's okay. Like we are what we are, and then we start to be like, okay, well, I'll accept that.
Open to a lot. Yeah, we're open to a lot more than what we were, because when we were younger, we felt that we had I don't know, we just this fairy tale bullcrap when we were younger. Like it's ridiculous, to be very honest with you. I'll tell you the truth. When women are younger, they are ridiculous in this fairy tale. And so I think as we get older, the fairy tale definitely fades and real life hits.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah.
And hold on, John with the $5. If a person says something true, then take it. And don't worry if it came from love or a good place. Just take it. Read this one, love.
Thank you, Omac, for the $5 super chat. Black women can be 40 plus years old, overweight, bad attitude, and still believe they have options like she was in her 20s. Highly unlikely of getting married. Where is the overweight coming from? And that's, I don't say that's okay. I mean,
80% overweight.
Say it one more time.
80% of black people overweight.
80%. So, but I don't. So I guess the real question is: so do you think that we don't still have options, or is it real statement we have less options? Because I think we still have options.
I think
less options.
John the Baptist, she won't answer the question. Yeah, she kind of did, but
I did. I answered it.
You You'd be more open to a dad by now. It's fine.
No. I'm talking about the options. Remember what Omac just said. So I think women still have options, but it may be lesser options. I want to make sure we're very clear.
You still have options, yes. Now the level of option is to be debated. Are they willing to marry you or just put their penises inside of you? That's the clarification point of options. Because if they only want to have sex with you, then OMAC is correct.
But what about?
That's what he's saying. Unlikely to get married. So that's the point.
But wait. I think that he's talking. I think he's a little bit skewed because even as men get older too, or maybe even not older, but wiser, more mature, sex isn't everything. And so they understand cleaning the house, cooking, being more.
You're saying that to say what though?
Decorum, being that a woman in her 40s are those things, and a man in his 40s. You want me to read that?
No.
Oh, okay. But men and women in their 40s, a man in his 40s will understand a woman in her 40s offers these things besides sex. And because I value that as much as sex, she's still marriage material. So we say marriage on the highly unlikely, but I was like, no, that's not true because cooking and cleaning are valuable traits.
Yeah,
being respectful is a valuable trait.
But none of you hoes really doing that shit like you.
None him. I don't.
Well, you know, I don't tiptoe. You know.
No. I'm saying is don't say absolute because that's not that you disqualifying your argument. Say none.
All don't mean all, but what I'm saying is that is a thing of the past. Is what the feel is. I'm not in everybody's household, but largely
in their 40s,
women. Well, yeah, because women in their 40s are saying I'm okay without a man. We just had that conversation, right? We just had that conversation, huh?
On a Tuesday night.
Yeah, we had it. Like you guys are saying, marriage isn't the goal anymore. You're okay with being alone, so on and so forth. So now
you got to add that caveat though.
Well, because you guys said you've been doing it alone for so long. Now, like what sis was saying, do I want to clean somebody else's clothes or wash somebody else's clothes and cook for somebody else? No, like y'all saying, fuck it, I've been doing it this long.
And if he doesn't bring value, then what's the point? Why come into my life then? That's the other part of it. Why come to my life if you're not adding?
Because you guys think your value is tied to your wallets. I'm not saying that your wallet and education are unimportant. However, you're thinking you have such high value because you're successful in the world.
Mm-hmm.
But in this earth, to a man who comes and he's also successful, that means nothing to him. But women forget that part because they are doing it alone for so long.
And it's like, why do we? And so, yeah, so along the lines, I agree with you. Along those lines, if we're successful, we're doing it, we'll find, and I did say that, find fulfillment in other ways because we don't want to settle or take less than we. Yes, you're right. We did say that.
Yeah. Yep. So, Hank with the $2. Love is a professional dodgeball player. Yeah,
possibly. Thank you.
Old Mac with the $2. Black women severely have less options. Black men have more options.
Whatever. I don't agree with that.
This is an interesting question. You still got your 2:00?
Yeah, I do.
All right. So usually I don't read these, right? But I think it's okay for the conversation. Yeah. Can we define what hitting the wall is since men bring it up so much?
Good question.
What do you think it is?
I honestly haven't heard it till I came on this podcast and I heard the men come up here and say it. But from my understanding, what hitting the wall means is it usually happens to older women that they usually use the word washed too. They're used up maybe. And they have nothing else to offer. I think that's what that means. That's what I'm deducing because it's never been fully defined for me. Hitting the wall, you have nothing else to offer. I think. Am I right?
I think in a vacuum. So I'm gonna drop the link in a second. If the ladies hit the link, I'm gonna make this exception. They don't need to be on camera. The women. So I think hitting the wall is when you guys transition your thoughts to I'm valuable because of this, and this. My assets, my job. Here's what I'm focusing on. I think there's a transition here that now you trying to say I don't need this because of X, Y, and Z. when the truth is the options have gone away. Maybe you're not successful in a relationship or marriage or what have you. So now we start making excuses about why we don't have these things and why we don't need those things. So I think the wall manifests in a lot of what people say, you know, and yes, it's looks too, like titties start sagging, shit like that. Some things you just can't control. Gravity start fucking y'all up. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So those things are a part of the wall, just the superficial. But I think it's much more of the lane of thinking. I think that kind of manifests into what hitting the wall looks like.
I never knew that. I thought whenever they were using it, when they said it against us on Tuesday nights, it was us hitting the wall and we're no longer wanted. But I didn't realize it was because our mindset is kind of what I said earlier. We don't have to get married because we're successful in these areas and we're okay by ourselves. That's the wall. That's the wall, right?
Right. Because if you think, because that almost coincides with lesser options. Fuck them niggas. I'm doing it all by myself anyway.
Okay.
Right. Because they ain't calling. They ain't not courting you. They not coming up to you anymore. So now you saying, I'm good. I own a house. I got cars. I got this. I go on trips. Blah, blah, blah. And that's just women. Those are talking points. You know what I'm saying?
Got you.
And then go ahead. No, just if we just stay right there, we don't have to, right? But or we say when men saying, I'm focusing on myself, I'm building this up, I'm women ain't shit. Them motherfuckers is in the wall, like stuck in the wall too.
Yes, yeah, because it's like if it's the mindset thing, I don't need F hoes and then that's hitting the wall too.
I don't know if they say but they don't see value in women, right? But I think women hit the wall. These men are trying to get over the wall. Because oftentimes it's happening to men who don't know their way. Like they trying to figure out why don't women want them. Right. And it often happens to men when they're a little bit younger. Like men are going without pussy, getting unnoticed. Right. So you have the some who start inselling it. And then some are behind the wall when they're saying, I don't have enough money yet. You know what I'm saying? I don't have enough experience yet. I'm not regal enough yet. They still behind that wall.
This is a whole new world for me. I'm really listening because I'm like, this is such new terminology. I never heard this before. And so, for example, for us, I say us, I mean us POV girls, right? We have options, and like people are spinning the block. Like sis showed it. I talked about it. I mean,
watch this.
But we're choosing.
Watch this. Where do those options come from? The past? Or are they present?
Both. Well, I don't know if I can't speak for sis. I can't. I think
they're past.
Present.
They're past.
But you didn't know about Jeff, so we had to be present.
I don't know about everybody she dated, but she might not tell me all their names. You know what I'm saying? But Jeff is from the past.
Okay. I mean, it's both. It's both, and it's current, and then there's some from the past.
They're all from the past.
No, it's about for me too. I mean, for us, like even the ones that we ain't, I've talked about with you. Sis talked about. Dana's talked about.
They're from yesterday. You guys aren't getting approached in the same what's the word? Volume, I guess. Rate. So then these cats who regular niggas that y'all ignored and they don't got a lot of options, they saying, yo, what's up with you? And y'all entertaining it because that motherfucking wall, you got your face plastered on it. Look like you try to sleep on your desk. You come up with whole.
Or maybe we're just more mature here and realize what I ignored back then. I was immature and ignored back then. And now that I'm wiser now, he is a good guy on paper.
Yeah, I understand. What I want you to understand is stop using words that make you feel better.
And what is that, Hemp? Wiser,
mature, and immature. No, nigga. You don't have as many options. All right.
I have regret. No.
Yo, let me finish the berate. I'm gonna do you like I did a kid. You don't have that many options, okay? You getting old. All right. You stuck in your ways.
No.
You feel me? You successful, which blurs your vision. You understand? You start putting value in shit that you didn't value before when them niggas was knocking down your fucking door. That is what the goddamn truth is. Say it how you mean it.
True story.
Read the super chat, please.
Oh, fine. I'm gonna sit there and give my true story after the super chat. Thank you, Mac, for the $10. Excuse me. Black women often around 30. I thought we did this. Have 25 years has reached their point in her life where not only is her physical appearance beginning to deteriorate, but her fertility windows have all but closed. Okay. Unpopular truth follow super chat. I think love using these meetings to run from smoke. LOL. That's not true. I actually run a business, but you sound stupid as usual.
I dropped the link if anybody want it.
Like he sounds ridiculous.
Yeah.
So my true story. Let me tell my true story real quick. So true story. Guys do approach. I'm not tooting my own horn. I don't like even talking like this, but they do approach. I just know me. And sometimes my attitude is not the best. And so I'm like, I know it wouldn't work out. And so I'd rather be truthful to myself and to you from the beginning.
You ain't that special.
Saying no, thank you.
You ain't that special. Let me tell you something.
What does that do with what I just said?
You need to listen. You need to not have a bad attitude. You don't got the luxury of having a bad attitude.
When I say bad, no, I'm not rude. No. I'm not rude.
You, sis, Dana, Tay, sis, you, Dana.
Row like a
motherfucker. Y'all, see, this is how, we tell young boys, motherfucker, you don't got no money. You ugly with it. You don't need to be talking to no chicks. Get in the gym. We telling y'all the same thing. You don't have the luxury to being mean to motherfuckers.
I wasn't saying being mean. I wasn't saying that. And I honest to God, because they're gonna run with that freaking sentiment. It's not being mean. It is bad attitude. As in, I honestly said earlier, I expect more from a laughing about. I expect more. I'm gonna read in a minute. I expect more. I do. I expect more. And if it's not there at this age, what are we doing? So the grace is a little bit of grace is gone, and that's what I'm saying about it. I'm not rude. It's just the grace is gone. Is all I'm saying, because we too old to be playing. Thank you, Joe, for the $5 super chat. Funny how that works. I said last week it's all about building positive experiences, and here we are. What does this mean? Why are you laughing at this?
No, I wasn't laughing at this.
Oh, so okay.
You know what I want to say to y'all?
Who? Oh, us women. Okay, go ahead.
Welcome to manhood. Where what you are defines you. Your looks will not get you there. You gotta build up your value.
Okay.
Like men hit that financial stride in their 40s, you know what I mean? And oftentimes our value is connected to our finances. So men have to build up their value. Now that women are a little bit older, you kind of gotta you gotta see the world for what it is. Your beautiful faces aren't paying the bills anymore.
I think it's, to be fair, you have to be fair though, because if you're just, the danger is just sitting there saying, well, I'm getting older, let me just take what I can get. There's danger in that.
That's fair.
Because it's not going to turn out good. And it's like a waste of time on everybody's part.
Yeah. Rick, what's popping?
What's up, Rick?
What's the word? Let me see. Can I hear you good?
Okay.
You breaking up. Go. Just come in and go right back out. You got that sound like a robot. Yeah. He'd be good when he come back in. I like Rick. He got good perspective. Matt P with the $2. Matt, oh shit, $5. Matt, what's good? Do y'all think it's a mental defect when people want to be alone? And Q with the $10. Live and walk in your truth, love.
Put him in the fucking bed. Get him out of here. Come on.
What's up, Q? I know that's right. Walk in my truth.
Rick, what up, though?
Okay. How we doing?
Good. Everything's everything. What's the word?
I ain't with you, bro. Everything's everything. Slow motion.
Indeed.
To elaborate on what he's trying to tell you, love, and this ain't personal, but it could be taken personal, but I don't know you, right? Like you just said in your conversation, right? You don't even deal with a dude because you said, I got an attitude. Things don't work out. Why don't you just fix your attitude?
I thought I explained that already, and maybe because you were trying to come in. It's not a bad attitude. It is, I expect more and demand more from a man now. And it's like, if you can't offer that, the grace is gone to say, give you time and a chance to matriculate into that. So it's like, why even bother? No, thank you. And it's not a bad attitude in being mean. It's literally like, there's no point in this, is all I'm saying.
Understood. And can I ask a question?
Sure.
Right. So with that being said, do you feel you have enough time and enough options to put everybody on a back burner that you, right? Because we can honestly say all of us been do it if you had a bad relationship or you messed up in a relationship or a relationship failed, right? That you play some part in that relationship not working. Do you believe that you have enough time and have the know-how and the wherewithal to actually recognize when a relationship is good or not good for you?
You asked two different questions. So let me answer the second question first, because that's what I remembered. Do I have the wherewithal to understand if relationship is my fault, I need to do better on it? Yeah, I do. Right? That's the second question. The first question was, do I feel I have enough time to assess what I want? And the answer is yes, because ultimately, if I don't and I assess wrong, it's a waste of everyone's time involved. So you have to properly assess. And if it's not going to work out, then there's no point of moving forward, because it's not going to work out in the long run. And we've wasted each other's time.
Understood. But again, my question I'm asking is, the ones you thought would work out didn't work out, right?
Correct.
So what makes you think the ones that don't work out, what makes you think the ones that aren't going to work out could work out?
Because the ones that didn't work out that I thought would work out, I've had to come into a different mindset. And so I've talked about it in previous shows. I was married before, and I've also had other past relationships before, and I've understand ways I could have improved upon. Now, again, I will use my past kind of as a gauge and saying, if I see certain things in either one of us, then I know how to proceed accordingly. So, for example, to be very concrete, if I see a red flag, such as he gets super annoyed to a seemingly minor thing to me, and pops off really bad. Ooh, that's a little bit of a temper. That's a yellow flag. And if it becomes more and more frequent, I'm not going to sit there and say, oh, well, he just had a bad day, and let me let that go. Now I'm like, yeah, I'm going to address it. You have a bad temper. I don't like it. I don't feel comfortable with it. And then we'll go from there. You see what I'm saying? So I would let a lot of things slide and ignore them. Now I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to ignore certain things, because I was trying to give him clarity because he
Land of
okay, so let me clarify. Let me clarify, right? The thing is, you got to get there first, right?
Get where? I'm sorry, get where?
Get to the point where you can recognize that you're around this man enough that he throw you a red flag. You got to get there first, right?
Of course.
Okay, just want to make sure we was on the same bracket, right? So again, going back to you, when a man is introducing himself to you, what makes you think at this point in your life that you're competent enough to say this relationship is or isn't going to work out?
Because
on the meeting up, because that's what you said. I didn't say that. That's what you said, right? On the meeting up of this man, where you write him off when you just meet him because it's something that you said.
No. I meet him for the very first time. There could be other things involved. It's a lot of variables involved. I'd be trying to be succinct so I don't sit there and get the plain sound. But I'm also trying to give very clear instructions on you, because I'll say something without being able to finish it, and y'all sit there, pick up on it, and run with it. So that's not necessarily true. All I'm saying is not necessarily true. To be clear and concise, obviously there's conversations. Obviously, I'm not an idiot. There's conversations and interactions.
Okay, that's what I'm asking, right?
Yes, of course.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. And I wanted to jump back on something y'all was talking about earlier, right? About what Hamp said about a woman being out there and coming back in, right? Think of it like this, right? I'm gonna take the engagement ring I gave you and give it to the next woman, right? I'm gonna teach my kids to call the new stepmama mama.
Okay.
right? That's what it's equal to. I understand y'all don't understand it. Well, I had sex with this man and I had sex with you and I went out and I just had sex, right? That's the equivalent. Fellas, let's start giving our wedding rings that we gave our first wife to our second wife.
How is that? No, Rick, seriously, I'm gonna question.
For
How
a
is
man,
that
for a
the thing?
man, mentally for a man. That's what he's saying. That's how
Right?
we.
That's how it feels to us. Imagine me and my wife. We have a place that we go. I ain't never took, because to me, relationships with new people is about first, right? I want you to be my first this. I want us to do our first that, right? So imagine me and my wife have a place that we go on vacation. Let's say it's Sandals, and we get the same room every time we go, right? I'm gonna take my next girl to that same room.
That's a problem. Yes, that's a problem.
Exactly, and that's what's wrong with spinning the block for men. That's what's wrong with women going out there thinking they could just get a box away and then come back like nothing happened.
Who said that?
I didn't say you did. I didn't say you did. I didn't say you did.
Earlier,
I'm addressing the situation.
Right,
I
but what
didn't say
I'm
you
saying
did.
is this: a lot of
Independently
women.
from you, love. He's speaking independent. He's painting a picture of how it feels for a man to spin the block. Remember, because I was saying once you went out there and gave the box up, like we can't unsee that shit.
And like I said to you, and I was going to say to him before you said that again. How do you know what she's doing after you? That's an assumption. No, I'm being very serious.
I got you. Understood, right? But I looked at the show the other day, right? And basically what the ladies were saying, that if she's single out there, she's seeing somebody. Right? I think that's obtuse, and that would be stupid of a man to think if his girl on a break or out there that she ain't seeing somebody. You met her.
I'm not gonna believe this.
Shit like that.
I'll tell y'all my real business. I don't believe it. And if you remember, was it last week? I said, someone asked, how long you been celibate? More than 3 weeks? Yep. I've been celibate for a long time. I've been celibate for a very long time. Just because I'm in routine relationships does not mean I'm out there having sex. Seriously. So men have this misconception that that's just because a woman is single or not in a relationship and she's dating or minding her own business, that she has to be having sex in between relationships. And that's not necessarily the case. And I'm being very serious.
Have you had
right
sex
now.
since your last relationship with somebody?
No. And I'm being serious. I have not. It's probably why I'm so angry.
See, but Ham, shout out to you, Ham. I'm gonna get off here, man. Great work, man. I appreciate it.
Yo, Rick.
Mature conversations, man. This is what it should have been. You hear what I'm saying? This is how it should have been, right?
Yeah.
But you know what? I appreciate it, and I need to give you your props. And you stole it from me, but it works. It's never nobody on the panel. It's never us, right? It's never you. We are YouTube finds the most exceptional of men and women, right? They do no wrong. The great doctors, lawyers, and Indian chiefs, man. Shout out to you, Ham. Y'all keep working, man.
Hey, love you, bro. Be safe. I'll see you soon. Damn.
I want to be so wound so tight.
Yo, that's crazy. John the Baptist with the 20 ball. Men struggle with the wall in our 20s, and we realize we are competing with older men for younger women our age. And women crash into the wall in their mid-30s. Once a woman finally sees she is competing with younger women.
Okay. I mean, that to me, that makes sense. What you're saying. I get it. Okay. I get that.
One more. John the Baptist with the final survey. Love is entertaining while giving men a great lesson on how men and women speak different languages in relationships. Real shit. So I put a poll up.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. They say 25 people say out of 23 votes so far, 75% say you're entertaining. I agree.
Oh, thank you. Trying to tell y'all real life experience, but go ahead.
Triple Black was popping.
What's happening, man? That's funny what she just said. I remember I read a book a long time ago about Tariq Nasheed. I think it was either the Mac Within or the one of them books. But they said, like, if a chick is like 27 or up and she's attractive, just assume that she's fucking someone. Because the way that they kind of think about it in their mind, if they're like spinning in the block or is this like an ex person that hit, that really don't count in their head. It just doesn't register because it's not a new body. So that's like, she might think that she's celibate, but she's really not. She has that itch scratcher, but in her head, long as it's not a new dick, it's not a new body.
Sex is sex.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah. They have it in there. And the thing about love, I mean, you say you run a business, right? And I'm not berating you at all, but
I hear you. I shouldn't have said that though. But go ahead.
it's like you have the art of deflection like down packed. Like what happens when a customer gives you a bad review? Do you take the constructive criticism, or do you how do you handle that process if somebody says your product is not good?
So what I do with my customers is that we do check-ins. We do quarterly check-ins, and in those check-ins there are questions that are asked: what's going good, what could be improved upon. So I proactively ask those questions. I'm open to the feedback because obviously I want repeat business. So that's how I do in my business.
That wasn't an answer.
He asked me how I do it in my business.
No,
Did he not?
because when they give you bad feedback, how do you respond?
I improve upon it.
Jesus Christ! But you realize,
wait, he said, "How do you do it in your business?"
I'm gonna let Triple Black finish. But you just proved this point about the deflection thing.
I did. Triple Black. I'm just did you not ask me? Wait, hold on. Did you literally did not ask me? How do you do it in your business? Did you not say that?
Yeah. I did say it that way, but I mean, so you, how do you make that differentiation between the business and the person? Like, for instance, when we come up and give you any type of, any pushback, you just assume that is negative, and then you kind of deflect. I mean, I was wondering, do you do the same thing when a customer gives you direct feedback that is not positive?
I'm sorry. I'm laughing at the super chat. I hear what you're saying. Let me read the super chat real quick. Mike Brown, so crazy. Thank you, Mike Brown, for the $5 super chat. You need to give that box up because the next man will assume you did.
Right. But yeah, what do you do when the customers give you when they give feedback on ways that they want to improve? Feedback.
I will. Yeah, of course. I mean, no one's perfect. So yeah. So we implement processes that will improve upon the feedback. So for example, they're saying they got this deliverable late. We were upset. And because you were late, Therefore, we'll implement processes to make sure it's not late again. So we improve upon it. We implement processes and procedures to make sure that negative behavior that resulted in that poor review does not happen again.
Yo, Triple Black, you got her, because do you notice she said we?
Yes.
Because my business. It's my business. How do I do it in my
y'all
are nuts.
Leave her alone, Triple Black. Leave her alone.
Leave her alone. I'm answering what?
And then when she was talking about and I was just like, I was kind of noticed when she was talking to Ricky, it was about like she's searching for the red flags. I mean, you're always looking out. You're always looking out. What about, like, you've been through all these relationships. You're the common denominator in most of these relationships. So there's got to be some red flags within.
Did you not hear his question, Triple Black? He literally asked, he said, "Love, how do you know you're not picking wrong? What are you talking about?"
No, that's not what he asked you.
That's not what he asked you, man.
That's not what he asked you.
He literally asked. He said, "How do you know at this age that you can pick right if you picked wrong before?" He literally asked me that question. He did.
Okay.
And so if he's asking me, how do I know that I'm picking right or wrong? I'm going to tell you how I know and the tools that I use. There's nothing wrong with that.
He asked about you. He asked about your red flags, and
you switched it.
You switched it to that. You switched it to that.
That's not what he asked.
Yeah. How can you identify if you didn't identify good in the first place? And then he said, you disqualifying men, but why not try those men as opposed to the men you think you want because you failed?
He asked the question, how do you? Did he?
Why did you switch? Why did you switch it to we though?
Because in my business, I have people that I work with, and we debrief and we come together and we develop processes and procedures to improve.
Let me tell you something.
It's not just me in my business. So we, because they're a part of the implementation and deliverable.
That's a problem. But that what it was it yet further the point where your accountability was lessened because now it's a bunch of people. So here's what you should do.
That's not true.
No, when people hear it. Now let me give you the game. When it's good, you say we. When it needs improvement, you say me. That's what leaders do. You never heard a coach say, man, the fucking O-line wasn't blocking. Like, that's not what coaches do.
I'm gonna let y'all. I run my business how I run my business, and I'm gonna let y'all. You prove your points. But I'm telling you what my business. And you asked me how to do my business, and I'm telling you how to do my business.
Love. You don't have to go on a tangent about that. I'm just saying that resonates like that when you say we when it was negative. Is the point.
So when did I say I when it was going good in my business?
We didn't ask you about good.
So what are you talking about?
What I'm saying is we didn't ask you about good, but when it was bad, you did say we. That is a red flag.
Right. It's we because I was asked about the business, my business, and how do
I got you.
I mean, you're not gonna sit there and say I'm lying or I didn't switch.
No, nobody said you're lying. Nobody said you're lying. Don't worry about it. Triple Black.
I'm gonna tell you what happened.
Hold on. Let me just make sure Triple Black was done. I know she got 10 minutes. You all right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of done because I think I don't even think she realizes like how it comes across when she deflects and stuff like that. It's just it's almost insulting. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's almost like insulting to a point to where you just kind of like, you know what? I'm not even going to give you the respect enough to acknowledge what you're saying. I'm just going to deflect. You know what I'm saying? Who are you? You know what I'm saying? It's just like you brush it off. And I think you might probably do that in relationships when you probably in a relationship and the dude that really has a gripe, I think you probably don't even take it seriously. That's just my conjecture. I mean, I could be wrong.
Triple Black, Triple Black, your internet is shit working now, man. You gotta come to the panel we get third time's a charm. UT, what's popping? Go ahead.
What's going on, man? Is Triple Black? It's funny how everybody thinks how you just said it. Like, as you were saying, that's what I always think. Like, why is she deflecting on something that's because what happens is once she know, because she's smart, she got good tactics. So when she know what your point finna be, that's when she deflects. She be knowing the right stuff, but she deflects soon as she know what your point is. Because soon you start talking, that's when she switches every time. Because just like Hemp said earlier, he was just saying before you started talking, he said, you said we. You know what she was saying at first? That was good for her. She was saying my business. But then as soon as you went to saying about the bad stuff, she said we do this. So it was her business when it was good, when it was just saying business. But then as soon as you said something bad, she said we. So and just like you said, it's just I don't know if they doing it on purpose or what. It's just like they don't understand that's very disrespectful to me, and I don't know.
Go ahead, Love. You want to respond?
He didn't say anything different. Already directed it and addressed it. I mean, Triple Black said it. He didn't say anything different. If there's a new question, I'll answer, but I didn't hear anything different.
Yeah.
I mean, how can we how do you like to be addressed? Like, is it like, I don't know. What's that one dude that you like that was on the panel? What's the guy, the simp guy that got killed by Fatty? I mean, does he deliver like the message in a way that tastes good for you? I don't really like, because I can see sometimes like when somebody comes up here, it could be just we're just having a conversation, but you're almost ready to deflect or ready to turn it around or whatever. I mean, how should men come at you? I mean, should we put a whole bunch of frosting on everything and be like, oh, Love, you know, you're so beautiful, you know, this, and this? I mean, is that how you operate? Is that your love language, per se?
So I think right now you're being very facetious, number one. Number two, I think you and I are having a good dialogue. Honestly, I didn't think that came at you wrong or disrespectful.
No,
right
no,
now.
no, I'm not.
I really
I'm not
don't
saying
think I
that.
did.
I don't think so.
And so you haven't complimented me or anything, and I still think we're having a good dialogue. So I don't need to get accolades for me not to come at somebody. 'Cause I'm proving that right now. I think we're having a great dialogue. So for someone to come at me, I think that just come at me respectfully. I don't know any other. I just require respect, and that's it.
So you wouldn't deflect if you had respect. That's what you're saying.
I don't think I'm deflecting. I think I addressed the answer head on.
Wow.
It's just funny how like the men all see it. And then like we're almost kind of like you almost like looking at us like we're crazy if we're seeing what we're seeing.
Okay. But you did ask me and I answered your question, right? About do I need to be sugar coated until how beautiful I am first? Is that
Yeah, you're right.
I did address that directly.
So when you just like you were saying with your business, like do you actually try, because you saying y'all try to improve on this stuff, right? When y'all get the critique.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
As many shows that you've been on, and men say this to you all the time, do you feel like you try to improve the stuff that we be telling you about? So you just go ahead.
So as I stated earlier to Hamp, when someone's intention is to truly provide constructive feedback, I take it on. And it's been shown in various podcasts. When the intention is to berate and the intention is to be nasty and cruel, no, I don't take that. I don't.
And I might have missed some shows that somebody been just rude and nasty to y'all. I might have missed them. But I ain't never seen nobody really since I've been coming up here that came up here and just talk to y'all just nasty. I haven't seen that.
That's your opinion. That's your opinion.
Happens. It happens.
It does happen. That's what I'm saying.
I might have missed the shows. I was saying I know I never did it, and I still get the same feedback everybody else do.
Hey,
one of the people I'm talking about.
So let me ask you a question. Hold on, Triple Black, because I needed to have this conversation with Love anyway. So you're saying that I came up here and berated you?
Your intention, I have never seen your intention to be genuinely helpful. No. You come up with your own agenda at times to say, that's what's wrong with y'all women now. You're not accountable, X, Y, and Z. When you don't come up and listening to the conversation or to add to the conversation. You come up with your own agenda. You do. And
well, what happens is when we go ahead. My bad. What happens is when y'all having a conversation and we come up here, right? You've been on saying something right then, and then that's when people come up. So we're addressing a point that you made within the conversation. It's a lot of times that the conversation veers off from what the actual topic be. So we might comment on the what you just said. So it don't be to come up here and berate you. It's just like we trying to a lot of times I'll be trying to understand what y'all be talking about. Now sometimes I come up here and joke because all of us joke on each other when we come up here sometimes. But most of the time I'm not coming up here saying nothing.
You are. You've done it. You've done it. And if you really want to understand, so for example, if we're talking, having a conversation, and then you hear it, I'll say about you hear it, you'll come up here and it's like we said against you. When we're talking about the topic and we'll say men at large, whatever, and I'm talking about you, will come up as if it's against you. And you come up with a bad attitude and you're nasty. And there are plenty of transcripts of videos to show that. And so
nasty?
I said it. I've said it. I said you're nasty. Yes, you've been nasty before. Yes.
I would like for you to.
I got 2 minutes.
I'll just ask you this before you go. I would like you to point out a video where I was nasty to y'all. Because a lot of y'all are just saying that, and then if we can't have no evidence of it, it just can fly over like it really happened. I never came up here and been nasty to y'all. Neither one of y'all. But
When you said super chat real quick.
Turn your mic down a little bit.
Let me read the super chat. Thank you, Wild Wisdom 711 for the $9.99 super chat. Love is great along with DJ Hamp. Now, love can only go so far with you.
Now, love, Hamp can only go so far with you.
Now, I'm sorry. Now, love, Hamp can only go so far with you. Rooting for your marriage. I know you're not looking, right? Me? Yeah, I do. If you're asking about me, yes, I do want to get married again. Yes.
Okay.
UT. Thank you, Hank, for $2 super chat. This is my last one. UT. Love isn't going to accept your messages, bro. And he already said why last week. Watch that show. Watch that show. He said why. Whatever.
So, what time you meeting now, right?
It's at 2:00.
I tell you what, they got Q up here now, so they want some.
Q, I might come back if this meeting's over. I might come back if you're still on.
You can hold it down because I think she.
All right, let's do it. I already know she's going to. All right, see y'all later. See y'all later tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern. YouTube Women's POV. Peace.
Word. Q was popping.
Ain't shit, baby. Everything and nothing.
Indeed, I knew you wanted to jump in. What was you about to say?
No, I was gonna ask him Popular Truth if he said neither one of y'all, if he was talking about me and love.
I didn't even know that you was on here just then until like the end. So I wasn't talking about you.
What's up with your pronouns?
Now you know I had to come on here because these niggas swear I think I'm a he and him. So I'm like, this is just for y'all. I got this from what's his name? He was on a couple days ago, or what's his name? The white dude.
Savage.
Oh, shit. Starts with a B. Barney.
Oh yeah.
So I was like, yeah, next time I go up, I'm gonna fuck with these niggas and put this these pronouns that would be fitting for a male, since y'all swear I think I'm a man.
Yeah, so. Q. So what's your sentiment about some of the niggas that come up here overall?
I think that they are trying to kind of come on here and advocate for all men because they don't truly have an understanding of the woman's position, and they end up being scary. Like they'll be rude as fuck in the comments because I think it's easier to talk shit to people when you don't have to face them, and then they come on here and they be mad scary. Like either the tone is different, they don't really know what to say, but the disrespect be so real. It's crazy.
In the comments.
Yeah. And sometimes they try to get spicy when they actually come on too.
Where do you think that comes from?
A lack of understanding. And that's why I think it's a lack of understanding, one, but it also shows who didn't have masculine energy in their life growing up, which is why the women to ask that question. Did you have a father? Like it be given like you was raised by auntie and them or in a house full of women. So being combative with women was like just another thing. Like y'all was able to beat up on y'all sisters and shit like that.
Now let's go. Can I address that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Now, what she just did, that's why men come up here sometimes, and they might have some type of anger or issue with what they saying. They always try to shame us in the comments, right? So then when we come up here, now we're combating what they're talking about, the people in the comments. So if we're in the comments, who you talking about? You talking about the people in the comments. And then when we come up here, y'all already know what we coming up here for. Then y'all try to play the victim like we just doing it out and saying stuff out of nowhere.
Because
she just trying to accuse us of something, and she kind of almost told on herself at the same time. They're just not used to men being direct and being like critical of them. That's what it is. They're just not. They have a problem with male authority. You know what I'm saying? You never had your daddy talk to you like that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna let him talk to me like that. You know what I'm saying? So you're not used to males being live and direct and criticizing you. You know what I'm saying? You're used to your mamas and your aunties telling you whatever you want to hear. You know what I'm saying? That's one of the problems. You kind of almost told on yourself.
All right, so Hamp. This is personal. So your uncle Keith, you know his personality?
Do I know his personality?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That was my godfather.
Oh,
if I clap back at what No Cupcake Zone just said, he gonna tell me whatever he gonna tell me, right? But that I had that nigga since a little girl.
Yeah. that you gonna get what you gonna get. That's a behavior that was perfected by him. Clapping back, don't take no shit. God bless the dead. That's for
Yeah,
damn.
male or female. Like I wasn't groomed around that type of personality that you're talking about, no cupcake. So
You
call me
wasn't
an
groomed
outlier or
around.
So he
whatever,
taught
but
you how to be he didn't teach you how to be a good woman then.
to take disrespect from people?
Not necessarily disrespect, but just not argue with folks all the time. Like being combative with a man.
Who
Because
disrespects
you
me?
always like to use. I notice you always like to use. Why is a man arguing with a woman? So why is you arguing with a man at the same time? So why would you do that?
So who would be worse if a man starts arguing with
It
me?
ain't no. See, it ain't about who's worse. It's
no
what is. Right, because that's what you try to do a lot. That was a deflect. You trying to deflect that. What I'm saying is what is. So if you saying a man don't supposed to argue with a woman, then in reverse that would mean that the woman don't supposed to argue with a man. So why would you be on here arguing with a man?
I don't come for nobody who don't come for me. So if a man starts arguing with me on this show, that says a lot about more about his character than it does about mine.
No, it doesn't. It's either showing the same or it's nothing. You can't see that's what I'm saying. That's what I see a lot on here. Y'all try to do that. You try to make the man's perspective worse than y'all's instead of saying we don't supposed to argue with each other. But you would rather say it's worse on the man?
Do you enjoy arguing with women?
I conversate with anybody.
Do you enjoy arguing with women?
I don't enjoy it. It ain't an enjoyable thing.
Is it manly for a man to argue with a woman in a vacuum? Like if somebody saw a man cussing out a woman, would they say he stooped to her level? Would they say, yo, you got to stay more stoic, have a demeanor, et cetera, in the world?
You asking me?
Yes, sir.
People would say that, but that don't mean that's what's going on though. See, and that's the thing that society done made. They made it like a man can't say nothing to a woman, which we are the people that
enforce
stuff, right? So why wouldn't we be the one to talk to them? Because they won't talk to each other. They won't correct each other. So who gonna correct them? It's gotta be us, because nobody else won't do it.
She just playing word games with you, man, and you fell right into that bullshit. Don't do that, dog.
I wanted to talk to her because I know she do this.
Did you hear what she said? But did you hear what she accused you of? Did you like arguing with women? She's used that word on purpose, brother. And that's
what I just
come
said.
to the basement. Come to the basement, brother. I'm gonna get you all the way right, dog.
No, I'm not. The thing is,
yeah, dog. She got you with that bullshit, and you fell
you
for
trying
it.
to help her for some reason. You trying to help her for some reason.
Because I got some pushback what she just sit there and said. But go ahead, brother. I'm gonna let her wash your ass.
But that's what I'm
and
saying.
Then you come to the basement, and I'm gonna get you right, and you're gonna get on the rematch.
Wow. She not doing nothing that she's not doing anything that I don't know that she do all the time. That's what I've been pointing out the whole time. She does that slick shaming language to try to get you not to argue her points. She does that all the time, and I see it. So that's what I was saying earlier. When she comes on, she starts to shame the chat. Then when they come up here, she's gonna say, "Why you arguing with a woman?" Well, you were just talking to the man. Why would you argue with the man? Don't argue. It don't matter. It don't matter if you it don't matter who did it. You saying if it's bad one way, it's bad both ways.
Thank you.
If you paid attention to this show, you just said something so inaccurate. You said, I talk shit to the people in the comments, and then they come up. Pay attention to the show. There's always a spicy comment that comes out of nowhere from the comment section. There's times where I say shit that you guys could actually agree with, and y'all will talk shit about me just for whatever reason. And then when I respond to that, that's what you're talking about. It's my response to that doesn't go over well with you, which I can understand, because when I come, I'm coming hot. I'm not biting my tongue. I don't care how disrespected somebody feels, because I was disrespected first. I was sitting on the show, minding my business, even watch the shows weekly. I'll sit back and I'll let everyone answer the questions that Hamp asks. I don't jump in, and I'm not loud, and I'm not all, but when y'all niggas come for me, I'm definitely clapping back. That's disrespect, and I'm not going to take that from nobody.
But that's what I was saying. Like, okay, just that's why I asked you that question about your God. He's your God dad, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's why I asked you that question. So he taught you how to be a man, and you took that.
No.
So that's what you're doing. So you are fighting with men.
No, I'm only responding to what No Cupcake said. He was like, you haven't been around men who have been direct and said things where they've critiqued you and that sort of thing. Like, I never grew up around no soft niggas. That was my point.
You individualize.
But you don't supposed to imitate them though. Yeah. You don't. Why are you imitating the men?
But then that would be like me saying, but that's me like me saying that to y'all. Y'all get into these argumentative, combative spaces with women. Y'all not supposed to imitate the women of y'all life either.
Just because we having a debate with you, that mean that we can't, like, why is that bad? Because that's what this podcast is about, right? For us to come up here and have a conversation. It don't necessarily have to be argument.
It's bad because it would be like if there was a podcast for fifth graders and I went on there to intentionally argue with the fifth graders at my big age. That's what that is.
So what y'all don't realize y'all be doing is it's like y'all trying to take away the participation of the people that come up. So every time y'all come up here, you try to do the shaming thing where you say, "Oh, why am I coming up here arguing with fifth graders?"
Like, the intention is to argue.
This show is made for what you are trying to disrespect. It's made for that.
So okay, so for example, when Dana says something, right, and she's been drinking or whatever, and she says something that's just straightforward and honest, y'all don't like it. Niggas will say shit like they hope she get hit by a truck. That's arguing. That's how you're supposed to approach that podcast.
No, not necessarily. I ain't saying everything right that men say in there. Let's not get that twisted. But what I'm saying is a lot of times when we come up here and just having conversations with y'all still go that way. So it don't really matter if we doing it in the chat or how we talking. It's how y'all coming. Because like you said, when we come, hold on, because plenty of times you came on here and said when men get up here, they don't have that same smoke that they had in the chat. So that means they coming up here to really talk to you. But you already having the smoke anyway.
Because they had to smoke first. You're proving my point.
That's what I'm saying. So if I came up here to have the conversation, that let's clarify what's going on, but you never stopping your smoke at all.
Well,
y'all started it.
Yeah, so UT, I think the point that is someone that we want to assess. Maybe who was up here first, Hink or John? Maybe we can assess is if you got smoke in the chat.
John was up before I was.
Okay, well, if you got smoke in the chat, but you come up here, it's disingenuous to believe that they're trying to have a conversation now. Because if somebody internet gangstering me, when I see him in person, I'm gonna keep it gangster, right? But I'm just saying I'm not gonna give him an opportunity to be like, oh no, that was the internet. Nah, somebody gonna get beat up. One of us.
Yeah,
you know
of course.
So
I get that.
So why would that logic not apply though? If they talking shit in the chat and they get up here, oh hey cute, nah, hey my ass, nigga, what's popping?
Right, and I get that. What I'm saying is when she comes, when we come up here and don't have that same energy, that's what I'm saying. So now, again, if we see somebody in here that's having that energy on the chats, then that's different. But when you come up here and I'm not the one that did it, and I'm still getting that same smoke that somebody else got, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. People catch strays for sure.
Yeah.
Definitely catch straight. Now I got you. American First Rifle. What's good, AFR? With the $5. Hank, teach this little nigga about genocracy. Genocracy. Am I saying it right?
Gynocracy.
My bad. Damn. John, what's popping? I don't know if you hit the link for Q or when Love was up here. What up though?
What's going on, man? How y'all doing today?
Doing the right thing, bro.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, you good.
Good. Yeah, so the conversation was about something different. I don't know how it got changed over to this, But it was about. I guess y'all talking about spinning the block earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like we done moved over that conversation. So, but yeah, dealing with this conversation right now, though, is one of the reasons why I always say men and women shouldn't talk on the same platform. And I'm gonna go ahead and say I'm gonna blame him, and I'm gonna blame all these YouTube spaces for allowing this environment to actually happen. And I know we do it for entertainment. I know we do it for entertainment value for money, and I get why we're doing it. But then when we had these conversations, we got to realize that with men, that's why the Bible actually teaches that women learn in silence. Because when you have public space with men and women talking, and you're trying to logically solve a problem, what happens is some women have a tendency to get into their emotions. And when they get into their emotions, let me fix my phone here for a second. When they get into their emotions, they lose sight of the conversation and they get into the circular argument. So that's why I say it's dangerous to have men and women talking in these spaces.
Who does that? Women?
Who what?
Who gets in their emotions and starts to have circular arguments? Women?
Yes, women do it. Yes.
Now, John, keep it real. On YouTube, who does it? Starts with the E.
In YouTube, okay. So I see the point you're making. There are some emotional men too. Correct. I do get your point on that.
Now, you think on YouTube, most men are emotional?
No, not most men are emotional. Not on YouTube.
Okay, so you think the minority of men on YouTube are emotional?
But I think the danger, what you're saying though, even there are minority of men are emotional, I still think it's dangerous.
Okay, fine. But if men are coming up here being emotional and then they get fired, do they then get to step back and say you shouldn't be talking to men? Because they're not holding themselves to a standard because they're getting emotional also.
And this is why I'm saying it's dangerous. This is the reason why I say it's dangerous, because you're perpetuating a habit that should stop.
No, I'm not perpetuating it. What it is
no, I'm not saying you. I'm saying you in general.
No, but let's keep it on me. It's better that way. I'm not perpetuating it. This is their nature. No, excuse me. This is their nurture. These men have been nurtured to be emotional, and now we see it up here, and they use talking points that they don't actually live out.
And that's why when you said earlier about counseling, it's better for a group of men to be together than go to therapy. Because when a group of men get together, we can chump that young dude and make him more of a man, or that man and make him more of a man.
I agree with you. But isn't it good to expose the fact that niggas is wild pussy and we need to get them out of that frame?
Okay, so you would be correct. It would be better to expose them, but the problem is we expose, but we don't correct.
All right, well now we're getting somewhere because these spaces are needed. Go ahead, my bad.
No, go ahead.
Well, these spaces are needed and necessary because we do have very tangible conversation that can be put to good use. I think the next step is if somebody gets on the panel and is being soft and being emotional, why don't we as men say, yo, bro, stop fucking whining?
Yeah.
We could do that, and we should do that. But what we all should do at the same time is when a man is arguing with a woman and a woman is arguing back with that man, we should also tell that woman, sit down and be quiet.
Touche on that point. And now to be fair, on the platform, people are here to have an argument. I mean, a discussion that can turn into a debate that can escalate to an argument. That's what people are here for. So we have to have some grace for people's conduct on the panel. So I'm not telling, hey, shut up, nigga. Stop yelling, or tell her to stop arguing back. They having a conversation. So that's what
that's what my point was.
But it becomes unproductive though when you don't challenge that and shut it down when you see it.
Yeah.
When you let it go on, we let it see for YouTube, and I get it. YouTube is for ratings, so we let stuff go on longer than what we should.
Yeah. No, you're right. I think we getting somewhere here. You know what I'm saying? 100%. I think I understand that thoroughly. And I think people do have to do a better job of policing themselves as well. Like when you moderate, and you can't always jump in every 2 seconds, because you're right. There is an entertainment value to the arguing and shit too. So I'll be a fool to cut it off every single time. Because when I'm looking it back, I like to laugh too. So that could be me
Yeah,
being
okay, so you like to
immature.
laugh, right? Cool. I'm
Yeah.
glad you like to laugh, but then you're laughing at something, and we don't know what minor is watching this and pick up these bad habits that we're teaching.
He got a daddy?
Sometimes they don't.
He got porn.
Sometime ain't an answer, John. He got a daddy or not?
No, they don't. Let's just go. No, they don't.
Okay, then you would be right that the influence could be vast. My kids are influenced by me first and foremost.
Because you're a coach, right?
Yeah.
And you coach. What do you coach? DBs? What do you coach?
D-line and defense coordinator.
Okay, all right, defense. So if you're doing one-on-ones, would you like tell your senior to go easy on the damn freshman?
No.
Just to go easy on them?
No.
I mean, that's the same kind of thing like the women are expecting. You'd be like, well, you know what? I'm gonna say some egregious shit, but you know what?
Does he sound low to me or everybody else?
Yeah, he's low. I'm trying to fix it.
Don't go at me this
Hey,
way.
Triple Black, is your phone laid down? Triple Black? Triple Black. Triple Black. Triple Black.
Playing defensive line and I just crush somebody.
Triple Black.
Too much.
Triple Black.
I don't even think you can hear you.
Triple Black, can you hear me? Because you really low.
Oh, hold on.
I think you put your phone down. You took your headphones out
on the mic.
Yeah. So Triple Black, I understand. Yeah, your point is well taken. Q, what do you say to that? Where it's unfair for you to use that argument, but I'm a girl. When you shooting first. Well, most time you shoot back. When you shooting back, so you can't be shooting back and telling, well, don't shoot me, just try to stab me. That don't make a lot of sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree with that. But it seems like overall they end up getting more sensitive than me. So that's the problem, right?
Okay.
That's you know what they call her masculine or whatever. That's that built-in mechanism in her to always act like a woman. You see how she just like try to shame you? Like, you know what I'm saying? She took the criticism and then she went immediately back to shaming.
Can I talk?
God damn, boy, you were good.
That how we do it? I just want to talk a little bit. I ain't gonna talk long, I promise. Got shit.
Oh man, that's a goddamn lie.
That's a damn lie. That's a damn lie.
Hey, you low too. Uncle Jeff, say something.
Yo, what's up?
Hold on. Let me.
Am I low?
Hold on, I got it.
You louder now. You louder now.
Hold on. Don't touch it yet. Don't touch it. Pause. Say it again. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
Hey,
yeah,
now.
turn it up on your side. Turn it up on your side a little bit.
All right, hold on.
You got a new microphone, do you?
No, man. I've been had. This one is new. I strongly suggest y'all go get one of these. This is dope ass mic right here. I'll put the link in the chat. But I use that for some other shit. This is the one I use all the time. Can everybody hear me? Am I all right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, much better.
Okay. Hey, Sister Q, how are you, man? She
What
could
up,
be
baby?
a comic. We in a different fraternity. I hear you focusing, and I hear you about the rude dudes that are up here. Your problem is when you speak to men, we need names, dates, places, and faces. Barring that, since there have been men who have been disrespectful, has there ever been a man on this panel, just this one, that has ever courteously outlined his issues with y'all that you can think of?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. There's been a couple of them.
Okay. I'd like to count myself over there. I think what we need to find is the difference between debate and argument. Because all arguments are not unhealthy. They're not. It's when they get into name calling and I can't hear you. Sarcasm is not unhealthy. Calling out lying is not unhealthy. Calling out duplicitous nature is not unhealthy. What is unhealthy is to come into relationship conversation as men and women as opposed to high school graduates that speak English with a good internet connection. If we start there and talk about subject predicate, I find, sister, that you would get so much less pushback from a man if you just plain old answer his question first. I'm not saying all that butterflies and Easter grass that y'all put in the conversation, the huge word salads that you make. We're not saying that we won't eat the salad. We just want our answer first. Just give me my answer and a however. Give me my answer and a but. But what happens, and again, Sister Q, We were not all on the phone last night coming up with this. What generally happens is when we give you our complaints as women, when we give our complaints to women, women never take the stand by themselves. And that's what's happening right now. For the first time in modern history, the black woman, for her behavior, is on the stand. And she puts everybody in her lap. Yeah, well, but. Yeah, what about? As opposed to, I didn't see it that way. How can we fix it from over here? I never, ever, ever. And if you've heard women say this, I like a name, date, place, and a face, where they go, wow, I may not like how you said it, but brothers, you have a point, and maybe we need to do something about that. I've never heard that. And that's what we're looking for. And I don't think we're wrong to ask for that.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think?
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, Uncle Jeff. And I think the women that do receive it largely, there's some type of attraction or an aura that the guy who's delivering it has. Like we see that, right? Like Hank, for example, went on the show, POV, said some shit. Everybody was all over it for the most part because he's got the squinty eyes and all that shit, right? So it's what was more palatable. He didn't curse, he didn't yell, things like that.
He talked like a goddamn grown ass man. He just came over here with some grown man shit.
There's a couple guys that have come on here to have smoke or a conversation, got on, presented their points very well. You have no other option but to concede and to hear them out because they're coming with respect.
Okay, hold on,
what
sis.
I'm
Hold on.
speaking about
Hold
is
on
the
right
guys.
there for just a second. And I hate to interrupt you.
No, you don't.
You just said that you just outlined our problem. You said you have no choice but to accept it.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're saying that that the men who are disrespectful are in the minority, it would by default say that most of us are saying it.
Mm-hmm.
And here's the choice you have. You have the choice to deflect, and you do. You have the choice to what about, and you do. You have the choice to attack, and you do. And I'm not talking about you, sis, because I've only seen you a few times. We cool the times I've seen you. I am talking about feminine behavior generically and black feminine behavior specifically. And here's the big problem. Not a goddamn ounce of it helps you. Nothing you can say bad about a black man, nothing you can oh yeah with, nothing you can deflect with helps you. Y'all boat still sinking. We don't have a dating problem. We don't have a mate problem. Y'all do. And we trying to tell you what it is. I've said this before. You can have stage 4 leukemia and I walk in and say, bitch, I got the cure for cancer. Before you say, thank you, Jesus, you know what you'll say? Who you calling a bitch? It can't just be that you want these frustrated, wounded, who hurt you ass dudes to come at you perfect and eloquent. If you have to get all of your advice perfect and eloquent only from the places you like it, then the dark forces know right where to put the best shit for you, in the mouths of niggas you won't take it from. And that's what happens. We're watching you, and we're not in the quicksand. We're watching y'all. Y'all are outnumbered by 2 million. Oh, fuck it. Fuck it, I'm done.
Yeah, so let me ask you a question. When you say they're out, so it's 2 million more black women, because I heard you say that before.
Yes.
Why is that?
Jail, death. Women are actually they're by default. We've had more female babies. There are more of them. That they're just 2 million more black women because they didn't all go to jail. They didn't all get shot up in the street. I'm counting. We have to count. The math dictates. This is not me. I didn't make this shit up.
I know. So that's on the women that we have poor conduct and that we're unavailable And then who are we? If they're having problems, how are we not having problems? If we saying black women are having this many problems, who are we dating?
Who are we?
Date our race.
Okay.
We date our race 84%, and they date within their race 93%. So we ain't going outside overwhelmingly. So if they got a problem, don't we got a problem?
No, we don't. And here's why. Because I don't think there's a solution that they have to the problem where they sit with their problems. There are a number of solutions we have from where we sit with ours.
Like what?
Number one, like I said before, niggas like to complain. I can tell you right where to go find good girls. Tell you right where they at right now online. Already said it. Niggas keep complaining. They don't do that. Number two, I don't think there's a place on this globe where black women can say, fuck black men in America, I'm going blank. Bruh, I can give you a long list of places where men can go and find black women that are just plain old nice.
So you saying men divesting?
Sure. Absolutely. Why not? Why not? One, your dollar goes further. Two, you don't have to fight for the last word. Three,
you gotta get over there though.
Well, if getting over there is a problem, then this isn't for you. I'm talking about the men who it's for.
Yeah.
Okay. Don't know. Okay. Broke dudes that scraping by. If you an average dude, well, then you get average women.
Well, watch this though. What's the average income for black men?
I don't know. 40 grand.
40 grand. They definitely ain't going over the Atlantic. And then how long can they stay in Colombia?
Okay.
Or Brazil.
Brazil. Oh, you can live like a king with 40,000 American dollars.
Well, they have to, those men work jobs that aren't remote, right? So they work at Amazon. They do things that are physical. They can't just go to Brazil and continue to make money.
Okay. Well, if they want to do it tomorrow, they can't. But if they can make what you're telling me now is that if you have a passport and you're not behind on your child support and you're not a felon, that you can't make a plan with $40,000 a year to get your ass out of here in a year and a half with 10 grand cash. If you can't do that, then you're right. You're supposed to stay here.
So $100,000 people, right?
Yeah,
are living largely paycheck to paycheck because inflation is real. So what I'm thinking is y'all giving these what you can do, but how realistic is it? So now it goes back to my point that a $40,000 nigga is not going to Brazil, so he has to stay here and deal with these women. So how are these women's issues not his issues?
These women's issues are his issues. If
in terms of dating, you know what I mean. In terms of dating,
yeah, I understand what you're saying, brother.
Okay.
I didn't run across wonderful women dead fucking broke. When I met my wife that I'm with now, I've been with her for 13 years. Bruh, I was homeless. Right, I was 4 months off of homeless when I met her. I'm not there now, but it's possible. This dollar amount, meaning because you don't make enough money, you don't deserve any peace. That's bullshit.
Uncle Jeff, did you win Star Search?
Yes.
We can't use you. You're an outlier. You got more gifts than most men who are flat broken and without a job. You can go make a dollar in a heartbeat.
Can we use me? I make $30,000 a year.
Hold on, John. So, Uncle Jeff, what I'm saying is you're anecdotal as a person, right?
Sure.
Just point blank, period.
Sure.
And then how realistic is it when people that are making $100 grand are living paycheck to paycheck? Yes, he deserves peace, but those options that you are given are unrealistic to the majority of black men.
Okay, I'll let somebody else talk, but when you come back to me, I'll give you a financial map for 40 grand, how you can be in Brazil in 18 months. Go.
Okay. Did you make the shot?
Nigga.
All right, Uncle Jeff. All right, I want to hear let me see what John got, but I do want to hear this map because I'm asking because that's most people's situations. You know what I mean?
I'll start looking it up. Flights to Brazil.
No, go to the map first. I want to hear that too. Go to the map first.
Well, he's gonna compile it. Go ahead.
Let me get in there before you go through these other hard ankles.
All right, let me read these two real quick. I just got three. Okay. I got you. John was popping with the $5. I'm a D-line coach, two-hand respect. You already know, man. It's starting to end at the front, man. KP from the KC was popping with the $2. Bars from Uncle Jeff. Real shit. Well, Wild Wisdom with the $10. Uncle Jeff, other women are not standing in line waiting for you, Uncle Jeff. You had at least three fails. Was it them or was it you? He can. Well,
do I get to answer that or no?
Yeah. But I just want to let me hear Hank real quick, Uncle Jeff. I'll put it back up so you can answer it. Go ahead, Hank.
I'm doing the budget right now.
Yeah, I got you.
So, Q, you made a statement earlier talking about you don't take shots at people or nothing like that. They didn't come on. Well, but just last week you took a shot at me, man.
Mm-hmm.
But I thought you said you just a minute ago you was telling UT that's not what you do. So now you just sit there and lie to that man?
No, you took a shot at me first.
And when did I take a shot at you last week, man?
It probably
I
was
didn't say nothing to you.
It probably was
No, man. Come on. No, let's talk about the episode that you took a shot of. You said these guys in the chat would take shots at these women, and then they try to come up and say, I didn't say nothing about you. And then before, I didn't say nothing about you. Not personally. I didn't agree with your opinion or whatever you were saying. But I didn't take a shot. If I disagree with your opinion, that means I'm taking a shot, ma'am.
Okay, so what shot did I take at you?
Well, you just repeat again. So I was squinting and winning these over, and I just be talking slick shit. That's what you said. To me, that's a shot. I mean, you may not think it's a shot, but in my opinion, that is a shot.
Yeah, it's not something you'd say about your pastor.
Right. So, but I mean, we can have this conversation now, but then I can also go back to some episodes where you've made comments and pull shit that I could say was a shot in the same way.
I said I took a shot at you.
But I stand on that, Hank. I don't come for
But
nobody.
I took a shot at you.
Yeah.
When did I come? Did I come for you last week?
Not last week, probably.
Okay, so but you said you don't come for nobody who doesn't take a shot at you, right? Or comes at you. I didn't say a word to you, man.
Yeah.
And even that time, I think you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't take a shot at you. I just disagree with your opinion was. That's all.
Okay. I can go back and check, and then I can also check last week and see what might have been said, but I'm standing 10 toes on that. I don't come for nobody.
I know you are. So UT, let me teach you a lesson.
Mm-hmm.
Right here. She said some slick shit to you, and you just you fed into it. Let me tell you what you do. You ignore them because they're beneath you. If you're a man, she's less than me.
Mm-hmm.
You understand you act like she's not even there. She doesn't even matter. So she's the welcome mat. I'm walking over her to get to my destination. You don't pay attention. Well, you know they're going to say some slick stuff to you. You know they're going to get into that voiding and making excuses. Most likely, not talk about you in particular, right? I'm just talking about women. So when they do that, you already got to go into the situation knowing they're going to do those situations, knowing they're going to say those things, knowing that's how they talk, and most of them got that mind frame. Adjust and adapt.
Mm-hmm.
If you know that's coming, then you change up your game plan. Don't keep falling for it and letting her go upside your goddamn head, knowing the only thing she got is the jab.
So you were supposed to address it?
No.
That's what I said.
Ignore. Okay. I just sit there and say it. Ignore her like she's not even there.
That's what I said.
Don't even pay her no mind.
If we having a conversation between me and her, then like what you saying? Don't say.
Stop talking to her. Stop talking to her. Stop talking to her.
Act like she's not even there.
I don't know. That's not fair, gentlemen. That's not fair.
No, Uncle Jeff. Uncle Jeff, there's no need to keep delaying and going back and forth with a why. Right. It's a waste of time. She's not hearing what you got to say. She's not receiving what you're saying. Now you're just wasting your time and your breath.
Sure.
Move on to somebody who's willing to accept the message.
Absolutely. And I think what we lose, and I'm sorry, Q. I think what we lose sight of here is that these conversations are not for us. They're not.
Yeah, I mean, and
I would people who watch and the people who are going to see this 100 years from now. They're not even really for us. So when I'm in a conversation with a woman, the first thing that I look for, red flag number one, if I ask you a question, if you turn around and answer my question with a question, you're operating in bad faith. Because I asked you a question. The question was not disrespectful. It wasn't rude. It was direct, straightforward, and clear. I'm not asking you to answer the question like a woman. I'm asking you to answer the question like a high school graduate that speaks English that can hear me. Like you would in court. You cannot get that because generally, and I'm not talking about you, Q, right now, generally, women know good and hell well what the fuck you fitting say before you say it. They know what our issues are. This is no shock to them. This is no Do you think they don't know? Of course they know. Stop being so upset about women who do this, because what they're doing is raising their hands and going, hey, over here, I'm unculturable. I'm trying to help you out with that 2 million black woman surplus we have. Whenever they do that, they are, I ain't gonna make it. You ain't gonna make it with me, because I don't know how to use the letters O and K. I can't own my shit. I got to go around the corner. I got to deflect. I cannot deal with what I see. I know I see, almost like a dog. You know how a dog will shit in a room and you come back and they say that dog don't know what he did, but that dog will go in every room but that room because he knew he didn't shit in there. The same thing with conversational shit. Women will see the shit, but they ain't going in that room. They ain't going there. They ain't going to make them. And what you have to do is put them all in a pile and go, okay, fuck it. I ain't dealing with you. Exactly what Hank is talking about. There's too many of them. You need help.
So let me address that part of what Hank was saying earlier too, Uncle Jeff, before Hank pulls your question back up. Okay. Excuse me. So Hank, if you're talking about what I said today, right? So if you think about it, that was actually kind of a shot at the women, because I said you have a squinty eyes, right? That means that you have an appeal, an aura that they find attractive, and that you're saying something that does have power, that does have substance, but because of your delivery, which is a good delivery and a good tone, they're actually able to receive it. That's what I said about you today. But you see how there was sense in that. But so you guys are kind of making my point, and I get all the powerful stuff Uncle Jeff is saying. You guys are kind of making my point. That was no.
But man, what I was stressing was last week though. That's what I was talking about. Last Tuesday, I think it was Tuesday or Wednesday. You made that comment.
Right, I'm gonna get to that.
I was addressing that. Okay, thank you.
I'm gonna get to that. But you mentioned today too. So I'm like, what I'm saying to you today wasn't even offensive, but offense was taken for you to mention it. Now, what I said about you last week was we were talking about something with guys that love likes, right? And that's how you came up. Because it was like, yeah, Hank says asshole-ish shit sometimes too. But because you have that finesse to you, they're not gonna pick it up in that way. You know what I'm saying? Like when you're talking to the women, there's a certain energy and essence, like there's certain energy that you have. Yeah. You know what I mean? And that's been noticed.
You just described the success of pimps.
But was it not similar to what Osa had?
It doesn't matter. That's right, what you're describing a failing sense.
But let me finish this out, Uncle Jeff.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Respectfully. So it's the same energy that Osa had, that he got ripped apart by the guys because he's trying to finesse the women, this, that, and the third. There's an energy that certain people have and a certain way that they talk to women. And that's how Hank came across from day one, since talking to those women, right? So, but then Hamps also said, Hank says the same stuff that I say, which the stuff that Hamp sometimes says does not get received the same way. So the point was to say, depending on who the person is, you're going to take in what it is that they're saying. Again, Hank, you could take that as a compliment to you, meaning I can actually get through to these women unlike these other men. But what you're doing is you're putting yourself in the same class, in the same boat as them, and taking offense to two things that I said, talking about I took a jab at you.
Yeah. No, ma'am, I'm not the same as these other dudes. I'm different. I'm above them. So when I say what I said, when I felt like what you said last week, I didn't see the reason to mention me in the conversation constantly, to the point where now you take a shot. See, saying some slick shit right there. You don't think that's some slick shit? Now maybe I misunderstand when you say slick shit. Are you saying slick shit in a nice way? Or are you saying it in a demeaning, derogatory way towards me? I don't know. Maybe that's the gap that I'm missing.
Yeah. Frame the warm, wonderful, positive way you meant slick shit.
The gap is Q be joking, and it's more like a backhanded comment. I do it similarly, but it may not resonate as such. So like I might be like, I don't know, like it's a joke, but it's a compliment in it for sure. When she be saying shit about like today when she says squinty eyes. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like when she says squinty eyes, it sounds like, but it's a compliment, but it's also like a joke, backhanded compliment type of thing.
Yeah, because see, when I hear that stuff like that, I'm thinking make me sound like I'm a snake or a salesman, and that's not how I move. So if what happened saying is correct, Q, then I apologize, ma'am.
Yeah,
I
that's what it
appreciate
be
it.
when I hear it. When I hear it, that's what she be doing.
No,
I know.
is what he's saying right?
Yeah.
I got the budget ready. By the way,
Q is
Let me
what Hamp saying right, ma'am?
Yes, in part, I do feel like you have a certain way that you speak to the women that you are trying to not comfort them in a bad way, but come at them a certain way. Like, for example, when you came on that first episode and you were talking to the women, they had no indication that you were in a relationship because the way you carried yourself was like, I'm for the streets. Until you mentioned after being asked. You see what I'm saying? So that's that part that kind of seems a little bit gamey if you're talking about that salesman part. But at the same time, I never took from what you say that other niggas say that just gets received better. Because you have that part.
That's a big
You
word
see what I'm
salad.
saying? So that actually works for you.
Word. That was so much word
Could you
salad.
point out
Oh,
myself?
he
Go ahead. Well, John was. I was about to hit John right before Uncle Jeff put the budget together, and I know because Hank wanted to address what
But
was
yeah,
being
to his point, if I say you got the squinty eyes, that's not like I'm taking a jab at you.
Where are the ugly? Okay, I'm gonna pull myself out of it. Okay.
Well, hold on, Uncle Jeff. John, I was trying to get John in when Hank had jumped in, but John, that was a while ago, so I don't know. Okay.
Now let Uncle Jeff go. Let Uncle Jeff so I can hear his budget.
I bet.
Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. I'll go straight to the budget. If you want,
Trigger Mike was popping.
I can share the screen if you like. We'll
What up, what up?
kayak.com. Flying cheap flights to Brazil from $205. If you're
When are they?
Huh?
When are they?
There's one leaving December 7th. The schedule right now is December 7th through the 14th.
That's a round trip.
No, it's a one way because again, it's a lot of times you get a much better flight if you buy two one ways than if you buy a round trip.
Okay. So let's say assumably $400, right?
Okay,
round
let's
trip.
assume that's $400
To Brazil right now.
To Brazil, to Rio, Sao Paulo. Either one of those.
This flight.
If you're considering a move to Brazil, here are 10 reasons why you should. Number 1, the cost of living is affordable. Housing, food, and transportation costs are significantly lower in Brazil than in other major countries. This means you can live comfortably on a monthly budget of $784 to $2,416 American dollars per month. Number 2, the affordable cost of living in Brazil with a monthly income from $1,000 to $2,000. It is possible to live, for even as low as this is, must be a misprint because it has as low as $7,840, which no. So that's wrong. Still, we don't recommend that because it's stressful. The monthly food budget, housing expenses, and transportation options in Brazil are determined by your budget and spending habits, depending upon how much you spend. Personally, I can tell you, I went to Brazil. I've been there 3 times. Not one time have I spent more than $5,000, and I lived like an emperor. Number 2, if you only make $40,000 a year, I don't know how long it's going to take you, but you only need to save $5,000. If you have $40,000 a year and you can't figure out how to save $5,000 in 18 months, then you're right. You're doomed. Stay here. I didn't say this would be easy. Let's get rid of that dirty 4-letter word. If you have a skill, don't nobody want your skillless broke ass. No way. If you have a skill, if you're an electrician, you can become an electrician for free. If you're a plumber, you can become a plumber or a carpenter for free. If you are one of those, put your tools in a bag, save $5,000, and you will have more work than you can do in Brazil. They need electricians, plumbers, and carpenters.
So Uncle Jeff, let me go ahead and note that you had to add some things for this to be successful.
Oh,
The
like
average
drive and
man,
initiative? Yeah.
no, like like electrician and all of that. Now you added skills. Previously, it was average. I mentioned average money, and you said 40,000 can get you there. The man who makes average money is $19-20 an hour, and they largely work at things like Amazon or on the back of the garbage truck.
Okay. And what do they do with their off time? Do they
I
ever
don't
walk
know.
up to, okay, well, here's a formula that works anywhere in the 48 contiguous United States. You work for McDonald's right now.
Okay.
On your off time, I want you to walk up to, beg for the night shift at McDonald's. Beg for it. During the day, I want you to walk on a job site where you see a man working, preferably black, with a tool belt on. If he's an electrician, a carpenter, or a plumber, tell him the following. For the next 6 months, I will work for you for free. I will do whatever you say if you just teach me this trade. When he teaches you that trade, and it won't take a year, you will never be hungry again. If you get that trade and a broke down truck, if you got a truck and a trade, you can eat.
Yeah. Now, how do you address Brazil having 40,000 murders a year?
I don't. I went down there and I wasn't murdered, so I don't. And nobody I
But
went with was
you
murdered.
also have $5,000 though. See, you read out some numbers.
Yeah.
$700. Is that where you living at?
Okay, you're living right in the middle of death. And the chances are you can get stabbed or happen upon food poisoning. But this hasn't happened to the brother I know that owns a travel agency down there. This hasn't happened to the brother.
Uncle Jeff, but you talking to the right person here. You talking to me now.
Yeah, that's right.
So,
you own a business. Yeah.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is the guy who owns a travel agent is not the niggas you recommended this option to. He's not the $40,000 a year nigga. So where is he living? It's 40,000 murder, death, kills. How many murder, death, kills do we have per year? 3,000
in America?
Yeah.
Okay, well let's look that up. Murders. Are you serious right now?
Yeah.
Murders in U.S. last year. Oh, okay. By state. You want to do it by state? Are you sure?
Do the country.
Okay.
I don't know, but I know it ain't 40,000.
No. Okay. Let's just say it's not 40,000. And sure. And let's say this, brother. And again, you're right. Maybe there's a reason that my life is the way it is.
What's the number though?
9. There were only 9 murders last year. There were 9. Okay. Let's see. Great. Okay. Texas, there was 2,000.
So how many
California? Okay, except who gives a fuck? 2,800 in Illinois. 857.
Only 800 in Illinois?
And exactly, yeah, that sounds a little odd, doesn't it? 585 in South Carolina. So let's just say to make your point and get it out of the way, there are way more murders in Brazil. It's much more dangerous other places. I tend, and it could be me, maybe that's why I get shit done. I don't look at how it can't work. I look at how it can. I don't think that every man that leaves the United States of America with a trade goes to another country and winds up dead.
Okay.
So in the interest of those 5 or 6 guys, what I'm saying to you is that there are other options. I don't believe that all sisters on this continent are fucked up. I won't accept that.
Okay. But I want to keep weighing this option. Now, you mentioned, what is the current, because you making 40 grand here, you live like a king. You go out there and live and be an electrician, you making Brazilian money. You ain't making American money no more. Now you another broke nigga who went out there broke, who got to find some work, that's gonna be living in the hood in a country that got 50,000 murders a year.
Let's see what I think you're dead wrong, but let's see what
because
electricians.
I want to hit, because people in the back, they hear the shit and it sound real cute until you actually got to go do the shit.
Okay, electrician salary in Brazil.
My bad if I'm yelling. I'm just having fun.
Okay, it says here.
Yeah, you were kind of yelling. I ain't gonna lie, you were kind of.
My bad.
It says here, the base salary for an electrician in Brazil is 11 grand a year.
Okay, what is the equivalency.
What is it cap out at?
Yeah, like what does that put you at if you were over here?
Oh,
What would
if
be
you were
equivalency? So 11 grand there, based on how you can live there. What is that? 60 grand? What is it?
that is okay. Let's do the math. Okay. What is the rate of exchange American
Just ask Google.
Brazil? Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
So 11 grand in Brazil
okay.
is what here? You know what I mean?
Rate of exchange rate. $1 here is $4.87 in Brazil. So 11,000 times 487 by 4.87.
45,000.
$45,000.
Motherfucker broke there too.
Yeah, but the women are nice and all of them are fine. All of them. They put the 8s and below. They set them.
But I'm just saying that don't.
Okay, no, I'm sorry. It was a bad idea. Stay here and deal with these women. You're right. I'm wrong.
You tore that shit to pieces though.
Yeah, you guys just destroyed that. But and you're right. You're right. The problem is I don't think like an average dude because I wasn't raised by average dudes.
I said that though.
So yeah, and you're right. My bad.
Yeah.
My bad. You're doomed. You're doomed. Fuck all of you. You're doomed.
Uncle Jeff.
Yeah.
So what would be the
Q.
point of platforms like this and these guys who I mean, you're advocating for them hard, but they genuinely came up here and said, we just want to have the conversation. They want to correct these behaviors in Black women. What would be the point of that if the goal would be to just go outside the country and get other women? Because that would mean that Black women wouldn't be worth the investment. They wouldn't be worth the time. They wouldn't be worth the energy.
Here's the point. I agree with Brother Hank. What is if you are banging your head against this Black female American wall, and again you refuse because nobody's reported back to me. I'm getting kind of fed up with it myself. All these niggas do is complain, and not a goddamn one of them can tell you they went where I told them to go, and found that I was wrong. That all sisters is horrible and you all deflect and you all are unaccountable. I don't believe that. That's number one. Number two, I don't believe you should waste a nanosecond on a broad that don't want to listen. Fuck them. We are at the end of an empire. All these women that don't listen and can't be reasoned with, God got a plan for them. And it's been written down for thousands of years and you about to watch it go down. They're going to perish. If you cannot get behind a man, a goddamn grown-ass man, and take not getting the last word, you are going to suffer the fate of Lot's wife. Period.
So, you also have to understand, too, that like men have to understand that you don't... Never mind, go ahead. I ain't gonna say that. Go ahead.
Nah, go ahead. Go ahead, John. Go ahead, John, because I also wanted to holler at you about 1 Corinthians and Timothy too.
So men have to realize, like, you are the community. It's a patriarch. You need to make sure, even the society you live in doesn't say it's a patriarchal society. You need to move like you are a patriarchal society upon your own. And don't bring anyone into your orbit that's not willing to follow your shape, because anyone that falls into your orbit, they're looking for you for guidance and understanding and direction. And whether they say it or not, when the rubber meets the road, when something goes wrong, they're gonna blame you for it. So if I'm gonna get blamed for it, trust me, you're gonna move the way I want you to move. If not, then I can't be with you. So stop living. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna land the plane, but stop bringing people around you that won't listen to you.
Okay, got a question, John. What solar system? So what orbits around what? Do we orbit around the sun?
I'm a GED. You gotta break that down. What are you saying?
Yes.
So you have to have pull.
And you learned that at school. Stop that.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah.
So
you don't know what a year is?
I dropped out of school in 3rd grade.
Okay, a year is one trip around the sun.
Yeah,
okay, I got you. Go ahead. All right.
And the sun has that gravitational pull, right? That sun has an aura, right? So I want to understand: are we talking about all men, or do all men have that gravitational pull to where they can really control the environment like that?
All men don't have it. No, majority. I don't even think
There
the
you go.
majority of men have it. I don't even think the majority of men
You
have it.
do understand you got to be a big enough planet to command that gravitational pull.
Exactly.
All
So
men
now,
aren't big planets.
so John, if you're saying most men don't have it, what the fuck are the women supposed to do?
I'll go after you, John.
I guess.
Tongue-tied. Let me ask you
No,
again.
I'm actually thinking about that. So I don't know. It's not my job to worry about
I want to
what a woman
understand
is
this.
supposed to do.
Okay.
It's not my job to worry about what a woman's supposed to do. It's only my job as a man to worry about what I'm doing, and who's following me, what they're going to do. What everybody else is doing is on them.
Ooh, shit.
So where does community come from?
That's why I say
But
the
it-
community is me.
Huh?
Whoever comes with me, the community, this community stuff, we have to realize it's men, not women. It's men.
Okay. So
You doing all
where
right
does
with that GED?
But don't you think that there is a certain, like you said, that you got to be a big enough planet, but yet my Mexican counterpart that makes less money than me has a group of cooperative, submissive women that build families.
So
I don't think it's the planet. I think some of who's looking at the planet, I think most of them are delusional. Because how come my Mexican counterpart that makes less than me can get everything that we want?
But triple black, you don't have to concern yourself with them at all.
Right, but what I'm saying is,
don't worry about it. Don't
the
even worry
women
about
are saying, like, you guys don't have enough resources. You're not doing this. You're not doing that. You're not a big enough planet. But yet we see proof in other communities
Okay, I see what
where
you're saying.
they're
I see what you're
not
saying.
even half the planet, and they're getting all the stuff that we're saying that we want.
Absolutely.
Please explain that.
You know, Latin men, correct me if I'm wrong, y'all can look this stat up, have the most children out of wedlock?
Yeah,
It
I'm
definitely
not sure
it's
what
never
that
been
has to
black
do with
men.
this, but yeah.
It's never been black men either.
Well, I'm just saying, because to triple black playing, talking about they getting all that. Well, they also fucking these bitches and leaving them too, and leaving them hanging, and leaving them out there. That's why I hit yo. You know what Triple Mike, you definitely up, but I'm getting tired of YouTube talking points. Real shit. I really am. I like it's getting boring now. That's why I had to carve up that shit that Uncle Jeff was saying, and then I was about to carve up the shit John was saying about 1 Corinthians. And then all this men shit. But then John just said majority of men don't even got the pull to even have a woman be under their orbit.
Yeah.
Kevin Samuels was great, but he fucked up a lot of niggas' logic.
Well, you actually helped me out today. You helped me out.
Well, Uncle Jeff, you helped me out too. We worked through that shit together.
Yes, and I'm gonna make a blanket statement.
My bad, I'm yelling again, Mike.
In the future, absolutely,
at all.
Absolutely, none of the things I say, none of the things I refer you to, are for average people. God bless you if you're average. There's some shit coming your way. In the words of Bill Cosby on the Cosby Show, I don't know if you saw the pilot. There was a scene where Cliff and Theo sit down with Monopoly money, and Theo tells him how he wants to be an average person. He said, "Okay, how much you gonna make?" He said, $1,000. This was in the 80s, $1,000 a month. He said, "Good, give me $350." Wow, what happened? He said, "That's taxes. The government comes for the regular people first."
I remember
So
that.
all you
let me
niggas that's regular, buckle the fuck up. Yeah. I have no advice for you.
Let John rebut. I gotta get Trigger Mike up, and then Uncle Jeff, you got a lot of super chats coming at your neck, so I'm gonna read them all after Mike go.
Give them to me.
I got you.
So I make $35,000-$40,000 a year too. I'm the average dude. I'm the average dude. No, just stop, Trigger. You don't know me. I'm not you. I don't live in your circle. I'm not you. I'm not that guy. But the thing is, though, even at $35,000-$40,000 a year, I know no matter who I deal with, I deserve someone who's going to follow me on my level.
What?
I don't care. I don't care if I don't make 100,000. I don't care if I make if I don't make 100,000, 80,000, or 90,000. If I make 35, 40,000, I deserve a woman who's going to follow me on my level.
How much
And
respect costs?
that's simply it. If you can't give me respect on my level, what are we talking about? Because at the end of the day, I'm still a man, and society needs. Let's stop saying this. Society needs average men.
Yes,
Society wouldn't work if we didn't have average men.
100%.
Society wouldn't work if we didn't have below average men. You need them.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that really goes into the planet discussion we were just having, because we have a megalomaniac problem here in the U.S. where everybody thinks.
Oh, one more thing. I'm gonna let you. My bad. One more thing. And women. I'm sorry. And women. Remember this. Women. Most women are average too, just like most average men.
Exactly.
You taking my point.
Okay,
Jonathan.
exactly.
100%.
Most people, like I said, we got a megalomania problem in the U.S. Everybody thinks they're a damn planet. We're forgetting what actually orbits the planet. And to Uncle Jeff's point, it's important that we talk about this, even though these conversations aren't for quote unquote average people. They kind of are, because you got to remember who these average people look up to. They need to hear us dialogue about our successes, our struggles, and whatever, because they orbit us there. We might be planets, but aren't there moons? Aren't there asteroids around the planet? They are definitely watching what we do, every move we make, hanging on our every word for advice on what to do. Most people, like John the Baptist said, people have taken to calling them betas. I don't like the down talking of betas, because betas actually run society. Your daddy was likely a beta who obeyed and listened and went to work and took care of his family. Because I'm going to tell you right now, alphas ain't shit. They do what they want to do. They conquer shit and move on. Most of this world is run by men who sit down, obey, listen, go to work,
and get it done,
pay bills, and do all that type of shit. So, you know, all of this talk about planets and being big and having your own gravitational pull, that's all well and good, but we need the people to set an example for, so the average people can follow, right? So that's what most people are. They're just people that follow the instructions of somebody far more powerful than them. And remember, everybody starts from a different starting line. All right, so I'm a first generation child of an immigrant, right? My son is going to have a far different starting line. That's what I work for. He going to be far up the top of my shoulders than I had. Right. So Lord knows where he can go, but that's how, you know, it's supposed to progress in society. And the last point I want to make is the one thing I think I am doing on YouTube. I told you I got a few arch nemesis here on YouTube, and it's really like Hamp said, the delusion of the modern men and women, most notably simps and the modern feminists. I hate those two people. I hate to use the word hate, but I hate them because they got people thinking that they're not average, that everybody deserves some grandiose lifestyle and all that type of shit, and that is put our community especially at an imbalance, and it needs to stop.
Amen.
I like that point. So Uncle damn, I was about to say something. Mike, what the fuck?
About to put that bullshit.
You get old, him.
I'm getting old, man. I think my mom said I got CTE. I'm like, God damn.
Yo, like
yeah, man. I did used to hit my head a lot.
You done that three times a day.
I'm telling you, man. I gotta get more sleep. Reese with the $5. Damn, Jamaica had 1,400 murders this year with only 3 million people. You ain't lying. Damn. So Uncle Jeff, I get an echo somewhere. John, mute real quick.
Put up that pay to hate.
So it's a few. Let me read them all. I'm just gonna read them all right? Then we can go back to the one you want to address first.
All of them, whatever you want.
Wild Wisdom with the Wild Wisdom 7-11 with the $10. Uncle Jeff, other women are not standing in line waiting for you, Uncle Jeff. You had at least 3 fails. Was it you or was it them? Wild Wisdom with the $10. Uncle Jeff, what do you think the men in those countries are going to let you do? Is your wife quality or was she just there for you and nobody wanted you? Wild Wisdom again with the $10. Uncle Jeff, big talk after at least 3 fails because last week you were crying, woe is me of what non-black women did to you. Explain that in 2 minutes or less. And
I don't even know what that means.
Wild Wisdom with the 10 out. CT said it's all about the money. Pussy is budget price too. I thought valuable men shouldn't be broke. CT said no toilets. Uncle Jeff, you are lying. Where is CT? How you gonna hide from those men? God damn. So Uncle Jeff, I guess this person is those two are kind of incoherent. I think I know, but if you didn't watch Chaotic Truth go off on the Passport Bros, you may not know what she's talking about. But maybe this one?
Yeah, okay, we can start with that.
So she's saying, I guess you had failed relationships previously or marriages or
I had two marriages. Two
so
marriages.
I think this one kind of combined with maybe this one.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, that one's a little foggy. This first one, let's go with how with it, just pick one and let's
okay. So this one, and then if I'm trying to dissect the other one, this one, big talk, at least 3 fails because you were crying last week. Woe is me. Oh, because so she's saying you had all these failures, but you advising like women are standing in line for you.
Okay.
And then last week when you were discussing your failures, she's saying you were crying because the women didn't have sympathy for you, and they said you should have chose better.
Okay.
I don't know if it was last week or 2 weeks ago. Remember we had that
doesn't
convo?
matter. Let's deal with failure. Number one, if you need your advice from perfect people, you're gonna have to wait till you die because that's where they are. The people who have advice for you only have advice for you because they have failed. That's I don't know how failure gets to be this big bad thing, and if you need me to overshare, okay. Very, very quickly, I've talked about this before, I was using my life to rewrite my mother's past, which is how I wound up at 22, married to a girl with a 3-year-old boy that wasn't mine, because that is what happened in my life, and I was trying to right the wrongs of my mother's past with my own life. My second marriage was about me being wild out here, wild, and needing to get back to what I thought was supposed to be my roots, which was Black Christianity. I failed miserably there. I made a list that a woman hit everything on my list, but everything else, the things that I needed to learn lessons on, were horrible. So that's how I wound up there. This is where I get to tell you, and what I always say, I don't come from this avuncular, y'all don't know shit place. I hope I don't. I come from here. Here's how I fucked up. Here's how I fucked off over $1 million twice. Here's how I lost property twice. Here's how I wound up homeless, so that you don't have to do it. So to run from my failures, you will never catch me running from my failures, because that will mean I did them for nothing. I don't have much more to say about it.
No, that's coherent, real shit.
Okay. Next one.
I kind of like combined them a little bit. Let me see.
Okay.
But my Uncle Jeff, I think you're right, man. I think I can watch. Hopefully, more people can watch somebody else put their hand on the stove and be like, "Oh, I'm not going to do that."
Bruh.
You know what I mean? I'm trying to decipher the other ones.
Right, yeah.
But you kind of answered those two pretty quick. I wanted to ask though.
Spend that money on diction. Fuck.
This last one we might better get to. UT, if you had to tell women how to get a man, what would you tell them? Because we got a lot of why nots up this motherfucker. And that's why I think sometimes Q like these niggas, she be wanting to say shut the fuck up. Because where's the results? Where's this true stoic masculinity? Why is she getting bitches and y'all ain't? Sorry, when Q get up here, I tend to start talking like it's the 90s. You know what I'm saying? You know, in the 90s, you could say bitches and it was all right. So I apologize. We get, you know what I mean?
I already told you, man. I already gave you the
I know, but yo, I get into that
Ham.
mode. The DMX come out. You know what I'm saying? So
these bitches want from a nigga.
You feel me? I apologize. I got to.
And it was about 3 cams. And I can guarantee you, my ex-wife was probably one of them.
Wow. So you see, Q, you want to say something?
Yeah, no, I think you're saying it exactly right, and I don't want these niggas to feel like you're speaking for me and shit. So let me speak for myself and saying that, because they don't want to give me the credit and shit. No, but you're saying some real shit. Like a lot of times I just be checking y'all because it's like, wow, you're not. It's literally now unpopular truth. You said we should be able to do the same things, right? Was you not saying that in the beginning?
No, I was saying we shouldn't do the same things if it's bad.
But if it's not bad, we should be able to do the same thing.
Right.
Because my position is men and women are not equal. But so since you're saying, I'm gonna hold you to it. Okay.
No. See, I see what you try to do then. Yeah. No, don't do that. What I was saying was, if you saying that a man is feminine or acting like a woman, because you're trying to shame him when you say that, right? So when you saying that means you trying to shame him.
Is
so
it
when
woman
you,
yeah, but we should bring shaming back though. But go ahead. Okay, I'll go with that. We should bring shaming back.
And I get you, and I'm with you on that. But at the same time, it's the same thing. So if you're arguing with a man, that means you should be shamed too, right?
Absolutely. If it's wrong.
That was my point.
Unpopular truth. This is how this should go. If I do something that's out of line, trigger unpopular truth, y'all should correct me.
Mm-hmm.
If a female does something out of line, her older females in her group should correct her.
Talk about it.
But we know that's not going to happen, and we've seen that.
So that's plenty of times. Unpopular truth. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like I just said, you guys correct me, and they correct them. If they ain't correcting them, your society is done with. It's done.
They stay quiet.
But see, so John the Baptist again, because he's gonna take that as like he just took what I said as a form of manipulation. So I'm gonna do the same thing with you. Hold you to what you just said, right? So if the men come in trying to correct us, you're saying they're out of order because that should not be coming from the men. That should be coming from elder females. Is that correct?
Men can correct women, but once I say what I'm going to say, I'm only going to say it once or twice and I'm done with it. If you don't learn at that point, it's on them.
So men can do both, but only women can correct other women.
Okay, let me
hold on, John. Let me get in here because I think I have a synopsis for this. Society communicates consequences to men, society in general, through jail, right? Society does. Men correct other men that way. Men dictate and correct and talk to women. Women then take the influence and talk to children from the men in society in general. It only goes downward. It can never go up. My children cannot correct me. My wife cannot correct me. Only society, which is made up of the greater population of men, can correct me. That is the way it's been done since the beginning of time. Whoops.
Okay, but do you realize my question still wasn't answered? So only men can correct men and women are to correct women. Then John said, also men can do both. Am I the only person who heard that?
No.
They can correct everybody down the line.
I thought I answered it. And we just answered it the same way.
It's not only allowed, it's what's expected. Women are literally waiting from a decree from the most competent men in society. You're waiting to be told what to do. If you look at it, really, this is why you want to go work for the best man, and women don't take direction from other women because you want to hear what competent men have to say, what they want you to do. I'm going to follow him. He looks like he's on the right track. So naturally, women want to follow competent men. Naturally.
Did you hear what you did with UT just now, Sister Q? He said said what you did and critique what you did. Before you agreed with him, you jumped and disagreed with him. Do you understand?
Because I know what I was saying.
Exactly. But again, you're responsible for what you mean. We're responsible for what you say. Only you're responsible for what you mean.
That's some deep shit, Uncle Jeff.
Yes.
But you can't be bailing these niggas out the whole show.
I'm not bailing him out. I'm pointing out a flaw about what we've been talking about all the. Hold on, UT, I got you, brother. He said he called you out on something. He called you out on something.
Okay, so let's repeat what he said, Uncle Jeff, and let's see. We're gonna break it down and see.
Okay, let's break it down, brother. UT, what did you do? You remember what it is? Because I smoke spectacular shit, so I only see in colors. UT, you said she was guilty of something. She disagreed. You broke it down, and she then agreed with you. You don't remember?
Yes.
Hold on, we going live, nigga. I can just bring it back up in a few minutes if I have to. Let's go. We can do it right here. That'd be dope to highlight. This might be risky. On this might be risky.
What are y'all looking up?
I'm looking up 5 minutes ago when UT was talking, and I didn't want to interrupt, but Q did. This is textbook issues we have with females. Is that he's telling you what your issue is, and instead of examining the issue, you tell him he's wrong before you ever even take a peek at it. And then once you had a chance to take a peek at it, you owned up and mopped over it, as opposed to going, my bad, I should have looked at that different. That's our issue, sis.
Are you saying that when he said men and women should be able to do the same thing?
No.
And I asked him
hold on for a second, sis. I'll tell you exactly what I'm saying, because you two were in conversation.
But you see, what did you say that she dismissed essentially?
Well, I'm thinking Jeff talking about the situation where I'm saying she always saying that men shouldn't argue with women, and I said so in reverse that means women shouldn't argue with men, but she said she disagreed with it when I said women shouldn't argue with men. Then she came back around and agreed with me after I explained it more.
Right. So let me expound on that.
And then you threw in a little thing. You threw in a little thing. You was like, well, if the woman is right, it's okay for her to argue. That's what you got me at.
Well, let's
let me expound on that. If you're asking that in general, is it okay for a woman? In my mind, I'm thinking of a woman just coming at a guy out of nowhere and starts arguing with him. That's not okay. A guy also just coming at a woman to argue with her is not okay. I think somebody else said it on the show earlier. However, if you go into an argumentative space with a woman and you as a man chooses to stay there, you are on her level. So now you're saying we are equal, we are the same.
But we having to come. See, that's the thing. See, what happens is I don't understand that concept right there, because if we coming on here to have a conversation and you saying I can't talk to you because of what? Because that's not making any sense what you're saying. Because like, if we having a debate and you say why you now I'm on your level, what does that mean?
No, your original argument was that you guys come on here to have a conversation. Do you remember saying that?
Right.
And I said you guys will be disrespectful in the comments, and then when you come on here, you don't keep that same energy. You asked me in a sense. You said, "Well, what's wrong with keeping that same energy?"
No, that's not what I asked. I think Hemp said that. I said the men that don't do that.
Do you feel comfortable arguing with women? Do you enjoy arguing with women?
I said the men that don't do that. So you give me and Hemp.
Can we get a definition of disrespect? Because I remember I told you I think women interpret disrespect.
All right, so Trigger Mike, what example I used was this. I said, so Dana will make a comment, a direct comment, or answer a question about men in her own way, right? She gonna throw her curse words out there. That's how Dana speaks, right? A guy will come through and say Dana should be hit by a truck.
Well, we got to pause there because you just excused Dana's. That's how she talked. That's disrespect. She's cursing at a
For
male.
her,
And then-
okay, so let me
is
break
he
it
not
down then.
entitled to that response?
Right. So let me break that down. Hamp's asking the question, Dana, do you think men are disingenuous? Abso-fucking-lutely, I think men are fucking disingenuous. That's disrespectful?
You asking me?
Yeah. If she said that, is that disrespectful?
No,
That's her
but that's
using
not what we're
curse words
talking
to
about.
express herself in the way that she talks.
He's
To
answering
answer the question.
Not even directly at the person. No, I don't think
Okay.
that's
Well, here's the
Right.
here's the disconnect. Q, do you find Dana disrespectful ever? Yes or no? And we'll take a however, just a yes or no. However,
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would say that.
Okay. Well, we're talking about the times, not the. Let's just say she's been disrespectful 100% of the time that she's been disrespectful.
Mm-hmm.
Let's not discuss the 97% that she has a right to be disrespectful. Let's discuss the 3% that she doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
Can we discuss that?
Okay.
All right. This is what they're talking about right now.
No, that's not, Uncle Jeff, because again,
That
that's
is
what
what we're
I
talking
just
about.
gave an example of is a direct response to what she's saying in that moment. That's not
Okay.
warranted.
And
in
you are
that moment.
absolutely right. That's in the 97% where she's right. I'm talking about the 3% of the time where she's wrong.
And what I'm saying is somebody directly responding in those comments.
And I
on that
already
day,
gave you that.
She said,
Already gave you that. You are right.
Okay.
They were wrong. Let's deal. That's the 97%. Understood? She was disrespectful when she was supposed to be, like she is 97% of the time.
but that's
Let's
not her
deal-
being disrespectful in that
Exactly. Okay. Okay. Let's deal with the 3% of the time that she is disrespectful.
moment.
Can we
Then
talk
men
about
should-
that
then
right
men-
now?
If men want to clap at her in those moments, that makes sense. That's so
Okay,
we're having two
absolutely.
different conversations.
Absolutely. So no, we're having the same conversation, sister, because what it sounds like you're telling me is that she has a license to be disrespectful ever.
No,
and
that's
this
not what
is-
I'm saying.
I can't tell you what it is. I can tell you what it looked like. I'm not telling you what it is. You're going to tell
so
me
what's
what it
the
is.
main
I'm
point
telling
to
you
what
what it
she's
looks
saying?
like. And
Go
it
ahead.
looks like we're having a hard time right now with you, sister. I can't be any clearer. 100% of the time that this sister is disrespectful, I gave her 97% license. We want to talk about the 3% that she doesn't have license for, and somehow we just can't have that conversation with you.
But that's not what we're talking about. So again, it would be like
That
as if
is
you're
what we're
trying to
talking
say
about. Unpopular
No, it's
truth
not.
says that is what we're talking. Okay. Let's talk about what you want to talk about, and then can we talk about that?
Because of what it sounds like you guys are saying is that if she's disrespectful 90% of the time, 97% of the time, and I've been on the other end of that, when
Mm-hmm.
she does get disrespected where it's not warranted, I'm here for it.
Okay, well, let's talk
But
about the
that's-
3%.
what is that?
We already got that. Gotcha. Let's talk about the 3%. Can we do that?
All right. What are you guys asking regarding the 3%?
Take it away, unpopular truth.
Jeff has been clear and direct. For some reason, I don't know why this point not been understood.
All right.
Because I'll tell you why, Sister Q. Here's why you don't understand me.
No, I don't want to hear. I want to hear the point. If she's not understand what Uncle Jeff is saying, John, say it again.
No, I'm not gonna say it. Jeff already said it.
Nah, and see, that's what I'm thinking though. If you know what Uncle Jeff is asking, just say it again. She might hear it better from you.
No, I don't want to say it again. It's already been said clear and direct. I'm good.
All right.
Here's the problem, Ham. Here's the problem.
Yes, sir.
Again, I asked that question not as a man, and I'm not asking you to speak to it as a woman. I'm asking you to speak on it like we are in algebra class, like we graduated high school and we speak English.
Right.
This woman is disrespectful. We've got that part of the equation. Sometimes she is disrespectful. The next part of the equation is breaking down the percentage of disrespect and whether it is warranted. 97% of it is warranted. 97%, you are absolutely right, Sister Q. And we can talk about whatever you want to. But what I'd like to have a conversation with you about whenever you say we're not talking about this, let's talk about whatever you want to talk about. But before we leave today, is it okay if we discuss alone the 3% of the time that she is disrespectful?
No, because this is not about Dana. I was answering Trigger Mike's question
Oh
about what a
man.
Sure. So that
definition of
means we can
disrespect
never talk
was.
about this. Is what you just said, is that we can never talk about this. Because
If
I
you
said we'll talk about whatever you want to talk about. But I'd like to
Wow.
talk about Dana in a few minutes. Is that okay with you?
Oh, but that's some personal shit, Uncle Jeff, because I don't want to talk about Dana. I only
You
use her as
brought
an
her up.
example.
But you brought her up.
You
Explain,
brought her
right. So you're not even letting me finish. To explain to Trigger Mike what a definition of, he said, let's break down the definition of disrespect.
Sure.
So I use that as an example for him to stay on the point that we were on. You took it somewhere else because you got caught up in the whole Dana being disrespectful most of the time. So that's some other shit.
No, I didn't say most of the time. I said
we just was
97%
still on
of the
the
time
same
she's right.
example,
Or
though.
whatever percentage, less times, right? That's some other shit. We're not here to
Okay.
talk about that. I
Okay.
was only giving that or inserting that to break it
Well,
down
let's
for
ask
Trigger
Ham.
Mike.
I mean,
who
this
needed
is Ham's
clarity
show.
as
Can we
to
talk
what
about that
disrespect
eventually,
was.
Ham?
I only broke that
we can talk
down.
about it.
Okay. Well, then not now. You're right. Let's talk about whatever you want to
Well,
talk about now.
she used Dana to illustrate a point.
Right,
Exactly.
That's
And
all
we
that
let's
was.
move on.
we
But
was
this is not the
elaborating on
Dana
the point.
show. That's all I'm saying.
Let's
We
move
was
on. Let's
elaborating
get
on
to
the
the
point.
3% later.
But okay, how come he can't elaborate on the point that she made though?
No, I'm not saying that.
Not supposed to.
That's what she's saying, though. That's what
Not supposed to.
what she keeps saying.
Letter. We're going to talk about whatever you want to talk about.
I don't understand how I lost y'all. I think Uncle Jeff lost y'all because he took
You didn't
shit.
lose. You didn't lose
He
anybody.
didn't lose one
You
man.
didn't lose
Not one
anybody.
swinging
You
dick
didn't
in
lose
here is lost.
anybody.
Not one dick in here is lost.
So here's what she used Dana to illustrate a point, but now Dana is also being used to try to clarify. 97% of her disrespect is responsive. Uncle Jeff conceded that point. So now what about the 3% that is unwarranted? And Dana is just an example once again. That's all it is, Q. They just using your example and then expounding on it and using it some
You
more.
can put any name you want in there.
Yeah,
Right,
but it's,
so again-
it's contextually it makes sense. We know Dana, so it makes it tangible. It makes it easy, better to talk about.
So again, to continue with my point, so for Trigger Mike, who's no longer here, that 3% that it's not warranted is what I'm talking about. When I say there's people who come in disrespectful, and then when they come on, they want to say, oh, let's have a discussion. Dana's ready to be in an argumentative space, but somehow she's not acting ladylike, and then it's warranted now for you as a man to get on that level and go back and forth with her and argue with her, and we're going to call that a debate. You were disrespectful.
He was already disrespectful.
Okay, hold on. Here's your problem. Okay, let's do this. If we can, Ham. Let's do this. From this moment forward, Sister Q, we are going to wipe the slate clean in your favor. Hamp has a den of inarticulate, disrespectful, low-life knuckle draggers that come in here on a regular, and it must be regular enough for you to bring it up, that disrespect women. Now, I have not seen that, but I am going to give that to you.
So go back and read the comment section.
Not going to do it, sis. Not going to do it. I tell you why.
He gave it to you, Q. Go ahead. Finish.
I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to. We are starting fresh from this time today. Let's start counting. I'm giving it to you. All them horrible bastards. I'm going to give you every one. Can we start from today, since we are avid watchers of This Might Be Risky? Let's take a score from this point forward. How many men are blatantly disrespectful? When, where, why, and how, and to whom? Can we do that?
I'm with it.
All right. Next subject.
But the thing is about that though, we gotta stop. We let the women off the hook when we do this.
No, we don't, brother.
Yes,
do you understand what just happened?
Hold on. Not exactly what you talking about. I'm saying when we try to, just like we was on, she came up with the example, and then when we elaborate on the example and she seen it went going her way, we took it off, and that's what happens a lot. And I think that lets them off the hook, because she used that example to try to make her point, and then when we making our point with her same example, now we talking about Dana too much.
Absolutely, brother, but this is a long fishing trip.
Uncle Jeff, you're kind of asking them to fight against their nature, because women always keep score. That's just how they operate. They always gonna keep score. Like you're asking them to go against their nature. Have a clean slate And the first time they, get triggered or whatever, guess what they're gonna do? Oh, you remember that time you disrespected me? So now I'm gonna justify me disrespecting you right now.
Well, Brother
that's
Black,
just what it is.
I disagree with you. That's not possible because we
I
gave them
just
all
don't
of that
think
already.
This whole clean slate thing. I think they're always gonna. I mean, I think they're gonna have some shit in the back of their mind. That's what said. That's what she's saying.
Great.
I remember this comment. I remember this comment. I remember this time. This person would be disrespectful. Every time I'm disrespectful, I'm perfectly justified because I've been disrespected before.
That's fine, brother. That's fine. That's what we want. You're making my, and thank you for helping me. You're making my point. They like keeping score. So that's exactly what we're going to do. We are going to give them every nigga up here is terrible. Me, Unpopular Truth, you, Hank, all of us are horrible, disrespectful motherfuckers. Well, from this day forward, we will keep score on these horrible bastards. And when and where and why and to whom. And the score you are talking about will bear out the truth that you and I, Triple Black, know already.
But see, Uncle Jeff, now you're doing something else because
what's that?
If you're saying all the men on this panel are in that number, that's not what's being said either. There are men who have come on the panel, is what I'm talking about, who would be completely disrespectful.
Sure.
I'll name drop one of them. Reese came up
we've
here
been asking you to do that.
It was on some shit about he hates gay people. God damn.
Okay. Wait a minute.
So
gay people is men too. Gay people is men too.
Right.
So that's not what we're talking about here. We're talking about men who come on and are blatantly, openly disrespectful to women.
Exactly
I am going to tell you that you got all of them. So I don't know why we're bringing them up. It is a new day. From now on, we are going to count them and we are going to call them out when they are disrespectful to you. And I don't know how I could find a woman on the earth that could disagree with that.
Okay, I mean, if you're not being sarcastic and you're being genuine,
God,
but again,
I'm not.
Again, it's not the men on this panel. So for you to say, "Oh, every guy up here is a piece of shit," well, that's some shit that you're saying.
I apologize for that. I was being hyperbolic. Let me not be. Let me give it to you like you'd read it on the back of a medicine bottle. From this day forward, these women, these disrespectful men you speak of will be called out and counted up, and we will have the name, date, place, and time as to who they were disrespectful to. And let's just say we do that for 90 days so that we can have some kind of marker to run from. So there's no more ambiguity. There's no male and female. It's numbers.
Y'all just, all right. Let me keep it a buck. Niggas in the chat are looking for, John, you got to echo. The majority, I don't want to even say, I need to, like Uncle Jeff said, I need to quantify it appropriately. But oftentimes in the chat, when the men are talking to the women, they are looking for why nots. They are looking to address when the women are wrong, when the women say something they don't like, when the women don't fit the narrative, or the men in the chat have a particular agenda. And so I've actually been keeping a log of YouTube talking points. The people are consistently saying the same shit over and over and don't have results to back it up. And then I look at the men in the chat. Shout out to Mr. Britt, a couple other guys, right, who've been riding with the women on Tuesdays for the past 5 months. Matt, Will, they be kicking motherfuckers off the show when they be coming at the women that they deem no apparent reason. Because it's like they almost built a rapport with them. And so when they make comments, they're not received the same because they'll make comments both ways. So perception is 9/10 of the law, right? So if all you see is negative comments, the takeaway is these niggas got nothing but vitriol for us in the chat.
So let me say this. I'm glad you said that. I think what.
And I didn't name you UT because you up here now. I just named the cats that wasn't here.
Oh no, you good. And that's why I said I'm glad you said it, because what we're not, I think what we're not taking into account is what the women are actually saying on the panels. So now when they say something on the panel, and they a lot of times they address the chat, and they'll say the niggas in the chat. They don't say hemp in the chat. They don't say UT in the chat. They say niggas in the chat.
That's
so who
fair.
are you? You get what I'm saying? So now when
So
you
you gonna
talking about
assume it's
niggas
you?
in the chat,
Yeah.
or so who we think you talking about? So now if we don't even think we saying that disrespectful, and we know, and I'm looking down the chat now because I'm looking trying to see who she talking about. Then who she talking about? She
talking
talking.
about
She
me.
made
That's
a
what I
general
would say.
statement.
And I
Yeah.
think brother Zoe Williams used to have this term "sambano."
Yeah, I hated
Some, but
that.
not all. So y'all, that's why I'll say to y'all, I'm like, if you took what I said personal, then you put yourself in a certain class because I wasn't talking about you.
Well, nobody.
It
Are
ain't,
we
it
gonna
ain't about that
pretend?
though.
But
Whoa! We gonna pretend that black women aren't the grandmasters of throwing shade. We gonna all here pretend that that a black woman is not an alchemist and will make your whole life small. Oh, so you just got your little job. You finna go out with your little friends. We gonna pretend that y'all don't throw shade. Incredible. A black woman can compliment you in church, and you know she mean fuck you. Are we going to sit here and take that flavor out of the equation, Sister Q?
Uncle Jeff, if I said all the incels in the comments, is that being clear enough?
No. But that's not what I'm talking about. And I'll take you answering my question with a question. Remember, I told you that's bad faith. So we'll get back to my question in a minute. We'll deal with your question. I'm not talking about incels. I don't consider Unpopular Truth an incel. I don't consider Hank an incel. I don't consider myself an incel. However, there are times when the sisters on the panel.
You trying to say John the Baptist?
Or John the Baptist ain't no incel. The triple black. No man here. I don't consider these average dudes. I know average dudes.
How do you know?
What's that?
Triple black might be an incel though.
How do you know?
Say again. Well,
they getting pussy.
Number one, no, I don't do a pussy count. I don't do a pussy count.
Incel, involuntarily celibate.
How can you be an incel?
Oh, involuntarily celibate. Absolutely. I don't do a pussy count. I do a groove count. I look at a dude and go, okay, if I roll out with we single dudes, Hamp, UT,
I see what you're saying.
Okay, triple black and John the Baptist. If we go somewhere where it's women, all of us ain't leaving empty. Now, it might not be my night, might not be Hamp night.
How do you know
all of us, nigga?
Yeah. All right.
That's how I look at it.
Now, you just go off the feel, right? That's all you could go off.
Right. I go off the same thing women go. I go off a vibe. I go, it's a couple of niggas in here I would not take out with me because they ain't gonna help you fight.
How can a dude have been married being an incel?
You could be an incel now.
How about that?
I mean, so you mean so if I've got a woman to commit her life to me, you don't think there's any possibility I can go right outside and get another woman to commit her life to me?
No, I don't think that's assumed. Well, because what happened to the woman? I'm not trying to be in business, but what happened? You got rid of her?
Yeah. I mean, it was a divorce, but I'm
saying you got rid of her though.
One woman before, or
Triple Black, you got rid of her.
It's not like I mean,
I got rid of
like that.
Triple Black. You got rid of her.
Yeah.
So that might give you some leeway, but if she got rid of your ass, the assumption might be different.
Where you from, Triple Black?
But anyways, I mean,
he got a delay.
The whole. I mean, but you got to understand the space that you're in right now. I mean, most of the people that watch this show is either a red pillar or a fucking white knight. I mean, it's just what it is. I mean, this is a demographic. I mean, very few people are just going to be in between. It's either the people that are active in the chat. That's why you're going to see those comments are either from the red pill perspective or the white knight perspective.
But why?
That's just what it is. I mean, that's just what it is. This is the manosphere.
That's one of the most dangerous phrases I've ever heard. It is what it is. The shit don't have to be just because that's what we're being accustomed to. Why can't people listen to understand and maybe change their viewpoints?
Well, those two can live together, actually. It is.
Well, he's saying, I got you. Well, I know. I just get scared of it. You know what I'm saying? Niggas was slaves before because it was what it was. But like, if Triple Black is saying they're only this or only that, I'm saying why do they have to only be
because these are echo chambers. Believe it or not, they're echo chambers.
They're like, I mean, your show is slanted probably. I would say probably, you're probably right in the middle, but most of these shows are
Okay.
echo chambers.
People want to hear themselves agree.
Okay.
Say that again.
People want to hear themselves agree. I'm agreeing
Right.
with you. Where you from?
Triple Black, put your headphones in. They were way better.
Where you from, Triple Black?
In the Midwest.
Florida.
Oh,
Florida.
shit.
Okay. Yeah.
Midwest.
That when he said that I can go get another broad, I was like, yeah, I'm sorry, but dudes that feel like that usually can.
Hey, Joe.
It's really not that hard. All you have to do is not say nothing stupid for 4 hours 3 times in a row. It's really not that hard.
Hey, Jeff, I wanted to get back to what you were saying about the slickness that women act like we don't.
I was going to say, go back to your question.
Yeah, because for some reason they think that we don't feel and see that. And I don't know. Or I think they or I rephrase that. I think they know, but they try to pretend that we don't know. Like
that's called gaslighting. Yes.
Yeah. And they say something slick and they try to say it fast or try to say it in a backhanded way. And then when we address it, now we the emotional ones. Yeah. We the one that being emotional. We the one that being feminine. But no man is gonna let you. Men don't let you disrespect them. Men don't let you disrespect them like that.
Here what this used to be my ex-wife's problem. Ex-wife number 2 is that she was so used to having the snippiest mouth, and I had to explain to her, I'm a comedy writer. You can say my dick is small, I can't fuck, and these ain't my kids. And when it's my turn, your ass gonna cry. So can we knock this off? Knock this off? I know right where to stick you, and I know how. I proofread your letters, and you went to college. All you have to have, brother, is the reserve to understand that when they throw that shit, those are called tangent grenades. It's a tangent grenade. I'm going to throw this shit out. That's how you know you win in an argument when you get, oh, yeah, your mama's an alcoholic. What about that? That's where that shit comes from, brother. That's a tangent grenade. You get back on the point. You ask for yes or no answers to your direct questions, and you take a question. Anytime a woman answers your question with a question, she is being disingenuous, flat out and fucking period.
So I also want to say, I don't think that these the disrespect tenets to men, the order of the Most High saying God, Jesus, men, women, and children really applies. Because one, people don't follow that in the first place. And secondly, this is a space of debate and conversation. So even when Q be hitting the men with that, like, why you arguing with a woman? This is what we here for. I mean,
that's my point.
Like, this is what we here for at that time. You can't pull the I got a dick card on a debate show. And to be fair, Q, you can't pull the I got a vagina card on a debate show.
Ever.
Like, we got smoke. You know what I mean? That's it.
And those are, and I'll be very clear and transparent. Those are insults.
Yeah.
Because it's like at some point I felt insulted. So I'm doing what I would do, right? Women are so emotional and all this other shit. So if you insult me, I'm coming back and I'm clapping harder. Like, why are you arguing with a woman? Why are you putting yourself on my level? I could say that though.
He read Savage.
Why can't you say that? Hold on, him. Why
can't
you say that?
I gotta read the super chat.
Savage Rev Recovery with the $2. It's all right. Blame me.
Red.
Yes, unpopular truth to answer your question. I can say that because I'm responding to what's being said to me. Now, granted, if you choose, and I've said this to even Mr. White, who I've like always called out for doing it. If you choose to go back and forth with me, don't expect me to be quiet. You know what I'm saying? Like we're just gonna keep going back and forth. But I think in the end, it just makes you look worse. Like I have more respect for you if you kind of put yourself in a position to be like, nah, I ain't even going there with her. Like, Bub is
but see, that's the hold on.
Bub
That's what him just was saying.
Can I finish? Bub is a classic example of somebody who will say, I'm not even going to argue with you. He will say that in a hot second. I'm not even going to argue with you. And that doesn't mean that whatever I said or me getting the last word, I was right. It's just his position.
No, That's see
Well,
there's
let
a
me get
bunch
up.
of slick oil in that queue, and I will get to it when it's my turn.
Okay.
UT, I know you wanna. I just wanna.
So,
Maybe
hey,
John
him,
got
I
a
want to
point on
address
this.
something.
Then UT can jump back in. Go ahead. Go ahead, John. My bad.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, him, I want to address something you said earlier. You said a few sentences ago. You said just because everyone don't follow those tenets of religion or whatever case, that may be true, right?
Yeah.
The echo's still there. But yeah, they may not follow those tenets, but whether they follow the tenets or not, these principles are written into society. It's how society runs. If you take religion out of it, you can't ignore what's that echo is terrible. Is
We
it
can't
me?
hear it. I can't hear it. If I'm talking, I can. I can hear it. When you're talking, I can't.
Do you have echo cancellation checked in your audio?
Okay.
Check.
I go back and double check.
It's still there.
We can't hear
But
it.
so what I'm trying to say though, is it's like okay.
Go.
So the point I'm making is that you can't ignore these laws. They're written in society, whether you believe in religion or not. It's written in society. It's patriarchy exists where even people don't follow religion. They understand that men run society. And I stop, then I go check this echo noise.
Yeah. So John, you are right, except for we had a movement called feminism. We have men who call their wives partner. We got people who go 50-50 on every bill and all that jazz. We call the police to protect our families. We got the fire department, et cetera, et cetera. We don't hunt anymore. Half the men can't shoot. So yeah, there are some, there are those things. But if men were really had to get battle tested, who would pass the test?
The Russians, the North Koreans, the people who aren't doing this ignorant shit.
It's still gonna be a man that passed the test.
No, I'm talking about men though. See, I'm talking about the men too. Like just generally speaking, like yeah, there are tenets, there's patriarchy in order. One, I don't think none of the men on this panel benefit from patriarchy. I'm gonna be honest with you. My company, we pick up and fucking move boxes. If that's the patriarchy, they can have that shit.
Okay.
I work 100 hours a week. I gotta give my life for my family. I make sure my wife got everything that she asked for. If that's the patriarchy, I don't think middle income men benefit from this greatly.
I think women benefit from it way more than men.
Right?
Of course, you never mentioned.
Well, that's actually my topic for tonight, though. It's my topic for tonight, so I don't want to go into it because I want to use it for the night with the lady.
What's your topic for tonight?
Women love patriarchy.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so
my bad. I'm actually the one that mentioned I shouldn't have.
Say what I'm about to say.
Yeah, I want to save it, but I'll send you the link. What UT, were you finished? John, I gotta mute you, John. Is that John shit still? Check. No, hold on.
Sound like it's yours, him.
Is it
me? When you talk, for some reason,
check. Hold on. Check. It's gone, right? Okay, I'm muted.
How about now?
No, I don't hear it.
I don't hear it.
Yeah, you good.
I never heard it.
Okay, I think it's faint. It might have been Hinks too.
It
maybe.
might be between just you two.
Check.
Because I didn't hear it.
I just heard it then though.
Hold on. Check. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Damn.
Do you got echo cancellation click?
Yeah, I do. I think I might got my mic up too loud.
It seems like it's coming and going though.
Check. Damn. All right. What were we saying?
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
Y'all hear the echo now when I talk?
No.
Yeah, I hear it again too.
It's not you, John.
We were talking about the slick oil. Remember I said there was a little slick oil in what Q said I was going to point out?
Go ahead. Let's cover that.
Okay. If I am to take your and there are a couple new phrases I'm going to throw in here. One is called jump ballism. Jump ballism is when I make a point, you make a counterpoint, and that counterpoint really is horrible, but just because you made it, smaller minds make it a jump ball. That's jump ballism. Now, here's what falls into jump ballism with what you said. is that you get to make, which women often do, in order to make a point from point A to point Z, B through Y got a bunch of fucked up crooked letters in it that equal you not being able to make that point, but you made them anyway. And if I go, well, I'm not going to get into that with you, then every woman who heard you make that point gets to make that later. And she's wrong, you're wrong, it's wrong. And if I take that approach, that's what happens. And this is the slick oil that women squirt out. Oh, you gonna get down here on my level where I'm saying all this non sequitur ridiculous bullshit? You shouldn't be down here. So I'm going to throw this shit in and you're just supposed to high hurdle it. Well, that's in a conversation between a man and a woman. That is not in a conversation between two rational adults that graduated high school and speak English.
Yeah.
And that is why dick and pussy cancel each other out in a debate. It ain't about your dick or my pussy. It is about the facts. And here, you don't get to, and that's why answering my question with a question, which you did earlier, is always bad faith. Answer my question so that we can get to the truth.
So what's the question again?
Oh, girl, I'm high. I don't remember it. I just remember you did that and we agreed. We'll if you don't watch yourself, you'll do it again.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
but
she gonna do it again.
We'll cross that bridge. We'll burn that bridge when we get there.
We'll agree. We'll agree when I do it again.
Sure.
I accept my human flaws. But so
no. That's not human. That's not human. Slick oil again. That is not a failing of humans.
I can't say shit.
That is not a failing. No, you can't. No, not the slick oil shit. Not the slick oil shit, sis. I'm sorry.
Because you said human.
You said human. I'm not being. Am I being disrespectful? I hope not.
No, I'm just saying. I have.
That's not a human failing, sis. That's not a human failing. Even when men do it, it is a feminine failing. That's why you cannot find a bridge 100 women built.
Okay, so me by default answering a question with a question until I can pick up the concept of and being aware of, oh shit, you're about to ask a question with a question. That's not me taking accountability to be like,
it's
okay,
absolutely
if I do that again,
taking accountability.
I'll own it.
Yes,
Yeah,
no, she's right. Yes,
that's
it
all I'm
is.
saying.
But you're taking accountability from the wrong angle. You're putting humans in your lap. The black woman is on the stand. Do not put humans in your lap because I'm not talking about humans. I am talking about what women, those with ovaries, do. So you cannot say you are taking your human failings. You must say you are taking your feminine failings. Yeah. And I've never heard that sentence come out of a woman's mouth.
And then too, I'm glad she said her failures. She said she got her flaws, right? Mm-hmm. That's one of her flaws, right? She said it. So why are you not correcting that flaw if you know you got it?
That's what I said it would take for me to be aware
it's subconscious.
You just said you know you got it.
No.
But if I don't,
you're not being fair.
Hold on.
But if I don't do that, then when Uncle Jeff calls me out on it again, I'll own it and be like, you were right. So I'm wrong for that.
Yeah. People may hold on. Let it. Give it a second. Give it a second.
She is a woman at the end of the day, and they have an emotional. We don't have.
He can't hear me. Y'all gotta give it a second. The girl can't even. Sorry, not girl. Fuck it. The girl can't even answer without letting her answer land for a second. So, what part, UT, were you even addressing where she missed the accountability?
Because she's saying that she said that she knows she got that flaw. I don't know if y'all heard her. She said, "I know I got that flaw." So what I was asking her was, if you know you have that flaw, that means you doing this shit on purpose.
Well, so the clarifying question is, Q, if you qualify it as a flaw, are you doing anything to correct it?
Well, Uncle Jeff just called me out on it, right? So if he called me out on it and was like, "Oh, you're answering a question with a question," and he's stating, "You know what that looks like? That's not what did you say? Good faith.
It's in bad
right?"
faith.
So then you guys, again, unpopular truth. You guys say you want to come on here, you want the women to listen. So I listened to what somebody said and took it in today, right? So past today, if I do it again in the next 30 minutes and he calls me out on it again, then I'm gonna own that I did it again. That's all.
Can I ask one question? So you didn't. So you honestly didn't know that was disrespectful and disingenuous.
To answer a question with a question?
Yeah, you didn't know that was disingenuous and disrespectful.
I'm asking him a question with a question.
No, I'm asking. Hold on, listen to what I'm saying. I'm asking you. So you didn't know before he said that was disingenuous and disrespectful.
Coming from me, no, I didn't. I didn't take that like that.
So
that's believable. That's
let me say this.
totally
I've been
believable.
quiet for a long time, but you gotta look again.
Because I know why I did it. It didn't. I know why I did it.
You
You know what I mean?
Grace, man. Does your woman in real life treat you like this, talk to you like this?
Who you talking to?
Unpopular truth. Does your woman talk to you like this? Does she treat you like what Q's doing, or Dana doing, or whatever the other chicks doing? Does she talk to you like that?
At times, she do.
Oh, goddamn. No, that's a problem. So
see what the thing is, and I don't know why you keep coming at me, Hank. I don't know why every time I say something, you're trying to correct me. I'm asking her clarifying questions.
That's my job as a man. Men should correct other men. Women should correct other women. It's not our job to correct other women. It's the elder women's job to correct Q. If she's out of line, other women should correct her. It's not our job to do that. You understand?
Yes, we just, I don't know what you was, but we did discuss that men correct both, men and women.
You said what, brother?
We already, so now when people saying now they agreeing with you, we already discussed that men correct men and women, and women correct the women.
You trying to correct this woman?
Huh?
You trying to correct her now?
No, men can't. But
if she doesn't belong to you, if she's not under your covering, it's not my job to correct her.
Absolutely.
To hell with her. Let her die. On that goddamn vine.
How about that?
You know, just
but see, that messes up society when you saying that you can't correct.
No, it doesn't.
Because yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Other elder women should be addressing her. When they see her flaws, they should correct her. Sis, why are you moving like that? Why are you talking like that? Why are you acting like that? Why are you speaking to men like this? Why are you speaking to men like that? They should be correcting her. And as a man, I should correct you. And as a man, you should correct me if I'm wrong.
How about it?
Okay, again, like I said, when we talking about this, we know that women, the elder women, are not doing their job these days. We know that. So
everybody say we need Big Mama. Don't nobody want her job.
Somebody got to correct. So if you saying that we just gonna not correct nothing, that's not
who she has no ties to. You think it's your job to correct her? You have no relationship.
Okay, that just like I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why though.
If you have no relationship with this woman, do you think she's gonna accept what you say?
She should. That's the issue. She should accept what we say. Because that's just like what we were saying about that brick. Remember the brick lady situation? And everybody was like, why them men didn't help? Because they want that type of help. And we ain't belong to them.
Unpopular truth. This is what I'm about to say. And Q, this is not personal towards you, it's just in general. If her father doesn't teach her how to respond to a man, you can't teach her. Stop.
They don't teach you how to catch in the pros.
So, but when y'all say that kind of is contradicting to the actual panel on what this show is about.
It's actually okay. The panel, like I said earlier,
maybe the panel needs to make adjustments then.
Because what I said earlier was this is why this platforms is dangerous at times, because we are playing with fire and we think fire doesn't burn. We're setting a precedent by men and women going back and forth at it, and it's giving women and young women and even men in general and women in general that this is normal. So what we should do is like the government or her father has to teach her. If they don't teach her, she's lost. And if a young man is not,
I disagree.
And the same thing for young.
Again, it's not our job to look. Now, if I have a relationship with Q, then I can go correct her. But as a stranger, I don't know this woman. What am I going to say? She may not receive it. And so what, I'm supposed to get mad, upset, and in my feelings? No. She's another lost soul.
Let me tell you.
Fuck her.
Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why it's dangerous. That's dangerous.
If she feels like she can challenge a man, I'm gonna let these other dudes correct her in a different way. I try to come in love and kindness and show her respect.
You tried to bring her God. She wanted straight from God.
Deal with it in a different way.
Let her get it from God.
She's gonna either take that kindly or not. Let her be.
I'm gonna tell you why that's dangerous to me.
Okay.
Because I'm gonna use the example again for the brick lady, because this is a great example. What if the man had a gun? So now y'all run and the man start busting and you get hit by a straight bullet because she was acting crazy. But if you could have corrected her beforehand, wouldn't that help the situation?
That's a horrible analogy.
How is that horrible?
Because bruh, we don't have enough time. But go ahead.
But see, this is what happens. See, you don't want to listen to nobody else. You want to just listen to yourself talk. And then when it's not going, what I'm saying to you is that if the brick is a gun,
yeah,
and you are standing around while that lady has already been acting a fool, and that man pull out the gun and start shooting, you could get hit, or somebody straight could get hit. But if her actions have been corrected and she having to think about it now, that may save somebody.
Question: am I in the wrong place at the wrong time when that happens?
That's the point, though.
No, it's not the point. It's not the point. But I'm going to have to ask you to answer my question, please. If that happens to me, am I in the wrong place at the wrong time? Yes or no?
Right.
Okay. Yes. I submit to you, young man, another elder talking to you, that there is no right time to be in the wrong place. I'm 58, and I done been in a gang of places, bro. I done been in places where I got picked up in armored cars.
That ain't what I'm talking about, though. See, you going off on a tangent again. What I'm talking about is if you can be in the wrong, say you say in the wrong place at the wrong time. What I'm saying is if she ain't got that type of mouth or acting like that, it ain't the wrong place because she ain't doing it.
So you believe that a perfect stranger, a broad that can use her mouth to make a man pull a gun, this is why your analogy is bad. You believe a broad with a mouth bad enough to make a nigga bust is going to take the advice of a perfect fucking stranger. Is that what you're selling me?
Well, you see
what's happening though?
He's not listening to me. He's doing what you doing.
Watch this.
He's doing what you doing.
You teach. I want to just. So, do you remember the lady who was getting an argument with the man at the carryout in Chicago? That's not a wrong place. I'm in there to get food. In the Bronx, a boy shot another boy over cold French fries in broad daylight. This shit can happen anywhere. He's not just talking about the nightclub, but he said the brick lady. So now we want to focus in on that. So what he's saying that if a man can't correct a random woman, then you can't avoid or de-escalate anything. If there's foolish things happening and a woman is out of line, why wouldn't a man be to say, "Yo, relax, mommy," in a way where maybe she might relax? Because I mean, am I misunderstanding what he's saying?
Is that unpopular truth? Or is that to the panel?
Well, unpopular truth. I want to make sure that I didn't mess up your point. If I messed it up, but that's what I felt like.
You're right. That's exactly what I was saying. That's exactly what I was saying.
I'm gonna answer that because unpopular truth is he's a little elevated. That's okay, brother. You passionate.
And after Hank answers, Hank, can I read these super? Hank, can I answer?
Your show. I'm just a guest.
No. I want to make sure because sometimes when I read them, then people points get like they forget them. So, you got it still? I know you're getting old. I know you.
Yeah, I'm kind of old, brother.
So, all right, go ahead. Make your point.
But as saying this though, unpopular truth. Look, I can say something to Q, and I did earlier, right? And the only thing I can do is hopefully she respect me enough to hear what I have to say. She can say, "Fuck you, Hank." I got to throw my hands up. I'm not gonna keep going back and forth with her trying to correct her. The blood's off my head. I told her what I needed to tell her. If she hears it, she takes the message. Cool. If she doesn't, ain't nothing I can do. I'm not gonna go back and forth with her. That's not what I'm gonna do because she doesn't belong to me. She's not under my cover. She's not blessed with my goddamn last name. So I'm not gonna keep going back and forth with the heifer. For what?
Okay, what Jeff did, hold on, right? What Jeff did, Jeff went back and forth with her, right? He went back and forth with her for a minute. Hold on. Listen to what I'm saying.
I got you.
He went back and forth with her for a minute, right? And then she finally came to a conclusion where he said, okay, then I need to look at that. So going back and forth with them, it worked in this sense, didn't it, Jeff?
Yes, it did. I have a however. I'll let me know when I can throw it.
Let me. All right, hold on. Let me read this submission.
What's disrespectful about that? Yes, you're right. However,
hold on. Let me. Adrian White was popping. Damn, y'all still can hear that shit. With the $5 super chat. Q, keep my name out your mouth before I jump up there. Nigga, you work for the white man. You can't. You gotta wait till break. Margaret Evans with the $5. I believe it's a coward move for a woman to throw shade and hide their hand, and some men do it too. Black America with the $2. Shut up and let me disrespect you. I'm Q. Arnold Allen the third with the $2. Arnold was good. We taking black people with colored contacts seriously?
That's hilarious.
Savage with the $5. Jesus can't save these women. What makes you think we can save them? Whoops. JW was popping. Welcome with the $5. Unpopular truth, stand 10 toes down. You right. Every other race of men correct their women, and only black men can't correct their women. Salute. Enos with the £2. UT Youngblood, you gotta listen your head too hard. And the last one I got is Wild Wisdom with the $10. So there is no hope for black women. The men in other cultures take time and effort to correct. UT, she admitted the brick was fake, but you have a point. That's it.
I know, but I bet there was a dark-skinned brother that wrote that super chat said that.
Your head too hard. That's wild. That's too much.
No, I was just gonna say. So what happened? What I saw happen here was black men trying to correct a black man who didn't receive what they were saying. So when I say that's feminine acting, then he will say I'm taking a jab and that I am trying to shame and that sort of thing. But is it not the same thing that I supposedly was doing?
No, it's not.
You're not wrong for asking.
It was rejecting information.
Hold on. It's the same thing because you.
But I can't finish what I'm saying. So because this is then the same guy who, if I make a general statement, feels like I'm talking about him personally if I say the niggas in the comments. So to answer Uncle Jeff's question, this was also a guy that you just saw reject both you and Hank for what you guys were saying. So I could say, yes, if I make a general statement and then on that same show come back and say I'm making a general statement, so if it doesn't apply to you and niggas still choose to be in their feelings and you're one of them, then that's some personal shit.
Okay. I'm finna show you what the difference was though. Hold on. What the difference was, they wasn't disrespecting me. See, you was disrespecting the people in the chat. So they wasn't disrespecting me just then.
Right,
we was just having a conversation.
What my thing is, so then what made it difficult? Because you guys will tell me what made it difficult for me as a woman to take that information in. Right? However, when I was taking it in, you kept coming for me more than anybody else who received. Oh, that's pretty decent of her to actually take accountability for that. You kept trying to find that loophole. Again, I see that as very feminine.
No. I admit it. I just admitted that you took it.
Men tried to correct.
I just admitted that you took it. So no, you can't do that, Q.
No,
you can't do that now.
When they both tried to correct you with something,
you and Jeff went back and forth.
But
I just said you and Jeff went back and forth, and you came to the conclusion that he was right.
The narrative is that women don't listen.
Both of y'all talking at the
You
same
didn't even
time.
take the chance to listen. You jumped in and got defensive like that. And Hank was saying some powerful shit, and he was saying shit against me. But you know what? I agree with him because he was consistent, and his consistent point was, if she does not belong under my covering, I cannot govern or guide her. That is not my responsibility. That's something that I actually learned on this podcast. And I asked on that episode where we were talking about the brick lady, I think it was the brick lady or another situation. I asked to clarify. Okay, so you guys are saying like if a woman is not married, if she's this, she's that, she's not under your covering. And I took that as, anytime I'm outside, any guy that's outside is not supposed to take care of me. That's not his job. Because the niggas on this show said that. and I received it for what it was. So when he says that, even though that could sound very harsh to a lot of people, it goes back to my point. Hank will say the same shit that Hamp says, like, as women would deem asshole as shit, but he's saying the same shit. But he didn't raise his tone. He spoke very directly, in the same way he talked to you is the same way he talks to the women. Tone and delivery matters. And you rejected it.
But because I was making a point. Hemp got my point. They didn't get it. So when Hemp got my point, that's when I knew somebody got it.
Oh, I got it. I just didn't agree.
Hold on. Just because Jeff and Hank didn't get the point and somebody else got it, that don't mean that I needed to be quiet.
Now that's a little arrogant.
My bad, bro. My
That's
bad.
a little arrogant.
I got that country boy. My bad.
No, that's arrogant. It's arrogant, brother, to assume that people disagree with you because they don't understand. That's arrogant.
What?
It is arrogant. I'll say it again. It is arrogant to assume. This is what this is my issue with most black Christians. Whenever you disagree with them, it's because you're ignorant and you don't know. And that's what you're saying here, is that we disagree with you from a place of not knowing. I understood good and hell well what you said. I just didn't agree with
Disagree. We just disagree.
You did. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you why I don't respect that.
Sure.
Jeff, because when Hamp said it, you did agree. When he came around and said it, you said you right.
Which thing?
But you didn't go. You didn't never elaborate no more after that. But you were supposed to elaborate. But you said Hamp was right. So, and how is that what you saying?
How is okay? And forgive me. I'm a
you
little lost.
You didn't disagree with me. You just wasn't listening to me because I'm not the host. So when Hamp said
that's why I wasn't listening to you.
You agreed.
Hold up,
Hamp said what I said.
Bruh.
Hamp said what I said.
Bruh. What you just did, and what Sister Q, I'm gonna stand in front of you for a minute. What you just did was textbook feminine. To say that I'm not listening to you. Yes, here we go. Giddy goddamn up. For you to say that I don't listen to you because you are not Hamp would mean that I didn't listen to Triple Black when he told me he was from Florida, when he said that this was an echo chamber, that I don't listen to Hank on a regular, that I don't listen to John the Baptist, and that I wouldn't listen to the world-class noble because he's not the host. That is what you are implying, and that is a conversational feminine tangent grenade.
I'm just saying in that instance, I'm not saying you do it with everybody. I'm saying in that instance you did it. Because I said the same thing Hemp said, and when Hemp said it, you agreed with it, but you disagreed with me.
I need to know what you're talking about.
What did you say, Hemp? What did you say, Hemp?
Yeah, can we get to what he's talking about? I don't even know.
Huh? You guys didn't even listen to what she said, what her answer was.
Well, Unpopular Truth was like, we do need to correct women we don't know, so we can de-escalate some situations that they're in. So it's necessary.
And I said,
Jeff, did you
I
agree
agreed with Hamp.
That's what I said. So you agreed with me, but you was disagreeing with me when I said it. That's what I was saying.
What did you say?
What Hemp just said.
No, you didn't. I don't remember that ever. This show today,
he actually did say that. He actually did say that because I was actually going to correct him.
How long ago?
I was going to say it was. He said it right when y'all was having the exchange.
So him and Hamp said the same thing, and Hamp. Okay.
Yep. Hank, it's your fault.
Yep.
It's your fault.
So now,
stop trimming your fucking beard so nice, asshole.
That's a fact.
But what I was going to say though was to that point is that
I'm hating on you. I can only agree.
I say something. I decide as a man how many times I'm going to say something to a female. Once I determine that I'm done with that conversation, then that's when you're right at unpopular truth. But then what I'm trying to get you to say is don't make this a continual habit when you're doing this over and over again. If she does, I think Hink said this too. Hink was saying if she doesn't learn the lesson, you can't keep investing your time into it. And I don't want to misrepresent Hink, but I think Hink was saying that.
I gotta get her to go because my phone about to get dead. But what I was pointing out about that subject is
that's my new saying. My phone
about to get dead. It's about to get dead. That's the first time I've heard that.
I love that. My phone about to get dead. Nigga, I ain't talking to you.
Your phone's on suicide watch.
My phone is about to jump off the fucking bed.
When I be on this StreamYard, it run my battery down real bad.
Are you gonna plug it in?
You can plug it in.
It is. I got it plugged in. I don't know what's going on.
Well, you got it. Does your phone flip? Does it flip?
Yeah, it do flip. It's one of those Z4. It's the Z4.
Oh yeah, you got
that
the
might
wrong
be your
phone,
problem.
boy.
Turn that in with your beeper. That's
Get you a Galaxy. But go ahead. What you want to say? UT before
It
you.
is but go ahead. I don't forgot what I was gonna say. Now I those chimed in, but I see y'all, man. I appreciate y'all.
All right, bro. Be safe. World class. What's popping, bro?
What's going on with y'all?
Everything's everything, man. What did you want to comment on?
I was listening. I was taking it in. I was saying the real topic. So I guess the topic is about having a conversation with a young lady to get you out of control, whether you should open your mouth or not.
Kind of, sort of. I think it was more or less about trying to correct women that don't belong to you, for all intents and purposes.
I think if it's a situation where somebody can get hurt, obviously you want to step in. You know, at the end of the day, you come from a family. We are people, and you want to see people do well. So that nature that we have is going to kind of influence you to want to say something at some point. So, yeah, if somebody can get hurt, or that girl herself can get hurt for your own conscience. Like Hink said, I'm gonna get that off my chest. I ain't got no burden on me when I go get in the car and I hear yelling and screaming. I told her ass get away from over there. But on the general sense, you know what I'm saying? I can understand why people like, yeah, fuck it, because these chicks is ridiculous. But well, I mean, you gotta, in the end of the day, you still gotta take risks. If you want to help the community, if you want to save community, you gotta take risks. And but you don't have to be ridiculous. You don't have to overextend yourself. Be in line, a chick in front of me tripping. I'm like, man, you might want to get that little boy together before something happens. Or you might not be one talking to the clerk like that before he smack you. I'm gone. I'm done after that.
Well, now that I'm thinking through it, though, would in that situation, maybe Hank, Uncle Jeff, world class, if I see a dude arguing with a woman, oftentimes I'd be like, come on, bro. Like, I would most likely address him anyway, now that I'm thinking about it.
Yeah.
But not on no, like, nigga, you just like, yo, bro, it ain't worth it type shit. You know what I mean? Like, I ain't gonna go at his neck. But I'm just thinking that's probably how I would probably approach it. Not, you know, when I'm just thinking through it.
That's dangerous, Ham.
No, I agree. I'm just saying, I don't know if I would be like, yo, shorty. Like, I'm not gonna, because I don't know if that's his broad or not. You feel me? And then if I address her, now he like, my nigga, like if I'm arguing with my wife, yeah, and somebody, but if somebody say, yo, bro, you good, that I might be more apt to listen if he addressed me as opposed to her.
Well, I lost an uncle like that.
Yeah.
Very, very famous case in Chicago. I'm sure y'all heard about it. A man stopped a man. My uncle stopped a man from jumping on this woman. He was beating her like a dude.
Mm-hmm.
My uncle got stabbed to death by the woman.
What? Yeah. Wow. Shit.
Yeah, bro. It was big news in Chicago. Anyway, here's under my covering. If I see a sister, a peaceful sister, in distress, in public, brother, I give my life for that. But if you out here on some ratchet shit already, God has a plan for you that I'm not going to get in the way of. This shit is old, Ham. This shit is thousands of years old. This time is written about. It's written about. You hear what y'all done already talked about. It's the story of Lot's wife. God gave it to Lot. Tell your family don't look back. Lot's wife didn't want it from Lot. She wanted it from God. Y'all finna start getting it from God. Whatever's next. If you can't get in line, how come I can't stand over here? Boom, boom. That's what's coming. That's what's coming. God is not suffering fools, and he is no longer suffering this bullshit right here. Women who are out of line, all God is blessing is line. That's all he's going to bless. So you do what the fuck you want to do. That's why I'm with Ham. Okay? No, I don't have to worry. When I hear shit like this, the women in my life, my wife, my daughter, my mother-in-law, my sister-in-law, the women that I'm around in my orbit, you can't pay them to act like that. You can't pay them because that's not who they are. And those are the women who are going to survive. A bunch of this shit we arguing about is finna get burnt smooth the fuck off.
Word. Man, not UT. John, were you about to say something?
Nah, I'm just sitting here listening to y'all go back and forth.
I would be curious to know what a POV panel would look like if you took like the strongest of men, like that you know can conduct themselves a certain way, actually have something to say, and you put them on, and then you did another show with men who can't really articulate themselves well, or like you said, those YouTube speaking points, like, or how I've said before,
That's podcast show.
Kevin Samuels was talking to a demographic of men, but the men that attached themselves to his message were not the men he was talking to. I would be curious to know what that group also looked like, and how those women would react to the same messages, even from those men versus guys who can conduct themselves, articulate themselves a certain way. And, you know, because I really believe, the attitudes and all that shit, we Black, I ain't gonna make no excuses for it, but y'all definitely gonna get that. But I don't think it'll be at the level that it is now. When you mix certain people in, a guy like Uncle Jeff, like you said, will catch a stray bullet from somebody who's coming on, who is disingenuous, who is functioning in feminine energy and trying to articulate himself and claiming that he has a message for the women when he's really coming on for smoke. So
I enjoyed those
But
those
to
people.
answer your question, Q, we did. The show I was that day I was up on, it happened. We had both sides. We had me where the ladies, they was cool, they was cordial, they received my message. But then at the same aspect, before I got on us, they had smoke for the dude. They got witty. You know what I'm saying? So we did have a live situation where it actually happened.
Well, so let me just clarify though.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
But Hank, no, just to I'm not trying to cut you off. Just to clarify though. See, Hank had made an imprint on the ladies already, and then the show where he came on again, I think it was kind of some friction. He had already imprinted on them. So
previously,
so it's easy for them to compartmentalize Hank from everything else. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's
like,
where it was a little bit of an unfair advantage there, because when they are in the heat of it, right? If somebody comes on with a point they do not agree with, they don't often take kindly to it. John never raises his voice. And when John was coming up there, maybe his second time up there, he was catching some bullets. And I was like, I don't know if they should be shooting him, because he was kind of he was disagreeing, but they didn't like the disagreement. And then it just went down the rabbit hole.
Yeah.
I think the issue is everybody has to be willing to be wrong. And until everybody's willing to be wrong in any conversation, it's going to escalate inevitably, especially with men and women.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because again, if you're coming on with that, like, let's say John's saying something extremely powerful, but it comes across, how are we saying, like Gway was, like, we were like, you come across as though you've never done anything wrong in your entire life. People are not gonna receive that message that well either. Like, if you're the know-it-all, I have all the answers, this is the way that you do it, you're gonna lose them right there too, no matter how nice of a guy you are. And I think I deal with that too. Like, I'm pretty sure there's times where I say stuff that could resonate with people, but because typically I have the demeanor that I have, it goes over people's heads. But it will be better delivered, the same message, from somebody else. And I've seen that happen on shows too.
Yeah.
I was trying to figure out if you were like throwing a backhanded compliment to Hank and what's the name, when you basically said that you can say some complete bullshit, but if you say it smoothly enough, you guys are gonna receive it. Isn't
Well,
that
that's how women. Well, that's how women get finessed out of their draws, right? So
Yeah,
wouldn't
that
that be not taking accountability as a? And I don't fuck with niggas, but
I mean, was
from
that a
where I'm
shot
sitting,
at them?
like,
I mean, was that?
yeah, niggas can say anything. That's why getting cheeks is not. It's a conversation. What I learned last week, but it's doable. And then that's how they end up with the baby daddies and all that. It's because somebody says some slick shit and gotta wait. You know what I mean? Like,
Actually, that's a gross oversimplification of it. But I don't think you hearing Triple Black. I don't
Well,
think
go
you're
ahead.
hearing it.
Re-ask Triple Black.
No, I'm just saying. Basically, if you put lipstick on a pig, is it still a pig?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, then. I mean, the thing about it is, it's like, it doesn't matter. I mean, if the information you're getting is correct, that's all it should matter. It shouldn't be the tone. It shouldn't be the delivery. It's the result. What was the information? That's it.
Well, tell that to everybody who picks a side during an election for Democrat and Republican. Like,
I wouldn't
there's
tell
people
them
that won't
anything.
even. There's people that
Black
won't even hear
voters.
anything that
No.
somebody like Trump has
Black
to say
voters
because
deserve
it's
whatever
entangled
the
in
fuck
something
Well,
else.
happens to them.
So
but
that,
yo, Q, that's
yeah,
even because that's like a political thing.
Yeah.
But even walk by the store Hollister. Y'all have Hollister? Y'all know what that is?
Yeah.
yeah.
Walk by.
Kind of
What
like
does everybody
Abercrombie and Fitch used to be.
Abercrombie and Fitch. Who works there? Blonde hair, blue-eyed white boys and white girls.
Hey, welcome to Hollister. Can I help you
Because
out?
they match the imagery, they match what people are looking for.
We got
Pretty
Birkenstocks.
privilege is a thing for men and women. People are more likely to hear you if they think you are attractive. So that's an unfortunate circumstance of life that everything is not fair. So when Hank came on with the voice and the chinky eyes and all that, they could hear him better because they was moist while he was talking.
How about that?
And you
I
see
mean,
how him
It,
just
it
made the
made
eye
it
reference.
easier
That
for them
wasn't a
to.
diss.
Women fall in love with what they fear. No, women fall in love with what they hear. They fall in love with
So
what they hear,
dang,
and
he
it's easier. Hank actually jumped a peg with me today. Did y'all hear upper? He said he was upper.
Yeah, yeah. Oh,
Look
yeah.
here, you don't hear that every day.
We say that all the time.
That's some goddamn grown ass man. You
but-
don't get on upper.
Go ahead, John.
So basically, he they approved of you the first day, but they didn't approve of me. So that means you look better than me. Okay, you won.
I'm not gonna cop to that. I'm damn good looking. This is the ugliest I've ever been.
Wild wisdom with the $10. Uncle Jeff, have you ever given your wisdom to black women from the same ownership you have now?
Have not.
Meaning, have you ever attached yourself to your own? Uncle Jeff, is your wife black?
Bruh, let me put a picture of my wife up.
That's
Can
why
I
they
do
keep
that?
on saying it.
Can I put up a picture of my wife? I'm
Yeah.
so tired of this shit.
Or if you got a link, put it in back chat, I can share it or something.
Okay, I tell you what I'm gonna do. Oh, okay, here what you do. You gotta. This is an old man talking himself through some shit. Okay.
Go ahead.
Click and drag. Okay, click and drag that. Okay.
Hey, Uncle Jeff, you know what I noticed?
Yes, ma'am.
Him asked a question and you didn't answer with a question.
No, because I'm trying to. I am trying to elaborate. I'm not running from his question. I am blazing toward it with my hair on fire.
He's trying to get his evidence first, and then he goes.
Can I share a screen? Is it all right if I share a screen?
I know how to do it.
Okay.
Hit the button. Can you share? Can
There
you
we
see?
go.
Oh, there you go.
So
That's my
Uncle
wife.
Jeff, make sure you put the black wife, not the white wife.
Yeah, exactly. Because I got a few of them. Okay. Yeah, that's me and my wife.
She black.
Yeah.
I
Black
can't
as they
see
come.
it. Okay.
Built like Beyonce and prettier on the inside. Next.
Savage with the $5.
Shit like that.
Q. If only men.
The fuck I'm supposed to be with, nigga. Get the fuck out of here.
Q. If only men that talk the way women like it get. Hold on. Q. If only men that talk the way women like get respect. Remember that when you're in public, you're telling the normal guy not to look out for women.
I don't understand that.
Well, he's saying basically what I was saying about Hank. They more apt to listen because they deem him attractive. It's not respect, but it might be a open ear. I don't think they need to be going around disrespecting anybody they deem unattractive, but they are more apt to listen. I don't know if that is mutually exclusive to respect.
Yeah, like I mean, and that's like if you ever done business. Like I was a hiring manager for some time, and in sales, we're looking for people who have a certain look, right, to a degree, but also are assertive. They won't take no for an answer. You got to have that full package. It's not like anybody could just get that job because you went to whatever, how many years of school, or it's a full package. But yeah, if a guy came in there looking like a fucking Ken doll, he's gonna be easier in the eyes for that sell to probably go through a little bit better. That just comes with it.
Yeah, pretty women don't pay for no clubs, no bottles.
Ain't no
Half
men's
the time
night
they
at the
don't even pay
club.
for cars. They don't even pay for cars.
Yeah.
You see a woman admit that, but they always want us to give them more value when they have degrees. That doesn't make any damn sense.
Well,
So Triple Black, what's your issue? Because it's like nothing could be said right now.
It doesn't make any
Damn.
sense. You know what I'm saying? It's like put more value on me because I got degrees, not the substance. You know what I'm saying? It's about substance, but you don't really care about the men's substance. You just
And
pretty
there's no
much admitted
substance
it.
night at the club.
Yeah.
It's substance night.
Oh,
that's funny.
But do you guys see the irony in that shit?
Is it ironic though?
It is ironic because you got a bunch of women that say, you know what, put some extra value on me because, you know, maybe because I got a degree, I got this job, blah, blah, blah. But you guys judge men on a superficial level.
How about that?
Okay.
And you got a deep voice. Yeah, fuck you for that too.
No.
I've been stuck with this Joe Pesci thing.
Triple Black. I think.
So Triple Black, can you
Hating on
expound on that?
Yeah. So I think I know the answer to that. So Triple Black, they what happened is you don't hear the women that aren't average saying that. Women that are pretty, you don't hear that at the same rate as you do women that are hitting the wall or getting older or ain't that damn pretty.
Yeah, hard 6 on New Year's Eve.
Yeah, exactly. So they leverage in the things that they think they can leverage that they think should be important to exponentially increase their value. When the pretty women, shit, they out here being pretty.
They look quiet in the chat after I showed my wife's picture. Where is that? Who was that with all the fucking money? Yeah. You run out of money or you run out of topics?
So Triple Black.
They're picking with you. Angry Man, what's popping? Oh, let me get this. Welcome. He said with the $10. Everyone judges everyone on a superficial level. What are you talking about? Who is he? Who said they didn't? Who is he talking
Triple
to?
Black. That's why I was gonna ask a clarifying question to say, can you expound? Because he's like, so you guys judge men at a superficial level, and I'm like,
no, I was just
doesn't
making the
everybody do
observation.
that?
You kind of just admitted it, and the thing about it is a lot of women don't admit it, but you just came out and said it. You pretty much admitted it. That you sometimes it doesn't even matter what the man's substance is. It's just you just judge him on a superficial level. It's like a halo effect. If he looked good, everything he said is right. I mean, I'm kind of agree. I mean, I was just kind of like acknowledging the point that you made. I mean, the women actually judge men on a superficial level.
Okay, so what was the statement that I made?
Don't dress like UPS drivers.
What was the statement that I made that
mad
confirmed that for you?
when we judge them on a superficial level also.
Okay, but what was the exact statement that I made that confirmed that for you?
The statement that you made about Hink, and then I think you said something else about how your hiring practices. Like you said, if he's Kendall, it doesn't matter.
But that's not just me. That's not just me, because that also filtered through a male as well. So it's not you're a woman, so you're judging on a superficial level because you're somehow like, no, that's a business.
But the ideology behind it.
But the thing would be the same if we were hiring if Triple Black, but if we were hiring a female, it would be the same. She'd have to have the full package. You get what I'm saying? So that's not the same as your idea of superficial just being something that women do based off of that statement. Because I was speaking with regards to business.
Yeah. Triple Black, you're not saying just women, right? No way, right?
No, I'm not saying just women, but what I'm saying is it was kind of crazy how like I was just thinking, women want us to kind of put them on the average woman wants to put them on a pedestal for having certain substance, right? But for the man, it really doesn't even matter what the substance about the man is, just based on, I guess, his look or whatever. And she kind of just admitted that. Most women won't admit that. Most of this.
No, I didn't.
If you had the other part of the sisterhood up here, they'll be like, nah, they'll be deflecting off it. But she actually stood on it.
No, I didn't, because what Hank has to say has substance too. You see what I'm saying? And then in the business realm, that man being able to sell, he has to have that pitch. He can't take no for an answer. He has to be aggressive. All of that. That's not superficial. That's not just the look. So I didn't say that on either time.
Q question.
Okay, so you're just saying the look gets your foot in the door.
No, I'm saying it's a part of the package.
No, but Q, is that because
don't nobody want to be with nobody? Don't nobody want to be with?
If Hank starts talking, right, and he sounds like fucking SpongeBob, and he's not articulate, is he gonna quickly lose their intention?
Yeah.
Well, so to Triple Black's last point, maybe you said no, maybe you didn't hear him, but he's saying it is a way in, but then you got to have substance to go with it if you really want to turn the crowd or whatever the case is.
Right, but he's saying just the look that I just admitted that it's just the look. So I want to be clear to everybody listening that is not what I said.
Okay. Yeah. So
But
he's
it kind of is in a way, but
But you can't say kind of. You can't say
well, I
sometimes.
mean,
Like
I'm
that.
just saying if you only gonna take, like, for instance, if you're only gonna take certain applicants or even look at applications of certain applicants with certain attributes, then there's a look. I mean, there's a look. Then
But
there's a
wouldn't
look.
that be part of hiring? You're gonna look at the fucking dude. You're losing me here. Like I'm not.
We're not talking about resume. We're just talking about aesthetics.
But I'm saying that's where it starts. You don't start to hire off of that full package until the interview process. So before it even became that, it was something with substance. That's my point. Now you got the suit, which makes it a
Nah, I
little
mean,
bit
I'm
more
not gonna be
palatable.
accused of being arguing with a woman, you know, not like going to your level, just like you said. I'm just gonna let that. I guess we're never gonna come to agreement.
And is that you being disingenuous?
No, I'm just saying it's not. We're never gonna come into agreement because the thing about it is the light that I just put you in of being superficial is a bad light, and I know women won't stand on that shit. They
But
just won't.
is it that I'm just not
Men are super. I
accepting
mean,
you?
we're
Paraphrasing
superficial.
or
We can
quoting me
stand on it, but you
incorrectly?
guys are not going to stand on it because it kind of makes you put you in a bad light.
But it would be easier to stand on if that's exactly what I was saying, and it wasn't.
It sound. I mean, to me, that's how I processed it. But you know what I'm saying. You
Okay,
can
I respect
backpedal.
that.
I mean, yeah. We're not going to get anywhere because you pretty much stuck on whatever your position is.
So, well, I want
I don't know. I'm confused.
What is the argument?
I don't know either.
He's saying that I said it's just the look, and that I'm now basically saying that women are superficial because we only judge off just the look and nothing else, and that's not what I said. So that's my position that I'm holding to say. He's like, well, the interview process you would be looking at, or before the interview process, you would be going off of aesthetics. But I'm saying we would need a resume first to know the substance inside. So both times I'm saying substance, and both times he's saying it's just the
There's
look.
room for you both to be right.
Well,
There's room for you.
Hold on. I actually see what's happening. It's too many words at once. So you're making a point. Then when you try to expound them on your point, it's getting clouded. And then I don't know what the fuck he's actually saying though. So Triple Black, what are you saying? She's saying?
No. I just think we're gonna have a circular argument because I think that I think she's being like she's perceiving it in a way that we're looking at her in a bad light when she's pretty much owned up to being like kind of superficial, like women. I mean, I guess she don't want to be the representative of all women, but the way that she said it before, it sounded very superficial to me when she was talking about her being a hiring manager. When she said that, you know, she made that whole thing about, you know, blonde hair and blue eyes, or you know, we're gonna come and get you, huh?
Ken doll.
Yeah, Ken doll. And to me, I just thought it was ironic how like women always want us to you know take their substance, but they're usually way more superficial than us. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
Depends on the stage.
But yeah, you also I see that point was long pause for no reason. That's what's getting lost. I see it now.
Yeah.
They are not more superficial than us simply because if you ask the majority, if you took a poll of men, beauty is number one for men.
Yeah.
We say that all the time. So if it's number one for us, there's no way they beat us in being superficial. Because a woman will they'll put beauty at maybe number 3 or 4. If a man has some like leadership traits, if he got some money,
confidence,
that pretty nigga shit will drop down a bit. For us, that shit ain't going nowhere. It might go to number 2 if she just very respectful or something, but beauty's usually number 1 for us.
You know when the pretty
I know,
nigga
but
is high.
what I'm saying is if when women admit to being superficial in any capacity, it kind of makes them look bad.
Can't speak for all of them. Lauren,
right?
Let me ask Lauren. Lauren, are women almost as superficial as men? I think we are more superficial than y'all, no question. But are you guys close? Let me see.
It depends on the stage, brother.
I know, but Uncle, don't qualify it for him because then you might answer it for her.
Okay. Oh, she ain't gonna like my answer. I guarantee you're not gonna like my answer.
Uncle Jeff, you got some more smoke.
Oh yeah. Oh man, you're
Wow,
making out
wisdom
today.
with the-
Wow, wisdom spending a lot of money to throw rocks. Okay, she's never seen me before. Go ahead.
So, Unc, when you speak about how you value non-black women, why is she accepting of that? Low self-esteem, old, or does she check you? Please don't say she not like other black women.
Okay. Do you want me to address it? Let me know.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, let's start. So, when you speak about how you value non-black women, why is she accepting of that? Low self-esteem? Well, let's start with what I said about non-black women. I said that I dated a Guyanese woman who I described her skin as a coat of honey over the sun. I said that there was she was supportive and that she was behind me, and there was a place in my soul that she could touch every now and then, that a black woman can massage at will just because she is black, is what I said. Now, I don't know what part that you have a problem with that, but my wife happens to like that, seeing as how she's black. Move the little needle back to the left, and you'll see my picture with her. I don't know what part of that is. Oh, does she have low self-esteem, or is she old? Well, it would depend upon what you call old. My wife is 54. Oh, is that all you want me to
No. I just took it down. I just want to see.
Okay, yeah, and bring it back up later. My wife is 54. I don't know if you call that old. She's plant-based, so again, she's built like Beyonce, ass no stomach. You can get that if you're patient. Or does she check you? Absolutely, my wife checks me. That's why I have her. I don't want no stupid ass, argumentative, selfish, silly, sniping ass broad that can't type. What would I want with that? Please don't say she's not.
My bad.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna cover it all. Please don't say she's not like other black women. Why would I say that? I believe the rutabagas are in the minority. That's what I believe. Let's go with that. Let's go with bitch, since most of us are stuck on that word and trying to get you off it. I don't believe that there are as many bitches as we say, because whenever we bring them up, they seem to disappear when we talk to women. So I'm going to say that there's only 3 bitches in the world, but them 3 bitches is busy as fuck. They're using all the abortion money to buy Manolo pumps. These 3 bitches are mistreating kids from Florida to I hear my plane coming. I gotta go.
Angry man, what's
Here go another light skin dude again.
John. I know you don't podcast, but what I was trying to do was intro Angry Man in. Instead, you make a light skin joke from the 80s.
Right?
You see how you fucked up the whole. Matter of fact, let me do this. Hold on 1 second.
Well, it hasn't come back.
Angry Man, welcome.
How you? My king.
It's okay. You can excuse John the Baptist. He's upset because we can't tell if he has a beard or not.
Wow. Yeah. That looks like a nappy bandana.
Hey, look,
Go ahead, Red Man.
I came up here because I got a little bit of smoke for Triple Black, because you sounding crazy right now, brother. Everybody is superficial. Everybody has something superficial about them, especially when you meet somebody initially. Nobody meets anybody based off of substance at first. What you meet them off of is superficiality. It isn't until you get to know the person that you start to like their substance. So this idea that women, and then I hear it a lot in the spaces, this idea that women are going to all of a sudden start liking you just, because you got a heart of gold is bullshit, bro. If you're ugly, get money. If you're scared, get a dog. If you're worried about your woman cheating on you, lay more pipe. Like
shit like
bruh,
that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Women are superficial, men are superficial. You feel what I'm saying? It is what it is, bro.
I don't think I ever argued against that point. I just felt like I was just saying it was ironic how like women want us to take them like because of their substance, and they do the same thing as us. I just thought that was very like hypocritical.
Right, but that's what I was explaining to you was the choice that was made was in a business setting. But then you took
Okay.
that and ran it into something else. So even if we take the substance out of it, that still would have been a choice made in a business setting.
But Angry Man, so to your point, you also believe that men and women are superficial regardless, business setting or not.
Yeah. Everybody's superficial. Everybody's superficial. If you go to a restaurant, right, and you ugly, they're more than likely to seat you somewhere where most people can't see you when they walk in.
So they can enjoy their meal. Shit. Nobody wants
That's the world we live in. Like people act like, look, if you're a person that is attractive,
face nigga, just sit over there
your
by the
life
kitchen.
is gonna be a lot better than somebody this ugly. Like, let's be real. That's the world we live in. Now, if you want to argue who's more superficial, the misconception is that women are more superficial. And the only reason why is because women are constantly judged by their looks and their youth. So it makes you think they're more superficial. But if you look at it, a woman is quicker to date a guy that's ugly, even though he has money, than a guy would date a ugly chick because she's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't mean to belabor the point, but I guess the point I was trying to make earlier, and it went off the rails a little bit. I mean, I do admit it was the first time that I've heard a woman actually admit to it, because most of the time they don't admit to being superficial. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to men or looks in general, a lot of them, because a lot of them have ugly friends. If they probably wouldn't have that friends if they really if the friend knew how they really thought about how they looked and shit like that. So it puts them in a bad light. That's what I'm saying. It was the first time I've heard a woman kind of admit, yeah, you know what, we are superficial when it comes to look, because most won't admit it.
Okay.
Right. Okay. If you have to take that for what it is, I'll give you that because you're standing strong on it, and I think you needed that for some clarification. So I'll just give you that.
I never really
Damn, that was condescending.
There's an addendum. There's an addendum that goes in. Okay. I want you to look at successful women over 40, especially black ones. Look at the men that they wind up with when they break up with a dude. They get a really good looking broke dude that can't tell them shit.
Wow.
Every one of them.
You see,
every one of them. When they get bread, they do the
same
same thing dudes do. They go get a male bimbo. Look at these dudes that Keke Palmer's dude. What's her face? Tony. Who's the author? She looked like the clown from Spawn and was married to that gay dude and act like she didn't know. Had green eyes, real handsome cat.
Jesse,
knowing if she worked at Walmart, she would not be dating this dude.
Jesse, what's his name? Jesse.
You know who I'm talking about? Yeah, she's a Tony McMillan. Tony McMillan.
Oh, Tony McMillan.
One on Oprah looking like the clown from Spawn, nigga, with this dude that could have been a supermodel. You know you out here, but you got this dude because he ain't got no bread and he ain't gonna tell you shit. So since he can't tell you shit, you don't have to grow. You can be exactly how you are. You got all that money.
Let me get that. Lauren with the $2. Triple Black must be around some booger wolves.
Dang.
Nah, you don't like booger wolf, do you, Triple Black?
No, he don't give off the booger wolf vibe.
Nah, Triple Black will definitely smash something. 3 a.m. That booger wolf in trouble for sure.
So, Angry Man, explain to me what I said was condescending.
Hey, Triple Black, I ain't too far away.
Booger wolf pussy got a curfew?
Hell yeah.
Come on.
I think we all been there, man.
You know why it was condescending. Stop it.
No, I'm asking you to explain it to me.
Because it had an air of superiority when you said it. That's why.
Okay, is that your perception though, or was I really being condescending, or is it just because I'm a woman and I said it?
Here we go with that. We gonna start that. No, it's not because you a woman. It's because you said something that sounded very condescending.
It had a little
So
stank
it
on it.
sounded condescending, but was it? That's my thing. You said that was condescending. It sounded condescending.
It was, and I would have said it if you was a dude. Don't do that.
Okay,
Well,
so
angry man. If I
Uncle
could,
Jeff.
if I could, I got to jump in on her behalf.
No, Uncle
Don't.
Jeff, you
Okay.
jump
All
in.
right.
No.
I tried.
that's
All
but you
right.
but so now you guys can run this back, and I feel like I've been mature enough to sit here and listen. I've tried to take accountability in certain spaces. We had the one dude had an issue with everything. Triple Black tried to come have an issue with stuff. Now, angry man saying what I said was condescending because I said to Triple Black, well, that's something that he was battling with. So I said, okay, I'll give you that. Not know, maybe you didn't know. We went back and forth with that a lot. So I gave him that. I'm trying to figure out what it was that I said that was condescending and how. And you're telling me you can't tell me because we know. We don't know. That's why I'm asking you.
I know that number one. I know y'all went back and forth because I saw it. That's why I joined the panel. I don't know if you noticed or not, but my position actually agrees with your position. That's number two.
I noticed that.
Okay, number three is not that serious.
Oh, no, but it is.
It's not. It's really not.
It is because you said that I did. You said I did something that was condescending, and you're not. Now you're on the platform for debate. So let's talk about it.
It's not that serious. It isn't.
Cute.
It isn't. It's for you, but it's not for me. It's not that you're about to turn this into a whole. He said I was condescending because I'm a woman and da da da. It's not that.
Yeah.
I'm asking you to stand on something. You said it, so I'm asking you to stand on it.
If it was that, I would say it.
Okay, but you said something. I'm asking you to stand on it, and it sounds like you're running away from it.
Repeat what you said exactly, and I'm gonna tell you what part was condescending and why.
Okay. What did I say or do that was condescending?
Well, hey, did you just answer the question with a question?
Yeah.
Wait.
He answered the question with a question.
No, you did.
Hold on, Uncle Jeff. He's saying repeat what it is you said to Triple Black, and then he'll point out the condescending part.
And I'll point out the condescending.
Oh, repeat what I said. I thought he asked me to repeat the original question.
No.
No.
I said, let me paraphrase because I don't remember exactly. I'll give you that because it sounded like that's something that you were struggling with. So it sounded like you needed that clarity. So I'll give you that. I think I said something to that effect.
Okay. So the reason why I said it sounded condescending is because the two of you are adults and you're having a back and forth debate. And the way you said that to him puts you in the position of being above him and making it seem like he needed to learn something from the interaction between you two. That's why it sounded condescending.
Right. So I can agree with you saying it sounded condescending, but if I'm giving him that to just be like, I'm not going to go back and forth again because we kind of dragged it out, and to still kind of stand on my position of saying that's not exactly what I said, I felt like that was the best way to say that. It's still not what I said, but I'm not going to argue it any further.
And it's cool. That's why I said it wasn't that serious.
Oh, yeah. Right. But to say that was condescending versus it sounded condescending is two different things.
Well, so just right. So Angry Man is right, Q. So it was condescending because how do you guys usually say that what you said in a better? You guys say it's giving. You know, you guys say that it's giving like salt, like hurt. So when you said sound like he's struggling with it, so since he's having an issue with it, I'm gonna let you have it. Like that's what I would do with a kid. Like my kid crying, all right, nigga, take this lollipop. Pause.
Yeah, basically.
So that's what it was. Like it's giving hurt. So I'll let you have it. That's not the
same.
It's
the definition.
No point.
Yeah, it's the definition. So I could have used a different word than struggle, or I could have rephrased it.
Yeah,
but still said the same thing.
Yeah, but the struggle, I'll give it to you because you struggling. That's that part that pushes him down.
I didn't take it that way. I thought she was saying
I didn't either.
A hard time understanding what she
I wasn't.
About, so she'll just let it go.
Fair. But
yeah, that's how I thought.
That's how I took it.
you guys also been talking to each other for 2 hours. So Anchorman
Exactly.
just got on. He like, oh damn,
Yeah, I
that's a
just
little bit of a
showed up.
shot.
I heard
Hey,
some of it back and forth, and most of the smoke I had was for Triple Black because I didn't agree with what he was saying. You know what I'm saying? And John the Baptist for being as black as he is. But anyway, you know, it's partially from me hearing certain things said in that way a lot in these spaces, and usually it's with the intentions of being condescending. You feel what I'm saying?
That's part of why I addressed that. So it wasn't because I'm a woman that I said it. I was just wanting you to stand on something. So you did. I appreciate it.
No doubt.
So at the end of the day, the only person that matters, I guess, is the Triple Black. He didn't find it offensive. We're gonna let it roll.
Yeah, if he didn't find it offensive, hey, ain't nothing else I can say, you know.
Does life work like that?
I didn't think it was offensive. I just thought it was not every time you say something condescending is it offensive. I just thought, you know.
But does life work like that? What Hank just mentioned, though.
I could have took it a different way. Like I could have been like she could have said it, like, you know, the way that you guys were processing, like she was having pity on me, like, you know, like looking down at me. You know, you don't know what you're talking about, so you know, just let this nigga. But I didn't take it that way. I thought she was trying to say, you know what, this nigga don't understand what I'm talking about. He's never going. Well, let me just move on.
It's because of the structure. It's because of the structure of the panel. They got you under her, so that's what it was. We thought she was talking about.
This nigga here.
Now he good. Now he good.
That's funny.
Wow. Great comeback.
Oh, damn, man.
Damn, Triple Black, you mess around, got shitted on, huh?
Damn, man. Triple Black. Angry Man, before you got on, we talking about all types of shit. But what do you think Nelly should have spun the block?
With who?
Ashanti.
Man, if Nelly don't go ahead and marry Ashanti and just be done with it, like, I'm so sick. Yo, man, them two need to shit or get off the pot. Like, it's getting ridiculous to this point, man. They could have been married this whole time.
Yeah. So
they could have been married this whole time, bro.
So do you think that men should spin the block just in, I guess, you know, excluding celebrities? Like, you had a chick some years back, you took her personal, maybe you was engaged, maybe you got divorced from her. Some years go by, yada yada yada. Should you spin the block?
If this was 10 years ago, I would say no. I would say don't go backwards. But considering the choices dudes got out here today, if it was a good chick, you might have to spin the block. You might have to go back and like, hey man, we need to work this out. Have you seen the damn dating market? It's crazy out there right now.
They said the dating pool got shit in it.
Man, it's horrible.
Damn.
It's horrible.
Damn.
Now, do you think men can see, and maybe this could be an age thing, like a woman, let's say you got a divorce from her, right? You know she was out here getting fucked by other niggas. Can men unsee that?
Hell no.
Hell no. Not your wife.
Hell no.
So I just wonder if you're gonna really be able to, like, yo, 2 years later, and then, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if it's realistic.
Nah, you can't spin the block or nothing like that, man. I thought you was talking about spin the block if y'all was in a relationship and, you know, y'all got into an argument over, you know, something arbitrary, not something as serious as that. Like, you can't spin the block on that. Hell no.
That better not
Yeah,
be
no, I'm
Speed
talking
Racer
about-
on your shirt.
No,
like let's say
about to start hating back.
me and Q on some Huggy Bear shit for some years. We get engaged, it don't work. A couple years later, I try to come back, but I know Tyrone been hitting that ass. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to unsee that.
Oh, you mean in between y'all, like not not cheated on you, but after
no.
Oh, well, that's different. How do you know Tyrone was smashing?
I mean, you think I feel like women be fucking.
Oh, nah, see,
She's supposed to not fuck?
See,
I didn't say not supposed nothing. I'm just saying.
See, that's the one
you out there fucking too, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, but see,
Yeah, but that's what I do though.
but look, here's the thing. Here's the thing with that shit, right?
Go ahead.
With that shit, and every dude watching this is going to disagree with me, but
you already know. You already know.
Look, when it comes to that, I don't.
Not the pimps.
This is the one time I engage in cognitive dissonance. Like, if you not with me, whatever you did outside of me, you feel what I'm saying? If I didn't see about it, if I didn't hear about it, it don't exist until it's right in front of my face. Like,
Okay.
I'm not, I'm not Inspector Gadget. I'm not investigating to see who a chick was smashing before I got with her or while we were broke up. I'm not doing none of that. That's extra.
You ain't gonna run the checklist?
If it's somebody I don't know, or a friend of mine,
there you
fuck
go.
it, ain't nothing I can do.
There you go.
If I know for a fact that she, after we broke up, she ended up smashing the homie, somebody I know, not doing that.
That's a big difference right there.
Yeah.
We're talking about wife. I think he's talking about wife and long-term girlfriend level. That shit
so
right
you
there
break
is
up
different.
with her. Right. Yeah, you break up with her, and then a couple of years go by, you spin that block. I'm thinking mentally it's gonna be tough for a lot of men to deal with. And Hank's point is definitely a no-go. If it's your man's or your something like that, even if it's your ops, if she's smashing the ops, you can't go back.
Hell no.
That's worse.
Let me read a couple of these super chats real quick. Lauren Mack with the $2. Triple Black, you must be around. So, I read this one. Kevin with Kev, what's pop? Where you been at, bro? You been locked up? Okay, free Kev with the $5. We are the more superficial. A lot of ladies are not allowed to be seen with us in the daylight. By the way, that's a fact. Yo, been in tech classes, so I'm okay. All right, man. I appreciate you, bro. Congrats, or keep grinding. Lauren with the $2. It's giving you need this win. Yeah, that's what Q hit Triple Black. Wow, Wisdom with the $10. God damn, who is it? Oh,
Nigga, you owe me $50. God damn.
I'm in trouble in this one.
Shit.
That comedic rhetoric deflect from Unc's stated value of another culture rather than black women. At DJ, you allowed it. Y'all have a great day. Yeah, black women wind up with someone like you, Uncle Jeff. POV tonight, all love.
So what we doing? Let me know what we doing, because
I think. Really quick. I think Wild Wisdom need to understand one thing. You make sure to highlight the black women that are in Brazil, because correct me if I'm wrong. Doesn't Brazil have like the most black people aside from
brother? The boats couldn't make it here. Most of the slave trade was done in South America. So that
I know. So I'm just clarifying that point. She think you talking about non-black women. You talking about the black women that are in Brazil. You say that all the time.
Yes, and I thought. Did she just hear what I said about the way a black woman can massage your soul at will? Did she miss that part?
That is different from the others.
That is different from any other woman on the earth. And I fucked them all. And I'm telling you that there is nothing like relationship between. If God sent some here, I'd had some. It's not. It's bruh. Puerto Ricans count too, because you do know Puerto Rico. The direct translation is port of riches. From what?
Yes,
the Spanish slave trade. So that's why they built like that. That's us. So yes, they in the same boat, bro. That shit over there, you're not fucking with it. So she just mad and got an extra $9.
Hey, somebody said, based on my answer, get ready to cut a check for half my stuff and the rights to my kids. Man, my wife will never leave me, ever. It ain't gonna happen.
Put the juice out there.
It ain't gonna happen. You already know, bro. It ain't gonna happen.
Come on.
But why would that be your reply to your answer?
You said what?
Why would they reply like that to your answer though?
Because they think his wife is empty-headed like her.
Dudes is terrified. Like guys in these spaces, the two things they're terrified. Well, the one thing they're terrified of, the two, is that their woman is gonna cheat on them, and that their wife is gonna divorce them and take half their stuff. So it's a bunch of dudes out here that think their wife is gonna leave them and take the other controller, and then they won't be able to play Street Fighter with their homeboys. Like it's goofy as fuck, man. Like you got dudes worried about a woman taking half their shit and they ain't got nothing to take. Like stop worrying about goofy stuff that's irrelevant, man.
She don't want one Jordan, nigga.
Yeah,
Yo,
like
Angry Man, that's what I was actually talking about earlier. Is YouTube talking points. So I had to kick Uncle Jeff ass on one talking point.
Not even close.
I was gonna kick John the Baptist ass.
Not even close.
On another talking point, but he ducked me because he know what time it is. You feel me?
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Kick my ass if your shoe was glued to it.
Oh, Uncle Jeff, I won that round for sure.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
I don't think so.
You on mute, John, if you saying something. John, you on mute.
I agree. You wasn't around with Jeff. That's all I agree to, though.
Hey, I'll take what I can get.
That's why I can't see your beard, asshole. Say that's some feminine shit. See that feminine shit in the beard that had nothing to do with it.
Hey, so Q.
It's all Angry Man's fault. All you beard wearing motherfuckers.
Hey,
but I think it's in vogue right now for some of the content creators to kind of almost be anti-manosphere talking points, just because I don't know. I almost feel like you guys think that you guys get some kind of cool points for being anti-manosphere talking points when you can't really dispute them. You can't dispute them. I'm just saying, just because I need to be against them just to be cool or something. I mean,
you said you guys. You talking about me?
Yeah, you and some other people. I hear it all the time. You know, we want to talk against the talking points.
What did I say? What did I say against the talking points?
No, I'm just saying you made a comment earlier about talking points. Well, I'm sick of these manosphere talking points. But
no. I didn't say manosphere. I said YouTube talking points very specifically because I hear the same rhetorics, right? And so, which manosphere talking points did I speak against? Go ahead.
No. I thought you were saying earlier. I thought you were talking about.
You in it now, Playboy. You picked the right man at the right time.
Of course,
you in it now. You got triple black. You know I'm like in Bison. You remember Street Fighter? I'm in Bison, bro.
Yeah. No, I mean you made a comment earlier, like you were saying I'm tired of these talking points. And I thought you were directing that to like the manosphere talking points. You know what I'm saying? Because I hear that all the time. They're like, oh, you know what? I don't want to, like there's some people on the panels all the time that are always speaking against talking points. The talking points are true. Okay. I mean, if they're irrefutable, then what is it talking against?
Yeah, what I'm saying is some of them aren't irrefutable, but I firmly believe that my wife is not my partner. I firmly believe that my house is a benevolent dictatorship.
I like that.
So no, that's not me at all. Q, no, I don't. But sometimes our fear is people are saying the talking points, but they can't perpetuate them. So they don't actually live them out. They just saying this shit because that's what they think they should say. That's the part I hate, because then when you start to dive into it, they don't have any substance behind it. It was kind of like, well, damn, Angry Man said it, so I said I thought it would work for me.
Yeah, that's where the problem comes in. The problem is a lot of the talking points, whether
get out of here if I whoop your ass for real. Go ahead.
Whether they be YouTube or Manosphere or whatever, they're diluted talking points. You feel what I'm saying? You got people trying to use them, but they really can't explain why they said it. You feel what I'm saying?
They haven't
sound good.
They haven't lived it. They haven't lived it at all. No experience.
Yeah.
Before y'all expound, Angry Man, let me just real quick. So Q.
Mm-hmm.
Angry Man is one of the pioneers of the black manosphere, the red pill, the whole 9 yards.
Mm-hmm.
And so Angry Man, a couple other niggas, Obsidian, I think a nigga's name is blah. But Angry Man really, like, he started this thing, these spaces before it was even cool, before niggas even know how to use StreamYard, the whole 9 yards. So I just want to make sure I always pay homage to people that really led the way. You feel me? You could blame Angry Man, but you could Uncle Jeff. Come on, Uncle Jeff. This ain't Star Church, Uncle Jeff.
Damn.
So you can also blame Angry Man for all the incels too, but I digress.
Hey, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it, but the incels, that's a side effect. That wasn't on purpose.
That wasn't on purpose.
It wasn't on
Look,
purpose. Man.
they said he
Making
was
some
on Google
flavor
Hangouts.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, like the funniest thing, you like everybody hears the talking point. What do you bring to the table? Most people don't even know where that came from. Like there's a guy named BGS Ibmore. Everybody was having a debate about the messed up relationships out here, and he said, well, you know, pretty soon everybody's gonna have to come back to the negotiating table to figure out how we gonna work things out in a relationship. And from there, everybody just started saying, what do you bring to the table? So most people don't even know where that came from. It wasn't something where it's like, well, what does the woman bring to the table? No, it was about men and women coming back to the negotiating table or coming back to the social contract and figuring out how to make shit work. It's crazy.
I got a question for all of y'all. I'm gonna go the yes or no, and then we can expound on it. Q, are you for marriage?
Yes.
Angry Man?
Definitely.
Uncle Jeff?
No. I hate to ask because it's long. So just no.
That's what she said. Hink?
Hilarious.
Yes, sir.
Triple Black?
Yes.
John? Jesus.
You muted, John. You're still muted.
No.
Damn.
Can I give my okay? You said we're going to expound. I wanted to change my answer, but I have my explanation.
Don't be copying off my paper.
No, I'm copying off my experience. No, I am not for marriage. I am for partnership.
Yeah,
But not partner. But not.
That's exactly. Are you saying?
Let me
ask you this: are you
finish.
saying it because you're lesbian? Is that why you're saying you're for partnership?
Yeah, the term partnership, right? But it's not that 50-50 breakdown, because I believe in a hierarchy. So yeah, if that's how that's understood, I don't know the best way to say it. Companionship to me is too light.
That should sound
it's basically like two people coming together to have each other's back for the rest of their lives. But there has to be that hierarchy in there.
That's companionship. That's companionship.
Yeah,
Do you think most people understand the institution of marriage and what marriage really is?
But can I just finish everything I was going to say?
Let her finish her thing.
And in this, they would be building something with a family structure that exists beyond them being here. So if that's still companionship, then so be it. But no, 50-50, I don't agree with that. I don't think that even in lesbian relationship, there is a same. I believe there's masculine energy and feminine energy. So one person's carrying more of that masculine energy, the other person's carrying more of that feminine energy, and that's where that hierarchy lies, whether it be male or female, men or women, like gay people in general. Now, when it comes to marriage, the reason I say no to marriage is because I know what it is to have a marriage and all the legal jargon attached to marriage and what you deal with in a divorce. So once I went through that process, I'd always tell people, if you're not married, don't get married. If you are married, don't ever divorce. Separate. So no, I don't believe in marriage. I'm not for marriage. But people being together, like having that, you gotta have somebody. I think that's the best way to make it in this world. If you can get that, if you can get that, I think you'll thrive better. I mean, even when it comes to success, I think men being with a woman, he's gonna go so much further. A woman having a man, if she can get that, or whatever you choose.
Thank you.
Wait, is that to make them land the plane?
Yeah, man. Golly. Look at Uncle Jeff's face, Angry Man. I've been hitting the plane on Uncle Jeff all day.
Hey, I want
He
to ask
don't
the
give a
men
fuck
up here
though.
one
Look,
question.
I don't give a fuck. I drop
I'm gonna
jewels
ask
like
the
a
men a
clumsy
question.
cat burglar, nigga.
What
It take a
what
while. I got long thoughts because I think long. Y'all short attention span having niggas eat too much meat out of microwave. So I don't even take that shit personal. All the gems I drop, nigga, if it's too long, fuck them. All right, fuck
Did
it.
you say eat meat out of a microwave?
Y'all niggas is eating meat out of microwaves.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Okay, my auntie gonna tell me that weed is bad for me as she pulls a ham hock out of a fucking microwave. Dude, I don't care about you. Okay, I'm long-winded. Fuck me.
Okay.
My shit works.
Talk your shit, Uncle Jeff.
My shit
I'm
works.
here for the intellectual rant.
Don't pay him no mind. Talk your shit, bro.
No, I had
That's what it
Fellas,
is.
come, you got,
I don't
cause you
need
got 58 years of living.
bruh, but nigga, and raised by a bunch of fucking pimps and hustlers. All a youngster can do for my game is aim it so it fits them. That's it. You need what I got. I'm good with what I got, nigga. You struggling. You the one out there average trying to figure shit out. I'm all right. You might want to listen.
Stay broke, motherfucker. Stay broke.
One thing
that
though,
shit.
I
Okay.
think about Uncle Jeff. He'll go on mute for me, but he'll be cussing me on the way out.
I gotta go in a few minutes. I'm going down to the driveway and go eeny, meeny, miny, mo. You niggas, okay? Maybe you might want to listen. Maybe. I don't need a ride from my mama. You might want to listen.
Actually, I wanted to ask Q this question because she said that. Okay, I guess how do you look at a man that doesn't have purpose or legacy?
That's a good question. If a man doesn't have purpose, is it with regards to the marriage question?
Yeah, just the marriage question. If he doesn't have purpose and he doesn't have a legacy, how do you view that man? How does society view that man?
Somebody who doesn't have purpose, right? So then he wouldn't qualify for marriage, would he?
Right, but I'm just saying when you do get married, that kind of gives you purpose. When you do get married, it kind of gives you a legacy, right?
I don't think so.
So I'm gonna ask the men on the question. How would you view a man that didn't have no purpose and didn't have a legacy?
He's gonna be viewed as a bum.
Yeah. See the movie Pulp Fiction, and they cover that.
Yeah. Yeah. But what was it? Well, okay.
A shiftless, lazy, to the curb bum.
Yeah. You have to.
That's how you gonna be viewed.
Yeah. There's too many fucking ways to make money now. There's too many.
Yeah.
I could start over. I could leave here walking, and in 6 months, I'd be all right. But all the ways.
I'm gonna go against Uncle Jeff for a second.
Sure.
In the sense of, I don't think a man needs money to get married. I don't think a man needs what's that? You said somebody said purpose. What other thing you said? Purpose. What other thing?
Yeah.
Legacy.
Yeah.
I don't think a man. I think a man will get legacy and get purpose a lot of times when they get married.
Not to my daughter, you won't.
I guess it's what you believe in. I mean,
you sure will. Somebody else's daughter.
Bastard, if you
get your shit together,
nigga,
before
that child be a
collect
bastard?
your fucking feces before you come over here. Okay, you don't have to have money. You don't have to have money. Here's what you have to have.
Well, let John say why, Uncle Jeff. He ain't...
Okay, my bad. I'll shut the fuck up. I was about to drop some shit, the stupid shit I say. Go right ahead.
Go ahead, John. Let him.
So the reason why I say you most definitely don't need money is because money doesn't make the man. And so as a young man especially if he gets married young, he's going to accumulate knowledge. He's going to accumulate knowledge, experience, and those things are going to drive him to make money. Now, the legacy and purpose, I think, are more important than money. But I don't think you actually have to have a legacy in mind to get married. Because most young people, if you grew up in a single parent home, you don't know what legacy is. There's some things you're gonna learn through life as you live. You're gonna learn as you live in life. And I'll start right there.
Whatever happened to men wanting?
I can agree with what you're saying, but dog, you ain't gonna be able to approach the woman. She's not gonna hear you. What are you gonna say to the woman? You grow the motherfucker. What the fuck? How you gonna entertain her?
When did fathers?
To me, that's gonna be the problem.
Yeah, no
I
money, no
understand
pussy. That
you
used to
come with
be
morals
rule.
and all that good stuff, but if you ain't got no bread behind you, yeah, you ain't gonna get to first base.
And this is
when did fathers stop wanting the man that marries their daughter to be an impressive young man? Like when did that happen?
Fuck about that.
Yeah.
When did that happen? And I'm talking to you, John the Baptist, looking like TC from Magnum PI, nigga. when did that like?
No, to me, a man can. So answer your question, a young man can impress me if he showed to my doorstep with character. He has the qualities that show he can be a great man. Not that he got money, not that he got life figured out, but that he has character, that he's going to be honest, that he's going to be upstanding.
How much does character pay?
Bro, all I can tell you is when I got married, I had no money. When I got married, I had no. Go ahead.
What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to pass this young lady off to a dude that can take care of her, so they ain't got to come back to my motherfucking house. You feel what I'm saying?
And so, yeah, I actually took on someone like you're trying to say. A man over time will gain everything you're talking about. What I want to know about that young man is, what is your character like? What is your personality like? What is your mind on? I understand that most 20-year-old dudes don't have life figured out. But do you have the qualities like that? Go ahead.
No, I'm saying that's true. Keep going. That's true.
Yeah, so I want to see a dude. I want to know is like what motivates you, what drives you. Because if I can see what motivates you, what drives you, then that may give me an example what your legacy is gonna look like when you do figure it out.
But John, you're right though, brother. But that daughter is not going to bring you to the home if I've never went on a date with you or done anything with you or spent any type of quality time with you outside of just sitting around watching Netflix and chill. They're not going to do that.
Say it again.
You're not going to get to the house and meet you as a father if you're not doing anything else besides just boring shit like going on picnics. What if she's going to say, I would like to go to a 5-star restaurant. I know we've never been, but I would like to experience that, John. And you can sit there and say, I don't have the money to afford that. What are you going to do then? Are you going to be mad at him?
No, I've never. My daughter has never dated. My daughter's only been on 2 dates.
Like this.
She's only been on 2 dates in her whole life. And before she went out, I met both dudes. So I knew them before she went on a date with them.
But is she an outlier?
Okay, so you know what? I see right now. Wild Wisdom wants some smoke with me. First of all, Wild Wisdom.
Hold on, Adrian. Let me set it up. Let me read.
Bro, she done spent about $175 on me.
Oh, yeah, he about to make some more money.
This one is for Angry Man. Is this one yours, Angry Man?
I think it's the next one, but go ahead, bro.
Is it this one?
Yeah.
All right. Hold on. Let me read. Hold on. Y'all crazy stuff. All right. Let me read these real quick while I got a chance. Savage with the $5. I'm not worried about divorce. A grave is dug on the property.
Wow.
Yeah, man. He on his white boy shit. Will with the $5. Divorce is even more devastating for a man who's at a lower economic status. In most cases, he wouldn't have the financial wherewithal to recover. Damn, that's I like that, Will. So who up first? Okay, let me see. The 20 ball. Shit like that. Hold on. Y'all trying to take this somewhere else. Damn, I got this echo. Hold on, man.
Exactly.
Unc distinctly was against black women. So when he did the budget for men to take a flight away from black women, who was he flying them to?
Nice, fine ass black women in Brazil.
Stop the cap.
What do you think triggered me in the first place?
Your absent father.
So check this out. Let me say this, Uncle Jeff, please, because you're not you're not gonna say what you gonna say what needs to be said, but you ain't gonna put enough
gutter with it. I defer to my king. Go ahead.
on it. You feel what I'm saying? First of all, wow, whatever the fuck your name is, you do realize that black women all over the world. That's you don't have the patent to black women just because you here in America. There's black women every damn where. Okay. And even if a brother decided not to date black women, that's his goddamn business. Okay.
Wow.
Especially considering the fact that every time somebody like a Meghan Markle or a Serena Williams marries William Cartwright, y'all celebrate and throw a damn parade.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Yeah, as far as the second part that you said towards me, what do you say? First of all, your daughters aren't being passed off. They are going regardless, and you, dad, can show up or not. Real talk. Well, not if you're actually a father. If you're actually a father, you're not just showing the fuck up. If you're actually a father, that means your daughter respects you and she respects your fucking guidance, which means you are passing off because you actually did take care of her and you're trying to find a man suitable that's going to do the same things you did, which is provide, protect, and all those other things. But you wouldn't know that because your ass probably wasn't raised by your damn father, just your mammy.
Can't pick him out of the lineup, Jesus.
God damn.
Jesus.
Okay.
Now, see, hey, Q, that's an example. That's some slick shit right there. What he said. He said some slick shit.
You about to make some money now, bro? Because they.
Okay. Can I talk?
However, hey, did you see me nodding my head the entire time because he said real shit, and the fact that I didn't have my biological father, but I understand that part. So there's some partial non-truth to that, unless I'm an outlier. But what you said was said perfectly.
Can I talk a little bit? Just a little bit, I promise. Just a little bit.
John, I'll just give you a hard time, Q. That's all. Just messing with you.
John the Baptist. Let's
She's
go
a comedian,
back to.
but she's not that lighthearted, Hank. She's not.
I think you got me wrong.
I'm just trying to get to know her. That's all. That's all.
I think you got me wrong, brother John. You got me wrong. I did not say that a man had to come to my daughter with money. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna tell a little bit of my business. My
Okay, my apologies, dear. My apologies. I thought you said money.
No, my daughter's 20.
Okay, my apologies.
She's her longtime boyfriend, even at 20. She knew when she was 6 years old. This dude here don't got 2 nickels to rub together right now, but he gets my entire cosign because he's in a plan. He's in the middle of a plan that he and I sat down to deal with. He wants to be the best tattoo artist in California in 10 years. And I said, I don't know if you're going to hit it, but let's make a plan and let me see you laying it out. Because before I will give my daughter to you to help you build, nigga, I need to see you in the middle of building. Not at the beginning. I need to see you in the middle of it. And it needs to make sense to me. And it needs to make sense to my niggas, the niggas I know. The cats I know that tattoo. The cats I know that know about small business. The cats I know that know about getting loans. Because I am going to help pave the steps so that my daughter doesn't have to go through this. So I don't care how congenial you are or what's on your mind. Nigga, what is your plan? Because I don't want her sitting around with your pontificating broke ass. What are you, what's on your mind? And more than that, what's on your day planner? Because you best fucking have one if you want to get within 50 feet of my blessing for my daughter. Now, my daughter can go do what she wants.
You actually said what I just said though. That's what, so my apologies for saying that you said that you.
Sure, we can't. That's what I meant. We can't on the same page.
Yeah. So the second part about that is like when you said you sat down with him and showed him how to make a plan. I'm understanding in America today, most boys have not been raised by a father.
And I don't want most boys no fucking way near my daughter because my daughter is most girls.
And so what you did though was you said you sat down with him and helped him develop a plan.
Yeah.
And cause you understand, like if you would have done that, if you would have saw some character, something in that young man that he's worth investing time into.
No, exactly.
And because you saw something, so now you helped him develop a plan so he can then prove himself that he can be a husband to your daughter.
Now, here's the big bake. Here's the big noodle bake, and I'll shut the fuck up. Do you know why this dude is worth a fuck? Because the girl he was with was raised by a man that who, at least in her eyes, was worth a fuck.
Well,
You deal with a model of your daddy, whether you believe it or not, even if he is absent.
And I tell you another thing though on that Uncle Jeff, he also knows that regardless if this woman talking him serious, she's not gonna leave him alone regardless. She's already invested, whether daddy may agree or not.
Yeah.
She may be that invested. So he's like, hey, fuck it. If you're gonna be invested, at least let me get this young man right to the point where he can handle what he needs to handle, especially for my daughter and maybe my future grandkids.
Well, I told
What's my audio doing here?
I told
What's my audio doing?
Echoing.
I told them both.
It's not bad, but just when they talking, that's all.
I don't know if y'all gonna be together forever, but if you around me, I want to make you good people for whoever. And that's why I'm not a fan of marriage, but that's a whole, I go way deep into it, y'all. It's just too long and there's a lot of big words and it makes you think. And now we're back to the meat out of the microwave thing. So
and we never did answer that question. We never did answer that question.
No, we didn't. Question. And I'm not gonna answer mine because I don't want to. I'm gonna hear play noise and all that shit. So you're on your own. Fuck it. Stay ignorant. Fuck you.
Oh, that's funny.
Man, oh man. Damn, man.
So let's answer the question. Let's get context to the question that we gave about marriage there.
Didn't everybody answer? I know Angry Man said yes. I don't think he got to expound on it though.
I don't think nobody expounded on it but you.
No.
I gotta believe in it, man, because without the concept of marriage, you know, not necessarily the legal concept, but the concept of intact family units, shit is gonna be messed up. So I gotta believe in it. You know what I'm saying? There's no way around it.
Yeah, I agree. Yep. I was on somebody. What stream was I on? Hey, who was that? Oh, Precious. That's right. Last night. And yeah, just like if the culture is gonna get any better, I think marriage is a catalyst. The nuclear family is everything. And so many men do hard things every day and we don't complain about it. But now a lot of us are pussyfooting on taking a risk. It's risky, right? It's not a good contract, but risk and reward go hand in hand all the time, every day of the week. Economics 101.
No balls, no blue chips.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. Say you said.
You sure?
Who's up next?
Well, hey, look, let me go before he cuts it all the way up, man. Fuck Uncle Jeff. God, so look, the reason why I believe in it because I've seen it be successful. I have witnessed it in my family, as far as some of my family members. So I also want that for myself. And now it's gonna be my second time. I'm on the redo. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. So I believe in it, and I've seen it be successful. And I not only want that, I want to be an example for my son. My daughter's already married. I want to be that example for my son to see that, hey, marriage is still alive and well, and it can be successful. But you got to put a lot of work in. But it can be successful. So go ahead, Jeff. Go on, cut it up.
Okay. I'm going to do this as fast as I can. This is what marriage is, okay? And what family means. The word family breaks down to the word familus, which I believe is a Greek word that means group of workers. Back in the day, you had kings, earls, lords, and dukes over Scotland, over Ireland, over England, over Wales. They wasn't finna do all that fucking work. They had these people they called house bonds. That's where the word husband comes from. A house bond was good with horses, cows, pigs, farming, whatever the fuck. He needed help. So what he would do is he would get a woman with a dowry. Okay, you got to come over here with some pigs and shit. I got some shit to do. I'm not just saying about love. And we need to make some kids so they can help. And you know what the state called that unit? A family. It was a group of workers that was responsible for a parcel of land. That is what was laid over the Western world template. This is why you are penalized so hard when you break one of these, because it is a contract with the state that lets them know that they can count on this group of people making this much money for this long and then dying. And on top of that, teaching their children to do the same. That has nothing to do with black people, with African people. We are not people, and even the natives here, we are people of a village. The village raises children. And in a village, the concept of marriage is way fucking looser. Hamp is the best at organizing. He runs a moving company. So guess what? The boys that want to learn about moving shit and doing shit, they go with Hamp. The dudes that want to know about collectibles, they go with Angry Man, and so on and so forth. And this is how they are raised. And this is where we are going, because the numbers do not dictate monogamy. There's not enough men to go around to include my daughter's boyfriend. That's real talk.
So I'm gonna change my answer. Actually, I originally said no, but when I think about it, my answer is actually yes. And I think the reason why I would say yes, but it's yes only to traditional marriages. Outside traditional marriage, I don't think it'll work anymore. But yeah, I think it has to be traditional.
That's where we flatly disagree. I don't think that's what state. What state, bruh? You about to go back to the next fucked up thing that happens? Collapse of the dollar, grid down, whatever the fuck is next, is gonna send you back 200 years. And you ain't gonna be able to do this shit that society got propped up, this feminism bullshit, this partnership bullshit. It's not gonna work. And neither for black people is monogamous marriage. It is going to narrow so far because there's just not enough men.
You know what one of the realities is, we have to actually admit that when you, like, especially when you get to a certain age as a man, if you're not married, it does put you in a lot of statistical disadvantages. Like, you know, just for insurance, like like your life insurance, right? You're going to be rated a lot higher if you're not married. Absolutely. Even auto insurance. There's so many things across the board that put you at a statistical disadvantage. Like, you know, even life expectancy if you're not married. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of things that we don't think about, but there are a lot of advantages, you know, that, like, for instance, like if you look at when you have children, if you look at this, I know people hate statistics, you know, they're from all the way down to their reading level, all the way down to their incarceration rates. When you're not married, it puts you in a statistical disadvantage. So I don't understand why, like, people, you know, marriage might not be for everybody, but I don't even know what's the real argument against it, especially if you're at a certain age as a man.
I just laid out about 4 or 5, and I'm with you, and I feel what you're saying, brother. But
hold on, let me read these real quick. Okay. Matt P with the $5. Matt, what's popping? Married niggas winning. Fuck fatty. LOL. See y'all tonight. Jeff, quit being so long-winded.
I will not.
All right, so she got, all right, good grief.
Hey, yo, fellas, I got to get up out of here, man, but it was fun. I appreciate you having me. Salute to my man. Hey, salute, bro. I appreciate you. Salute to Uncle Jeff, the whole panel. King. Hey, John.
Peace.
John, you need some brighter lights, brother. You making the jokes easy. You making the jokes easy, man. Yo, shout out to Hink. Shout out Q. Nice meeting you. Nice meeting y'all, man. I'm out.
Be safe, bro. Appreciate you.
Be safe, all right, Triple Black.
Real dude right there.
All right, be easy, bro.
Man, that's what's up, man. You say, yeah, I'm about to,
she act like we used to fuck and it didn't work out.
I gotta go get these goddamn kids. All right, damn. Interesting, man. Wild Wisdom with the $10. All due respect, Angry Man Uncle Jeff is being disingenuous for your account because he never was going to black women in Brazil. I know you know that is understood when men don't specify, which he did not. He did though. Well, Wild Wisdom, he did. Wild Wisdom with the $10. It does not matter when it comes to matters of the heart. Daughters, good ones, have been disappointing fathers since the beginning of the time. Open to your wisdom and insight. Thanks for coming. Yeah, I mean, it happens, but good God.
Yeah, well, you know what? That's why I ride on the hood when I ride in my car. Because people die in accidents. Why would I put on the seatbelt? Fuck it. I'll just ride right out on the hood.
Exactly. Damn, man. All right, I got it. Kids and all that. So tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Central. So what time is that in Pacific? 6? Yeah. 6 p.m. Pacific. We will be live with the women's POV. Today at 9 p.m. Eastern, once again, we are exploring how much women love the patriarchy.
That's just broads, right?
Until I open the panel. It starts at 9. I open the panel up, I think. What time I usually open up? Hank, like 10, 10:30, 10 o'clock?
10:30, yeah.
Something like that, John, right? About 10.
I'll come back and slap these hussies around. I'll be here.
I can't wait to see them circle the wagons, boy. On how they
my God.
against this. This is gonna be interesting.
I don't know how they gonna go against it, Triple Black. And you know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to be very even, so that any talking points I don't use them up. I'm just gonna ask some questions. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta do that anyway, bro. To shout out to you. You do a very good job of moderating.
I think the key player in this one is going to be Sis, if she's on there, and also Love, because they're a formidable duo. Like if they can get a hold of the conversation, they do a pick and roll out of the damn world with the damn conversation.
Also,
Flight Willie.
Also on that point, you know how did you guys see the debate that Team Fatty had on the channel with Osa?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a massacre.
And he been coming over. Oh yeah, Uncle Jeff, you were there, duh.
It was a fucking clinic.
And so we actually he invited us the POV over to his channel. So I think they want to get at the ladies. So we're gonna see how that works. So I think we're doing it Thursday. I'll definitely post it.
If Q was complaining about the chat room in your chat room, there's no way they're not gonna. Nah, they ain't gonna be able to handle. I mean, that's just full manosphere right there. I'm not talking about that black pill. That's like the extreme. Was it the alt right of the manosphere?
Yeah,
in Fatty's room.
Well, it's gonna be a bar fight. That's all. See, I've been beat up before. Shit happens. So
the poor ass that can't stand one whooping.
You know what I mean? Real shit. Hank, appreciate you, bro. Yeah, man, great show. Yeah, this been awesome. And Hank, when is the show about the men? Tomorrow, right?
Yeah, tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Central. Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah, man. Make sure. Do I got any moderators? Are you a moderator, Hank?
No, not yet. Unless you're gonna make me one, brother.
Yeah, hold on. So
it will be an honor, and I'll be grateful, appreciate it, because I know my girl Nay will want to time me out every once in a while because she ain't got my book to me yet.
John, are you a moderator? I feel like you are.
Nah.
Hey, make a
you don't respect me like that.
First off, I love you, and I respect you.
Well, get some fucking lights then.
I'm at work, man. I'm not at home. I'm in my truck.
Hey, John, make a comment real quick so I can find your name.
Oh, okay.
Damn, man.
He was in a truck,
awesome
man.
Show, man.
You long haul?
I think John does long haul. I think
I do regional.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got my big man, bunch of people in my family in this industry. It's not the worst industry to be in right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, word.
It's gonna change to start putting your money into driverless trucks because that's coming.
Yeah. You think so?
Oh, bruh, writing's on the wall.
Man.
Writing's on the wall. Just buy them. Just buy one. Put your money. If you're a trucker, buy a driverless truck. It's don't fight it. It's what's coming.
Doesn't Tesla already have that technology?
Yes. In Sweden, Volvo's already doing it.
Mm.
So yeah, you got to do. You know what the fuck you gonna do? Not survive? Get the fuck out of here.
Damn, that's what's up, man. All right, y'all. Appreciate y'all. Be safe. Do the right thing. Once again, 9 p.m. Eastern. We rocking it out. Women's POV. Why do women love the patriarchy? Point blank, period. We're gonna go into it. Hink, drop your link. You know what I'm saying, Triple Black, you've been bullshitting with your podcast. But you know, I can't force you, goddamn it.
I haven't had an invite since the last time, so you know.
Yeah, because you had that dial-up internet. So it's better now. Had a kid. Man. Much love, man.
All right, man. Peace.
Y'all be safe, man.
Yeah.
All right, brother.
All right.
Peace.
Easy.
Have a good one.
No doubt. You already. And man, I appreciate y'all for tuning in, man. This was we started at 11. We still here, but we've been kicking it, man. Shout out to Prime, Jonathan Baptist, Jonathan Earl. Damn. Atticus, you late, bro. But I don't know if you late. You in England. Ain't no telling late, early. Sinead was popping. I think Q's still on mute. Andre, appreciate you. You had a lot to say in the chat for sure. I appreciate all the super chats. Matt, of course. Wild Wisdom. Damn near sponsored the show. So my boy Savage. Will, I ain't seen you at night. Pause. On a lot of the podcasts. Hope all is well. Kev, get that certification, bro. I feel like IT, you get more certification, that money comes. Start out to the angry man for stopping by. You know what I'm saying? Who else? In this, I'm glad we could keep you woke, man. You be safe over there. I heard knife fighting is like on that Michael Jackson video. Arnold was popping. Black America is one of the first ones in the chat. I appreciate you. Mr. White, Marcus Evans. God damn, man. This was a good one. Shout out to Reese. Reese be wildin', of course. Hey, man, the kids matter, man. That D line is everything. You know what I'm saying? For sure. KP, as always, you know what I'm saying? Mike Brown, you already know. This is my brother. And Q was on the damn panel. OMAC was here earlier. Appreciate you. UT held himself down for sure. They tried to school him because he was a young boy, but I think he stood his ground all right. You know what I'm saying? Sway was popping. Hope everything is good with you. Yeah, man, we had a good time for sure. Lauren, she like the best lady that come to the chat. Her and Sassy, but Sassy don't ever donate. Correct me if I'm wrong. This shit was right here. Shout out to Rilla, you know what I'm saying, with the 20 ball, of course. And then Rush actually the first super chat. Sun spitting facts. You already know. We had a good time. Y'all be safe. Do the right thing. Again, tonight, 9 p.m. Go ahead, find the link to that stream. Get connected, get familiar, like, share, subscribe, all that good stuff. You feel me? Be safe. See you soon. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.